All right, we're back. Hopefully, I still had a delay on my stream for some reason. All right, so hopefully you guys can hear me now. Wait, no, I'm seeing what you're talking about. Why is the mic? Oh, I know why. I know why. Testing. Ha! There we go. Oh, dude. Act like you've never streamed before. Bro. All right, let's go make sure everything's looks the way it's supposed to. Okay, Rick. Ant. What am I doing here? We're gonna view my channel real quick. All right, we have to redo this now. Then 2 hours deep. Hell yeah, I fucking hate that shit. All right, games. All right, I think stream should be good. Bro, I don't know what this is that I'm hearing in the background. You guys don't hear any fuzz or anything or any like distortion, do you? Okay, now it's gone. So are you doing a South America? Okay, so here's the deal. There are two halves of this tournament, the North and the South. The North, I was supposed to do that with, Kronos, but Trex can't do the weekends, or Trex, yeah, he can't cast on the weekends. So I switched with him. So now he's doing North with Kronos and I'm doing South with Rico. As far as are they going to fly us out there? I don't even know if they're going to fly anybody out there to the finals. I can only assume that they might just go with the South. Well, I don't know how they're going to do English casting. I assume they're probably going to keep us online if they're trying to save money. And trust me, it seems like they're trying to save money. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm hoping this puts us in good to maybe even get some ability to go to EWC. We'll see. We've been putting out a lot of content too, so we're going to be putting out more too. I think Sunday I'm planning on restarting the podcast as well. We've been updating the Discord. We've been doing a lot of things behind the scenes to kind of keep things going. How would that be fair for North-South Grand Finals then? What do you mean? The players are gonna be online. I just don't think that they're gonna get the casters live for the Grand Finals. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the teams are going to be live for the Grand Finals. So let me know who you guys got. I put out my prediction on Instagram, but who do you guys have for these matches here? Stamina, Night Horde, Lion versus Alpha 7 North, Infinite versus Vendetta, and U2 versus Leviathan. Who you guys got? Stamina? I miss the rants, MLBB Pulse. Yeah, I kind of miss it too, dude. I really kind of want to get more back into it. I honestly, like right now, there's a lot less to rant about and there's more for me to be excited about. So I'm really happy about that, especially when it comes to our big team, Alpha 7, which is basically like the old Cloud9. I feel like they dropped a lot of the drama. If you know, you know. Vendetta and Lion. You have Lion over Alpha 7, Deadpool? Bro. Okay, so if you don't know anything about the teams, dude, I actually know more about the North teams because I was studying the North. Because that's what I thought I was going to be casting. I know almost zero about the South, so I'm gonna learn as I cast Saturday and Sunday. But Stamina Esports, they're a South American team that picked up Dez, the streamer Dez. You should all know him. Night Horde. You guys know my thoughts on Night Horde as a group. But they're going to be coming in from Canada. Some of the normal members from there. Lion is a Mexican team that I don't know too much about, but Alpha 7 is our old Cloud9 team. They got Shark, Best Player, Zia, Naths, Cold World, and from what I hear, like they're more cohesive now that they dropped some dead weight and they talk in English to each other. They get along now, bro. Like it's like a completely different team. And I know Aiko's been really, really happy about that. Infinite, I don't know too much about them. Vendetta, everybody from North America should know Vendetta because they've been in our top spots before. I think that's like the old Area 77 after they broke up. I forgot what name's on there. U2 is an interesting one because if you guys have been watching North America for a long time, before BTK used to participate in our lower tournaments, they kind of got like big headed when they first won M3 and they didn't participate in anything. So we used to host a bunch of tournaments, NASL, bigger tournaments that South America used to whoop our ass at. What was it? New Wave. That was the team that they were for a bit. And I think a few of those players are on U2 right now. So I'm actually pretty eager to see how U2 does against Leviathans. I think Leviathans, they've got T on there. They've got some other good players as well. So I'm very eager to see because my big thing is I don't think a lot of people think that North America is going to kind of walk through this, but I think a lot of people forget that South America like used to whoop our ass pretty substantially before Munson ended up separating our regions, so we never actually got to test our grit against any like big teams. You know what I mean? And all right, and this is gonna hurt some feelings. I kind of feel like the last team, maybe last two times we sent a team to the international stage, I kind of wonder if they would have even made it as a wild card team. You know what I mean? There's just so much drama, so much BS going on with it. So I'm really happy with where it's at right now. So Swiss play before brackets. That is correct. Hey, also, bro, not too many people are talking about it, but global bans, bro. I'm not going to talk about another game, but I'm just saying, from my experience, bro, global bans keep this shit pretty exciting. Bro, what's the craziest? U2 is my last pick. I was on the fence. I just can't go against North America yet. I'm not gonna go. So my picks were Stamina over Nighthorde, just because I'm eager to see how Dez does as a jungler, as like on a professional team, because I feel like, no disrespect to some of his friends, but I kind of feel like he was being held down by some of his teammates. And I would like to see, like, there's no excuses here now. You know what I mean? So you're going to see him at his very best. So we'll see how that goes against. Ace, Alpha 7, I'm not going to vote against. I think this is going to be our powerhouse team. This is probably going to be the one that goes all the way. Vendetta. Like I said, I don't know too much about Infinite, but I do know about Vendetta. And they had to fight their way through pre-qualifiers. They didn't get chosen for this spot. They actually had to work their way up through pre-qualifiers. So they've kind of earned a little seat here as well. And then U2 and Leviathan. That was the only one that kind of had me on the fence, because if U2 plays like the South America I remember from like 2-3 years ago, I think Leviathan might have a pretty close match here, but I went with Leviathan in the end because I haven't seen U2 in action at all yet. But yeah, global bans, I'm super, who do you guys think? Who do you think is going to be the most interesting pick for global bans? I know who I'm hoping to see for some global bans. I want to see me some Bane. I want to see some Cyclops. I want to see Carmilla's probably got a bigger chance of being out there than, I don't think she's like completely lost to the meta. And then who was my fourth? I don't even remember. Who did I put for my fourth for global bans, who I thought they were gonna, let me see. Let me see. Oh, Natan. Natan was my fourth one. So supposedly we are going to get our own feeds. The restreamers are going to get our own feeds with without the casting. But I'm just pulling from the main site because I'm actually kind of interested to see how Trex and what's his name sound together. And how Lilia takes at hosting. So the difference between the hosting here than what you guys have seen before is that the hosting is not just gonna be like at the beginning and then transition us into separate scenes. She's there for like the entire thing, except for like casting the match. Like even during draft, her face, she's gonna be there. I told Xena this too. I'm like, oh, it's not gonna be as easy as you thought. You know, you don't just get to chill. You're gonna have your face up. You're gonna be up there the entire time while we're going through drafts and stuff. And I'm like, I'm kind of wondering what they expect the host to do while like me and the analyst are like going over stuff. Just nodding the entire. Yeah. They expect the host to have the same knowledge as casters. Well, we'll see. CC, what is going on? All right, so apparently, oh, I was gonna check to see what time. Bruh, all right. I think I'm wrong though. I have to be wrong. KOL. All right, restream rules. I want to see what time this was supposed to start. All right, now we got into Spanish already. God damn it. Did I miss it already? All right, I think I did. All right, we're not gonna go with that. We're gonna go with, all right, it definitely says 5 p.m. Mexico City time. All right, what time is it in Mexico City? Current time in Mexico City. Huh, I didn't, okay. All right, what's the current time in Brazil? So it's just hitting 5 now. Current time in Brazil. Brazil. So Brazil is 2 hours ahead of us. Okay. So I got the times. The only thing I had wrong was the Mexico time for some reason. Because I suck. I don't math good. Texas and Mexico have the same time? No, they don't. Because if they did, Texas is central. Because right now it's 6 o'clock for me, and it's about to be 5 o'clock in Mexico. Aren't you Mexican, Ant? Shouldn't you know this? He said, I mean. Do any of my... Oh, wow. Discord. That's my private. That's a private link. Discord. Oh, man. Let me see if True wants to fucking just hop into the same Discord. Bedazzle, what's going on, man? Welcome. Hold on. I need to figure out. Oh, I wanted to hit up True. Let's hit up True first. Sync, what's up? I don't care to join any Discord anymore. Why? What did Discord do to you, bro? I waste too much time on Discord. All right, what am I doing here? Oh, this is Alea. Oh, hey, girl. Hi, girl. You got this. What was I gonna do? I'm already losing my mind. Oh, I get my haircut tomorrow too. I'm so happy, dude. Oh, I was gonna look at the freaking champs. What's going on? I was gonna look at the Streamlabs, I think. Right? I was gonna look at my commands to see if I had my Discord command in there. Oh, but anyways, the Discord command should be it should be private dancer. The link to it. It should be like discord.gg/private dancer. Now, I just need to. Ooh, we're gonna see. I wanna see. It's my favorite play. Get out of here. There, dude. Okay. I'm official. There's just funny stories that y'all know how I feel about certain people in certain teams.
What's
Most
up,
of y'all
everyone,
do.
guys? Welcome to the MCT America's North. I'm your special guest and part-time host, Ashley. And here with me, I have Trex and Kronos.
Where's Lilia? Where's Layla?
Well, it's fantastic to be up and live, up and running. Of course, MCT North has begun. And Trex, the start of something new.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. It's great to be back on the desk. It's great to have the opportunity to commentate on some players that we've known for a very long time.
Bro,
and it's a pleasure.
how are you gonna miss the first week?
Today, so super excited about that.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Ashley?
I mean, for a change, I'm here at the caster's desk instead of behind the screens, playing. So it's kind of, new for me, but also exciting at the same time. And I just want to go
Short notice. Oh, yeah. It was short notice. That's why.
So the tournament is now introducing the Swiss stage format. And this is a very new format compared to the round robin style we've had.
And I think that of course, bringing the Swiss format brings a lot of other options. Not just that it's going to be a BO3, if I'm not wrong, right? So, Trex, I think everyone's.
Why don't they have a screen for it? Where's the screen for the best of the format?
My guy, there's definitely a lot more left in store. I'm excited for it all. I think overall, with this format, a lot of things are going to change the way we look at the tournament, and NA's never really done something quite like this. The Americas haven't really done a whole lot quite like this, so it's super exciting to see.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into two regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record.
I'm not gonna lie.
Balanced
I
competition.
always
Matches
have
in this
hated
stage are played
the
in a
way
best of 3
Moontoon
format. The playoffs are divided
explains
into 2
stuff.
phases based on
Like
seeding.
I feel like they
Lower seeded
always
teams begin in phase 1,
overcomplicate
where
how to
matches are
say
played in a
certain
single
things.
elimination format. Higher seeded teams advance directly to phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best of 5 series. In phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's final. The final match is played in a best of 5 series to determine the group champion.
Private,
The
any
champions
news on
from
the
North America
qualifiers
and
for
South America
MWI?
advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in
So guys, if you don't wait, is that different from I don't even remember. Where's our Power Rangers chat? Yeah, I hit up True, but he didn't hit me back, so
right from the start, you know you will qualify much faster. You'll have much more preparation time going into the tournament. And not just that, I like how the format involves adding in the South as well, Trex, adding the South factor to it, and then you combine just to see who's going to come out on top. The 2 winners, of course, we know will be getting that EWC slot, but the who gets the mainstay slot, that's the one they're all fighting for, aren't they?
Yeah, I think bringing in 2 regions like this and having them face off the end, you know, really expanding on how we look at this whole region in a total is definitely going to be an interesting thing to look at. The best thing for me about Swiss format is the randomness of it, plus the fact that we always get to see teams of similar level go against each other. It, for me, in my mind, it's the most fair way.
She's on Vendetta,
to
right?
Qualify through something. It's something that's used in tons of genres of games, and I'm glad we finally incorporated it into Mobile Legends.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what we have in store, you know? With the newly implemented global bans, NA is now following what the international scenes have been using. Let's take a look.
Wait, who else is using global bans?
We have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned.
I thought we were the first. I was kind of excited about that point.
Applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches,
You're a
the
liar,
global
champ.
ban
You're a
resets for both
goddamn
teams
liar.
If it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
No, it doesn't. You need to reload Twitch.
We can't see that.
Kinto, what do you mean? So who else has done global ban in Mobile Legends? I thought we were the first.
Wide hero pools, and it's honestly pretty interesting to see. We got new heroes being picked, meta shifting, and we're here to witness it all.
Yeah, I mean, not just that, it also adds the factor of strategies, right? And along with strategies,
Every non-major
coach
MPL
have to
region
now
uses global ban?
evolve and they're thinking and see what they can bring to
What?
the table, especially noting down what the opposition have used in the draft before, so they can.
Can
ban
you
that
show
out
me
and
one,
different
Ted?
Strategies going into games, and not just that, in a best of 7 in the grand finals, in the big scheme of things.
I don't even know how they it's
In
not
Game 7,
even
no matter
something
what
you could
strategies you use, we
try
know you always
without
used to go with comfort
the
picks, but
tournament
right now,
lobby
hey man,
accompanying
throw all
that.
out the window. I'm excited
Kookman
to
was
see what
watching
the
it. I
global
forgot
ban
which
brings
one it
to North
is.
America.
Huh.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have a lot of opinions about it as we move forward but it's very rare that we get to have a player who's going to have to deal with these things on the desk with us. So like that's the view I'd like to get. Like, how do you feel about having to play these games on a global ban system, something that you've never had to do before?
Hey, I'm a player for the MWI scene, which is all women's, and also the AMER scene, right? So I get to see both ends of the stick but you know, it's kind of.
I don't know if she's not on
I like being able
the
to
female
test
team
out all these
anymore.
new
Oh,
heroes,
guys, hey, if any of you guys are looking to join a tournament, I know that there
Maybe new
is
heroes,
a
new
tournament that
strategies,
Alea's
right?
trying to put
Combos,
together. I
because what
believe
I
it
think of
has
when you
a
talk about global
$500 prize.
of
Let
course
me
you
turn
have
this
your-
down for y'all. We don't need to hear them. It has a $600 prize pool. There's a 450 for global. US has a 150 prize pool. So the US is all filled up, but they are still looking for global teams. I don't know if you guys know about, like, because of the way the apps are separate, you can be either on the global or the US version of it. But registration ends April 19th, which is actually very close. Yeah, it's in a couple days. So MCC last season grand finals used global ban. That's
What you just
interesting.
said, to the extent of, okay, do I
And
wanna-
Kronos is gone.
How does my draft strategy want to go, right? Like, do I pick this up front? Do I try to make them pick something so that I can respond in game 2? Like, is it going that deep, Ashley? Or is it kind of just like, all right, we play game 1 and then we figure it out in game 2?
I think that's more for the coaches to worry about, if I'm
Yeah.
being honest. Because,
Fair
like,
enough.
hey, there's no flex picking anymore. You pick it once and it's done. Your
that's a
roamer,
great
your
point.
EXP laner, they don't get it anymore.
That doesn't mean there's no flex picking. There's going to be flex
So
picking.
are there ever times that you have to, like, is there ever time that you speak up and you say, hey, let's not pick that this game. I want to try, especially if you're like a 5th pick or something. Is it ever like, let's not pick that this game. Let's save it for game 2 or anything like that? Or do you just kind of go all in when you have it?
Honestly, go all in. You gotta trust the process, you know? And if you can't get it right the first time, there's no second time.
Yeah, this is one of the things I really love about the global bans. I feel like it's going to make it a little bit more even playing field, but it does kind of put them at all right. So like you, not only do you have to worry about not being able to pick something in the second round, but you also have to worry about, all right, there's this super strong pick like Leomord or Asujo or freaking who is it? Sora, right? If you use those picks and then lose with that pick, now you've just taken out like one of the biggest strategies you have. And oh man, it's kind of crazy. It's really interesting. Or you bait out some of the counters. Like Sora is easily kind of countered by Valentina in the XP lane, right? But what happens if in the first round you pick a composition with a lot of great ultimates, forcing the enemy team to pick up the Valentina? Now you've taken out the only real counter for Sora. I'm casting south. Unfortunately, I was supposed to cast north, but Trex can't do weekends because of his other job. So I told him I'd switch with him. So he's gonna do north, and I'll do south with Rico. I keep forgetting his name because I keep calling him Rico. His full name. Xena and Rico. Yeah, Xena's gonna be the host for us.
I did. See?
You did.
I mean,
Speaking of teams, though, we're going to jump into the schedule here. Ashley, what teams do we got facing off?
Hey, so we got 4 teams to back, but I think that Kronos should be the one to introduce them.
Sure, actually, why not? First up, of course,
'Cause-
we're looking at Stamina Esports versus the Night Horde.
You know
And
why she
as
tossed them off?
or rather, the Night
Because she
Progressive,
doesn't know which
looking at
logos
Leon versus
are
Alpha 7
whose.
North. That's a fan favorite team, if I may say so. Then we're talking about Influence Rage Origins, not O-Rings, and Vendetta. That's going on third. Of course, shout out Trex about that one. And then, of course, the final game of the night, we're ending out with U2 Esports versus Leviathan. And I think that's the
She's
game
like,
one to look out for as well.
The
But in
S
my
team.
opinion,
The Dragon Team, Lions, I know that one. NA, Alpha 7, I know that one. Influence Rage, spelled down there.
Influence Rage versus Vendetta.
The V Team.
Yeah.
I think the YouTube game. I'm thinking we might see some all three. But
Oh, dude, I applaud her. I know I'm giving her shit. I adore her. She's as sweet as could be if you ever met her. So many people have like the wrong impression of her, but bro,
Yeah, some of these players have been active
like
since,
to come on here, I know she had no, I know she had no freaking what do you call it? Warning about doing this. I think she probably might have had like a little under a week.
About it, and the global ban system coming into effect.
So that's kind of crazy.
Teams that
So to come up here and then be told that you're going to be the host, you need to direct traffic every single time another scene is supposed to come up. You're supposed to lead the guys into there.
How they can take the draft to the next level, look at what they can use, what they cannot use. Not just that, there has been a confusion. People have been asking, are the heroes that the opposition have banned, can they still use that? Yes, you can. So the strategy,
I'd rather watch it here than the official channel. Gian, welcome. I definitely had a different. I don't remember what I used to use to watch chat.
Ban it out from there on out, so the opposition just doesn't get to use it. Example being like a Phobius or Sora. If you get the chance to play it in the first game, ban it for the second and the third.
But then you also possibly have the chance of letting other things through. So I mean, it just adds a deep layer exactly to the draft. And then by game 3 or 4, everything just hit. Well, game 3, if we go to game 3, everything just hits the fans, and we start to see the Laylas come out and stuff, right?
No, that's taking it too far, bro. That's taking it too far.
Hey, you never know. And on top of that, right? We say that, you know, a coach is important to draft these and go around and
Bro,
plan everything. Right?
a coach
But
is
in a
so
sense, a
important
player
right
knows
now.
Another player the best. So
These dudes like
it might be an advantage to not have a coach at the same
no,
time.
there's no way it's an advantage to not have a coach, dude. Not with fucking global ban, bro. Do you think these dudes? There's no fucking way. All teams have a coach, right? I don't know. Who is it? One of the teams is saying that has what's his name listed as a coach. What the Trident. They have Tyrant listed as a coach. And let me tell you, there's no way that dude is actually coaching.
5 guys running together, but I think we're going to be jumping into rosters coming up.
Well, looking at the rosters, of course, Stamina Esports, the first one up. We got Instinct in the EXP lane, Dez in the jungle, a fan favorite. Everyone knows about him, and he's been the talk of the town for a long time now. Of course, Yomel in the roam position, Diamond in the mid lane, and Bless in the gold lane. Trex, anything you want to say?
Dez, we've seen, you know, he has been doing his thing for the past year or so, I would say, and
Bless is out of dude. I really want to see Dez do well here, honestly.
Face factor of a top 3 team, right?
Dude, I feel bad for whoever had to cut out these pictures. Look at the hair on freaking Dez and Instinct. I'd be so pissed off. Like, you want me to cut what? He did all Dez perfectly, and then he ran out of energy when he got to Instinct. He's like, all right, dude, fuck it. We're just gonna Photoshop, select forward image.
I cannot read that right now.
Shiro, Colleen, Kistler, and Tamal.
I have a question for you, Trex. Do you
Yes.
remember
Tamal?
any of? Yep.
Tamal,
that was-
my boy, I am so excited about. I've been kind of fangirling to Kronos about Tamal because you go back to the TSU days, the New Wave days, the Jawhead Flicker days. This guy was a monster back in the day, and I'm so excited to see him.
Bless is
back
Dominican.
on the stage. Back.
Will you be
in the
casting for
game. It's one
MLBB
of
stuff
those
private?
things-
I've been so outdated with ML. Yes, Gian. I'm actually casting Saturday and Sunday. So this tournament is split up into North and South. North contains Canada, US, and part of Mexico. And I'm going to be casting for the South, the Brazilian, and then hopefully be casting for the grand finals as well. So it'll be me, Rico Nunez, that's his name, and Azina Lily. She'll be hosting for us. So you can catch us on Saturday and Sunday.
NASL season 1.
Someone's
So-
bitter. Someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm still bitter. I'm so petty about that. But who knows, you know? If anything, I hope that he can win.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what these guys are gonna do. I'm eager. Who? I think I asked this before. Who are you guys? What? What pick do you think we'll see that is not meta? And what pick do you want to see? Two ones. What pick do you think we'll most likely see
I think
as
that's
a non-meta pick, and which one do you want to see?
If you're really rusty going into this right now with how the meta
Me,
has
I
changed,
want to
how the
see.
game's been
I
evolving
want to
at a
see
super
Cyclops,
fast
bro.
pace, to be honest, especially with the global ban. Again,
That's who I want to
it's a
see.
big
Who I
difference.
think
You
we'll
got
most
to be
likely
thinking
see.
about how you're gonna
I don't know.
approach
Probably
game
like
So,
Carmilla,
that's
Bane
gonna be
have
the
big.
fourth factor. So
I think
yes,
they have
we'll
better
find
chances
out
of being in
within the
there.
first 2 minutes of the game track. After the first turtle, we'll get to see a little bit
Nana.
of jitters, nervousness. But at the moment,
Sun and
Bane
Zilong?
scores.
Sun,
Stamina scores on the
maybe.
blue side.
Sun, I can see because I'm pretty sure doesn't his cleave do like AOE damage?
In their ear the entire time. Boxia, Valentina, Jushin off the table. Ashley,
No coach for Night Horde. Ooh.
I had a question more so. Do we not have a coach on the Nighthorse side? Is that correct?
Hold up, let me look. No, there's no coach at the moment. There's no coach registered at the moment.
Okay, so now we
we're just
have
running it.
a player versus coach scenario, which is interesting to see.
Oh, dude, I think Stamina's gonna dog walk them.
We're about to see. So if the Nighthorse can pull this off, then
Sun and Nana. Those, I think those are two very likely scenarios that we see.
What's your command?
Coming into the draft. She's trying to.
Yeah.
Nobody picks Ling anymore. Yeah, I would love to see Ling, bro. I just want to see some good assassins.
I have a fan favorite team, a team that I'm associated to.
No, don't you put that bad juju on us, and no
but,
Layla. We don't need a Layla.
That team doesn't have a coach, so we're going to be seeing that as well. You know?
All right, I can vibe with it. I mean, listen, we've seen some of the best stories in the history of MLBB happen with no coach, no analysis, no problem. You know, we've seen those things happen before. So I could say we could see it happen again. And like you said earlier, Ashley, when you got 5 players who seem to know each other, they're
Hold on, let's see if I can put this chat
the draft
group
come through.
folder.
Now we're gonna be jumping to the first pick, Stamina on the gun, Kronos.
And not just that, Night Horde, for those of you who don't know, made it through the open
Among a
qualifiers
myriad of stars,
of the rest of North
the
America.
Valkyrie's
So
voyage
yes, they've had more
begins.
time to understand each other going every single game, because scrims are something that you can of course practice, but in an actual game where it's a do or die match, yeah, they came out alive, and I think yeah, they're definitely have momentum on their side. But that last ban being Sora first,
There we go.
Freya, ooh, she's a lane bully.
Only Kelra.
One of the most banned heroes overseas. This is a hero that people don't want to even let in. It took off.
Tamal was from TSU New Wave. Yeah, there's another New Wave team on there too. U2 has I forgot his name. He was from New Wave as well. I just don't think especially without a coach.
Curious on what Nighthorse is gonna be.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Dez fanboy. I like hard work, and I know that he's been putting in a ton of hard work. So I would love to see it pay off here. Freya is going to be able to dominate that gold lane there pretty early. Ooh.
That's a very different.
So you're going to have carry on the you're going to have carry with at least Purify at the very least.
You don't have any major dash. You did mention something like a Fredrin. You do at least get something bulky with the Hilda, so something that can at least maybe hold down front line, maybe harass
Khalid?
the jungler.
You could still go Khalid for the early game.
Yeah, and also like
Khalid against a Freya.
from the goal lane, right? You try and
Maybe even a Gatakacha. Did they take off Gatakacha? No, they didn't. Gatakacha's good against a Freya, or not Freya. Hilda, I mean. To be able to slow down a Hilda. Gatakacha is probably a good pick here.
on the goal side.
There he is, boy.
Made of the carry,
My
and of course it'll come
legacy
down
shall
to how they'll be able
endure.
to transition later to these neutral.
I heard it.
But of course,
There he is.
Sethiana, the guy
All right. You do lose a little bit of early game because usually with a Zeshion, you want like a Grok or something to help you kind of get those rotations and that clear out really early. But the Gadakacha is going to help to make sure that Hilda doesn't become too big of a nuisance in the jungle. And Dez, man, I love to see Dez on an assassin, something with that can use some of his skills. I want to see some skilled fucking fingers here today, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, overall, I like the you have plenty of crowd control now for the side of stamina. You have combo possibilities.
Let's see what we got. What would you do against the Gadakacha, the early game there? Farja? No, you don't want a Farja against the Gadakacha. In the mid lane, Zushin's taken off the board. Nana, fuck it. I'm just kidding. No, there's the Alice. That's going to be in the XP lane. Man, that's a lot of tankiness. What do you have against the tankiness? What are you gonna do? Like, you need something to be able to apply either anti-heal or Demon Hunter stacks. So, but we've already got Freya in the marksman lane. So Demon Hunter stacks, who do you go with? You don't want to go with somebody who's gonna stick in the middle like a Leomord or another tanky jungler, because you're gonna get destroyed by an Alice. But going with something squishy like a Hayabusa or another assassin, you're kind of playing into the Hilda's hands. Even though, oh, they did take out the Lunux. Lunux is not a bad pick. Xborg, yeah. I don't know how does Xborg burn down Alice? Alice's bro. Ugh, I hate seeing Alice. These are some prime picks though. This kind of has me excited though. Look at these picks. These are some great picks that you're not gonna see in the second draft. So like,
bypass the front line with that surge and then just go in. And then, of course, you got that neutral objective secure with that soul server as well, Trax.
Dez on Argus jungle, please. Phoveus? Phoveus is not a bad pick, but Phoveus, you really need to lead early game.
Give them that, but what do they get in response if they give them the Suyo? So I think you talked about banning a lot of junglers out. If Coach Bear here wants to full through on that, then yeah, you take out the Suyo as left and bring us back to the basics.
Yeah.
Suyo isn't bad. Suyo's actually become a prime pick right now, especially if you're great on him. I just don't know that a Suyo gets through an Alice.
I mean, makes sense, right? It makes sense to Nighthorn's composition.
Like, you need, do we have some CC? Where is our, we've got some kind of like CC heavy wombo combos. Gadakacha, Avatar the Guardian, Fury of the Phoenix from Zeshion. You got some CC, you got some stuns there. You've got some heavy damage from Freya on her ultimate, if she comes in at that time.
So popular is still astounding to me. The fact that we're still seeing it happen.
Go with Saber. Go with Saber just cuz. Nah, they'll probably go Suyu. I think that's the only prime pick left. Go Bane. Fuck it.
Some places that it can have issues with, though, is late game Lord pits. Yes, you can try to be the sneaky person, but you can't really hang out for long. In these long sustained fights, you could have some trouble.
Ooh, so now we see the Suyu pick and the Harley pick. Hey, it takes a player to know, right?
Cyclops jungle. Dude, Cyclops, I'm so sad. My boy is nerfed so hard. Even when if you get ahead mid to late game, bro, it's so hard. He just does not do enough damage to outlive a lot of the sustained heroes that you got out here, or the burst ones that can come out.
Which is this Kimmy is strong, but they really need that mid trio to function so well. Get that early game in their pocket, otherwise the Suyo.
So I want to say mid lane. Mid lane is really on the side. Oh, what was that? Oh, did they just give me the link now?
Ashley, any big thoughts on all this before we jump in?
Honestly, I'm on Stamina esports side for the drafting phase, you know? The Nighthorde, I'm kind of feeling a little bit concerned about the mid pick, but
yeah, I'm not big. I don't know. You're gonna have to be something special. I feel like mid's gonna get overwhelmed very, very easily. But I want to say, as far as damage is concerned, I don't really feel like Stamina Esports have a ton of damage.
If we can get to that point though, there's definitely some opportunity.
Yeah, definitely some opportunity. Folks, don't worry about it. The carry's not going to be in the mid lane. It's just-
Stamina taking this W. Oh yeah, I definitely think so. Unless like Bless
Yeah, we're gonna jump in.
completely like falls asleep at the wheel and somehow Hilda's able to harass Dez. I don't think so.
I'm really excited for it. I can't wait to actually see what's happening.
Yeah, me too. I think it just comes down to what is going to be going on in these early rotations, especially
Champy, what's going on?
I want to take a look at what they're going to do with that battle and Trex. You could not
Hey
get
guys, go ahead and if you can, thumbs up the stream and everything. I appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get into this, boys.
Sasuke on the field. We got ninjas. We got it all going on. I'm excited for it, and it's a beautiful intro that we got to see bringing us into the land of dawn. And we're already seeing
Do they not have? I feel like they don't have the sharp graphics turned on. Okay.
Yeah, already popped the passive, and you can see Tamal is playing as aggressive, like you mentioned, not giving Colleen the space.
Yeah, Colleen's already very, very low. I think she already took her healing too.
Trio and Stamina Esports understand that.
And here's the problem. The more you hold down a Hilda, the more you make her useless. Like, she needs to be doing stuff here. She needs to be aggravating somebody, refusing farm, making use of this pick, or like she might as well just be a minion out there.
Can you get some pickoffs with Stamina? Also going to be looking for the same thing with such a fighter composition. Everyone's got a great level 4. Suyo.
Oh, they're going in on the Alice. Alice at the bottom.
You have instinct on the bot lane here.
Oh, nice.
Comes out. We're gonna see problems. We're gonna see aggression happen. A little bit of damage does.
Ooh.
Here. Suyo with the queller. Nobody goes down though.
Hey man, we're already 2 minutes in. This is the MCT AMER we're talking about. I thought we'd see some hot action. Nothing down, but Stamina do have the turtle to get things started for themselves, pulling it to their side on the back line.
True never answered me. He didn't want to. I asked him if he wanted to do a stream collab.
To take the turtle. Bless does finally fall, but can they get the response? Yes, Colleen goes down. It's a 1-for-1 plus a turtle over to
I feel like this
And I think the important part
is
here,
kind
course,
of
the turtle
blurry.
secured by Nighthorde, powered by Runestone, and then going down. So this Kimmy's not going to be far off behind, getting that 1 kill in the pocket. I like how Dez comes in, takes away. Oh yes, he does steal that creep, making sure he stays ahead, even though they got.
Let's see what we got with items here. We don't even see the gold. We just see the gold lead. That's interesting. Okay.
They're on track.
Yeah, I mean, everyone seems to be keeping things simple up on the top side, though. A lot of damage.
Oh yeah, that's a down roamer there. Tamal.
Pickoff for Stamina.
Yeah, this is gonna be a hard game for Tamal to kind of make use of it. And then the more and more you get behind, the worse and worse that a Hilda is.
Yeah, I think with a composition like this.
This is an interesting pick though. The Yuzong into the Alice.
Yes, he's gone down a couple of times. I mean, the one time that he did.
I feel Alice is, the later and later this gets, Alice is just going to be a nuisance unless they just like really get ahead in this early game.
To come in and take somebody off, and you can see already Yomel can smell that there's something wrong, and so does Bless.
Yeah, it's still the thing is with Nighthorde's composition right now, they don't have any heavy crowd control. You have
It's blurry, yeah.
have some opportunity, but it's hard to really
Private black vertical box kind of annoying for me.
Kinda waiting in these bushes, giving vision, but he's not able to make a huge play happen or hold someone down. For
Boom.
Lock on completely.
Hold on. Where is the
On this fray, it'll be a little more aggressive, right? A little more active while making these plays. Of course, you got the vengeance that kind of prevents them from going a little too deep by using the Valkyrie Descent, of course. But this Freya right now with the second turtle needs to pop off, and this is where Stamina Esports are at their strongest.
Yeah, so with this turtle coming in, exactly what's going to happen. Black Dragon does come out. The Alice able to dash in as well, but the turtle does reset.
Oh, Tamal already taking too much damage. He might be going down. Retribution to slow him down as well. A Sever to get that kill. Double for Diamond at the same time.
So 3 down on the side of Nighthorde. Stamina Esports with another turtle into their pocket. We're looking at over a 1,000k gold lead.
There we go.
5 minutes in. Dez playing phenomenal overall. 2-0 and 1. Able to continuously put kills into his pocket.
Damn, I missed that last fight.
Gold real quick. He's sitting about
Oh, doing all right. Already got glowing wands on Yomel. So,
It's over for them at this point. Is this part of the plan? They're not too far behind. Well, now it's about 2,000.
they're not too far behind. Sometimes I feel like you forget, like 2K is not like a big amount of gold, but at the 5-minute mark, and especially depending on who it's on, they're kind of keeping it pretty even. But like if that 2K meant that like Dez was up like 1.5K. Oh,
Tamala's probably gonna die a couple more times, but that's gonna activate the Night Horde. And not just that, they are super good at kind of base defenses. They're okay with the opposition coming at them. And Shiro,
how are they good at base defenses?
Yeah, I mean, can he though? Who can he really take out? Dez finds Kisker once again. That's 3 kills now into the hands of Suyo, and that's not what you want.
Yeah, Tamal's 0-2 right now. The only person who's got a kill right now is Colleen.
Translate that into another tower.
Nope.
Down on the side of Night Horde.
Oh man, they're just macroing up right now.
I don't know, bro. Call that caster curse if you want to. Because Kisler is not having a good time. He's supposed to survive. He's the one that they're going to be relying in the late game. And again,
Yeah, you picked 2 weak lanes here. Like you've got the Freya against Carry, and Freya's gonna dominate that lane automatically. And then you've got this mid lane, Bless and Yomel. Like there just was not gonna be a winning. You're losing one of those lanes, and you can see right now top lane's been pushed in, so they're kind of that's just the problem with I don't know who you could have gone with in the mid lane to maybe get some type of dominance or a faster clear maybe. I think was Valentina taken out? Valentina I'm not really sure you'd go for a Farja. Possibly a Chang'e? Does Chang'e have a pretty good mid lane? Oh, they're gonna go in. Black Dragon's out. And Dez, man, cool as a cucumber, bro. Gets that retribution like nothing. Avatar the Guardian's out. Ooh, bless. Ooh, bless.
This could be disastrous for Bless, but he's still able to survive. Oh no, the Unbreakable making sure he can survive there. Colleen gets the Sky Piercer at this point, and I think Night Horde still have an out. They're behind by 3.5k goal lead. But look at the towers, man. Stamina know that they're not gonna give any space to the Night Horde, and chunking those things down.
Dude, that's why I'm kind of like even with the Hilda, dude, I kind of like Khalid a little better for that early game, because even if I feel like she's Hilda has a lot more regen. I feel like Khalid has more of an effect on different points during the game. In the early game, he can harass. He does a lot of damage. He's got what do you call it, mobility, so he can get around the map very quickly. But he also has team fighting that he can do with you. His Raging Sandstorm, he can get a stun on a bunch of people. He's even got team fighting capabilities, which I don't think Hilda has. In those team fights, Hilda's going out, she's kind of tanking stuff. She's looking for certain players that she wants to latch on to. But as far as being effective in that,
whatsoever. They can just go in completely crazy. And Stamina Esports, like the name says, man, they got all the stamina in the world. I think they're just going to dive in. Night Horde, they're scared of this Black Dragon for sure.
Pookie!
The Phoenix does come down. They're able to get a little bit of vision here.
How you doing, girl?
1v1 onto Shiro. Caught him slipping in the bottom lane. Towers all gone in the bottom lane as well. Lord's gonna be up on the boss side, so it's not too bad for Night Horde here. But with no
try MLBB Esports, it seems to have better quality than Really? I would be so sad.
And this new build that people have been going for with the Suyo, I mean, not exactly new. Just add a little bit more sustain.
I mean, if he hasn't already picked up the Sky Piercer at this point, I think you can just kind of build any way you want. You could go for some sustain if you want, if you're worried about the Night Horde. But I mean, Stamina Esports at this point, I feel like they could literally do anything, and they're going to be able to catwalk down the map.
He's 15.
Kind of seems about the same.
Oh my god, yeah, you got the Sky Piercer second item, no wonder. We weren't able to take a look at that. But Sky Piercer, War Axe, oh no, wait, mid lane pick off.
Good damage from the side of the Night Horde, but unable to make it a good trade. Jungler from mid.
Darn, I'm watching this. Hi, stranger. It's been so long. You're watching it from another person's stream? How dare you? You should have been waiting on hand and feet, begging me to stream.
Finally, Night Horde getting some responses here.
Yeah, blessing in disguise for the Night Horde. They still have the Holy Shields active. So
Why would stream be different from another channel? I don't know.
Tier 2 in the mid lane, and I think Dez wants to get that. Quite desperate for it, I might say so as well. But you can see already RR going to the back line, trying to zone out the opposition. They stand tall for now, but just
8-3. They're starting to. I mean, they're about 4K, 5K.
We do know that Shiro has the capabilities to one-shot Yomel now.
Pack it up, Night Horde. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of at. I mean, they still have an opportunity for some good fights, a good initiation by RR08.
Go down. Shiro has to not die next time he does it. Then maybe there's some opportunity.
Colleen comes in. I'm trying to figure out in my head how you do like a perfect combo with this team. RR08 goes in, catches them. Colleen able to find the ultimate on them, to stick them down and do a hell of a lot of damage. The only problem is if you get them grouped like that, nobody else can do anything. Kistler could try to go in there with the carry. She's a single target. She's a single target killer. So you're kind of hoping that she can stay at a distance while the entire group is together. And carry, she's gonna need Malefic Gun so that she can extend her distance. And I don't think she's there yet at all. I need to look at the items again. But like she needs to be end game, or like the entire group's just gonna waffle her.
Is able to get away there up in the top side. I think the Alice could end up being a saving grace as well for Night Horde here.
They have good scaling. It just depends, because like
So my question to you is,
as far as AoE damage, it's just not there. Like something to get to the back line. What do they do with all this damage if Bless just face tanks it? If Diamond just face tanks it?
Victorious in the late game. It's just they're not supposed to pick these 5v5 brawl fights now. They're 5k ahead in terms of gold, yes, but after this Lord, if it still stands that Night Horde are still able to
Bless is actually getting out there a little too. If they all would have kind of started putting some damage, they need to be a little bit more confident with their poking. Start Bless is getting a little overconfident. Allow him to come in, start poking him down until finally, boom, you can maybe get a kill onto Bless, but without using any of it. Like here, it's a good one. They already activated the what do you call it now? See, Bless goes down. Are they going to be able to turn it around? But Kistler died immediately. I don't even know who killed him. Was it Instinct or was it Dez? Oh! Bro!
And this is what we were afraid of if you're a fan of Stamina Esports.
But it's a 2 for 2 and Dez is down. I mean,
they just have to peel for Colleen and Kistler. Yeah, but look at what you have on the back end. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, guys.
Night Horde recoups, and this is kind of in favor of them. Even if they don't get Lord here,
what am I looking for?
Out the game right now. Crystal's about to get locked in for Shiro. We're looking at even more damage on his side. It's gonna start to get a little bit. It's gonna start to get a little bit sticky for Stamina.
Yeah, it is going to be a little more difficult. The carry just got the Wind of Nature as well. So able to 1v1.
Yeah, that was the only thing I was really worried about, because Suyo doesn't really do great against like those tankier. He's got like a lot of burst damage. Oh, see, nice there. Bless getting caught up again. They're doing exactly what they need to. Bless might be down. He's very low. Colleen doing a great job keeping that distance out into the back, but Dez, bro, Dez is a monster right now.
finds the moment.
Yeah, I thought Dez was not going to be able to walk out alive, but goes straight through with a blade surge. Finds Kistler. Soul
Oh no! Get baited! Bless is down.
Tamal goes
Okay,
all the way
Dez got it again.
Lord. Shiro does everything he can, but Stamina Esports seems to hold their composure the best in these tight situations.
So they're doing exactly what they need to. So the Black Dragon comes out. Colleen's doing a great job trying to kite back on Akimi. That's her job. That's her entire kit. Kiting away. They blast down the Black Dragon. And then Bless is able to come in from the background there. But Dez is doing the great job right now, being able to get back into that line. Even when Colleen escapes from the Black Dragon, Dez is right there to clean up and take her down. So it's just doing a, ooh, Dez.
Oh, okay, that's a kill. That's a shutdown for Shiro. Well done. Is it enough though? Is it enough? Lord is coming.
Dang, Dez hesitated. I kind of feel like if after Harley jumped at Dez immediately turned on Harley, I think he probably could have killed Harley too and made it a 1-for-1. But he hesitated, trying to figure out, do I run? Do I try to get away? Can I get away from this?
It's just that it comes out of these individual frames where Dez could have used the blade surge to try and make it out of that deadly magic. Just used it a little too early to try and get the kill, but Shiro was so quick. Just moving back and forth with that skill too. Made it out alive, and now you can see Nighthorde are trying to push through.
There's no replay right, not on my stream.
Open up the jungle of Stamina Esports. Open up the river. Fight for control. Because you know your damage dealers are online, and you have the space.
Okay, Colleen in a bad spot. Forced to use the
Colleen? Bro.
Now Shiro has to back off as well, but look at the damage from Shiro. I mean, overall, Nighthorde, yes, they win for the slightly squishier team, but the damage is starting to show this late in the game. The ability to poke and just chip down at Stamina Esports.
And not just that, Kistler just got the Malefic Gun too, right? He just got the Malefic Gun. I spoke about he got the Wind of Nature earlier. Went for kind of like a passive way to kind of finish the build, but now you got the Malefic Gun, get that extended range.
Yeah, Freya's gonna start falling off late here. This is all gonna come down to how quickly do we take down the back line of the Nighthorde. We cannot allow Instinct on the Yuzong to continually go back there by himself and then get shredded down. He needs to be like, he needs to be what forces them to try to get away or something like that, and then Bless can come in. The problem, I just feel like it's gonna start moving later and later toward them getting Stamina Esports getting kited by the Nighthorde.
Kind of get the work of the layout, understand where each piece is. How will they move down?
Oh, Diamond. When does Diamond pop off? Good positioning. Nighthorde doesn't know he's there right now.
No, they're blitzing.
But has to wait for the rest of the team. AOG comes in.
Oh!
Lots of damage coming onto Tamal as well, just trying to get away, but Nighthorde was able to get the Lord. All they have to do is reposition now.
Oh, concealed play. I think they're trying to go in for a little bit more, getting a little greedy here. Stamina Esports, they want this tier 2.
A lot of damage does land down, but Nighthorde is in a safe position. It's about 20 plus seconds until
you see, now we're at a point. Dez kind of got held back there because of Tamal. Tamal's super tanky right now.
Top side for a Nighthorde. Stamina Esports looking to try and cut the Lord off as early as possible. Dez by himself, but you can see Tamal applying the pressure. This is what you wanted to see from Tamal early on this Hilda, and now it's showing. Nighthorde have taken control of this game.
This is the scaling on the Alice is just huge, bro. Oh my God, Bless got blasted.
Once again, able to just get away. Immortality does pop. Should not goes down. AOG.
Oh, Shiro!
Colleen able to find Bless though. Diamond finds Kistler. It's an all-out bloodbath as Instinct finds another. It's two members.
Oh!
But Shiro's not going down like that.
Look at this Freya, bro. This is why Freya is such a freaking monster, dude.
That was almost a wipeout. But Stamina Esports have bigger problems on their hands. The waves are pushing in. The Lord was there to be taken care of. And now look at Shiro. He's looking to pick someone off again.
Try it. He knows better than going on a Freya. No, Des!
My lord, the damage is insane.
No!
Mortality pops. Can Shiro get away? Doesn't have a hat trick right now. Gonna be so nobody goes down. Nobody goes down.
Oh, that's spicy, man. They're doing it back and forth. Who's going to be the first one to fall? Immortalities are so expensive at the moment for both these teams. But clearly the idea is present. Use this Harley to pick off whoever's isolated in these late game split pushes. And now, even if you look at the map, it's kind of even Steven.
So right now, are we looking at a battle of the junglers? Is this Shiro versus Dez? Doesn't matter about anyone else. Whoever falls before this Lord, big chance of giving the game over. We're at 21 minutes. This Lord is huge.
Sorry, I like having music on. All right, what, Dragon's in? Oh, they almost got Shiro. Tamal goes in, tanks some damage. Oh, nice Avatar. Does not catch anybody. Shiro's down in the back line. Dez! Dez! Oh, what was that? He got stun locked. He tried to go into 4 people. That was the wrong move.
It's 2 for 1, but neither team have a jungle.
Talk about walking straight into a wall. I don't know what Dez was thinking about. Walked into 4 members with a blade search, kind of held on too. I think he was trying to get a big stun, but now with the amount of damage that Kistler and Colleen are outputting at the moment, it's not so good to be someone to try and come through the back line, squishy target. Yeah, Stamina Esports needs to find a way. They're losing their heads already. Diamond going into the back.
Oh! Nice!
Big damage on a Colleen. Colleen will fall. Yomel able to actually find it.
Oh, that was nice! That was a perfect, what do you call it? Raging, was it Phoenix? What's it called again? The Zeshian ultimate?
From Yomel kind of helping them out at that moment.
Fury of the Phoenix?
Waiting to pop that Purify. Use it at the right time.
Ah, dude, that synergy like that just, ugh.
Kind of like a saving grace. You never know. Probably, yeah, I was going to say he's got to get that rose gold as well. He did get that lockdown. Sold his boots. Going to be walking slow, but needs to survive. Tamal wants to contest the river. Not get away with this Lord for free.
Another blitz, this time from Stamina. Shiro looking for the angle.
Nice, 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 nice. Oh, but they lose one.
In response, though, they will use Bless. Kistler able to find the kill. As Stamina Esports goes back to regroup, that's a 60-second death counter. Not gonna be
I don't know. I think Stamina still has this. Dude, this is something I've noticed, and it's with South American teams. I feel like the late game, for some reason with South American teams, there's always such a turnover at late game.
They kind of have control. They need to find a way. They got 30 seconds to shut down this Lord early as possible. I think they need to utilize this time really well.
not only is the game won,
Diamond's still doing really, really well. I wonder, the Diamond's out there freaking no boots, bare feet, slapping on the ground on that. Oh! Ow! Get him! No queller! No queller! Oh!
Situation, I think losing their heads a little bit.
Mortalities were the ones I think everyone's just kind of playing it safe right now. Lord is coming down. Kistler able to shred it away.
Oh.
See already Black Dragon popped in. They're
Drag jacket. No, 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 no. You don't want this fight underneath a tower like that? Come on.
Mustang took all of it, walks out alive. So on the bright side, they get an inhibitor on the top side. They penetrate through the mid tier 2.
Stamina is a Dominican team, if I am not mistaken.
5 minutes in, I don't know if they gotta be slow or not.
I mean, they have a huge advantage here with that top lane down and Lord coming up on boss side. Control the long lane, play the macro game. Both teams
I think it's still Stamina's game. I mean, I think Stamina have to make way more mistakes than Night Horde have to lose this game. I think that's where I'm at right now. I don't think it's completely Stamina's game right now. I don't think like they completely have it in the bag, but they definitely need to make some huge mistakes to lose this. Whereas Nighthorde like Kimmy needs to get caught, freaking Carrie needs to get caught, and I think it's over. On the side of Stamina Esports, I mean, Instinct's gonna need to go down. I feel like Bless needs to go down. Diamond is a huge issue for them. Dez can get to the back line and pretty much smash people. He's been making some mistakes here, though.
Have the advantage there. Stamina Sports wants to play it safe. I mean, again, we're 25, 26 minutes in at this point. You make one mess up, one member goes down, and it's GG's.
If he went in, I think he would have died. And we don't know, like at this, you're at the late game. I don't know how long Harley's teleport is. Okay, now they're gonna start on it. See, they're baiting out. Oh, they got caught. Oh, Instinct.
In comes the ruins. Black Dragon in response. Nighthorde now looking for a moment of attack.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They're going way to the back lines. Into the back line. Down goes Carrie.
Diamond able to kill onto Kistler, the main damage dealer of the night.
That's it. That's a wrap.
Goes down next, and Stamina Esports is in control of the pit.
Hey man, that's what they wanted. That's what they've been waiting to do the entire time. Find Kistler off guard. Wait for RR to pop that Throne of Ruin. Get to the back line.
Dez is just finding some great opportunities, dude.
Kistler for the longest of time and even forced Colleen back. Kind of split them apart. And next thing you know, that carry fell down. Just got melted like butter.
Like butter, easy peasy. And at this big death counters, Stamina Esports. This should be endable. This should be endable here. This should be endable.
Or I mean,
No
Dez
more
walks-
We're
and then
27
Dez
minutes
walks
in.
Like, Dez walks in the wall again. Hey man, this is the first match of the MCT. It's the kickoff of something grand. It's the kickoff of something new. For of course the Americas as a region together. And what we're seeing is 30 minutes of pure brawl, and one side saying who's gonna throw best.
All right.
We'll see exactly what happens. Jamal at the front line. AOG to help clear
AOG comes in. Are we going to go ahead onto this base?
base to try to finish things off.
Base is done.
Yeah, they'll
GG.
lock down instantly and try and get the base crystal, of course. Stamina Esports make it 1-0.
Carrie would have survived a bunch of times if he had Flicker. But if he had Flicker, but then he would have got caught
Entire game.
by not having Purify.
Ashley, how do we feel about it? 27 minutes in. Anything to
I
point
missed
out?
you guys. I missed you guys for sure. I was watching every single step of the way. I was still team. Where do we have it? Team blue. Yeah, team blue. I was team.
He said, "Oh, you dog, come back to the light." MLBB sucks. Calypso. Flicker would have been far better. I think you guys will find that if they would have traded out Flicker, they would have lost for completely different reasons. There was a lot of CC on that team.
And I don't know if you
If you would have got Flicker, you still would have got caught by the CC. Like it just you either get caught by one. I personally prefer Purify just because as a marksman you kind of want to rely on your positioning, and Carrie already has a dash. And it sounds kind of stupid, but if my ability, that's a dash, can't get me out of harm's way, then I don't think another dash is gonna get me out of harm's way.
Well, it was an early game, a dive comp that they had on their side. They needed to dive, they needed to get the job done. Guess what? They did get the job done. They had these powerful.
I'm not a big fan of Carrie in the first place. I know she's supposed to be like able to burst people down. I don't like her. I don't like her range.
How the draft goes, where they want to be, which side, all that, yada, yada, yada.
I think it just makes her a sitting duck.
For game number 1 of the MCT, Ashley said it perfectly well. Like, flowers to Dez for being able to be on almost every single objective, which is what you want to do as the jumper, right?
Dude, Dez, you guys need to be talking about Dez more, bro. He lit these boys up. He found the angles he needed to get to that back line. I want to say, like, there were some great points there made about Diamond doing really great on the freaking Freya. But bro, Dez absolutely dominated on the Suyu. And this is why Suyu is such a huge pick for a lot of people. If you've got the skill level to kind of to use him well, to get in there, he took a couple of deaths, but bro, 12 and 3?
Flowers to Zeton as well. I saw the Zeton always following up or disengaging with the ults. It was a sight to see.
Vix, is that you? I mean, Carrie has been the pick to go against Freya, yeah. Dez gets the objective, comes in with the evil queller. I want to see more. What is this closeness? Why are we so close to the map? What am I looking at? I'm glad to see you doing stuff with Emelian. Thank you. How have you been, girl? Yo, Mel is the MVP, huh? 4-1 and 14. Yeah, they did have some pretty clutch Phoenix ultimates, especially with Gadakacha's ultimate. And it was a great pick because it absolutely dominated that mid lane. I feel like that mid lane is absolutely what kind of screwed them over here. They needed just a better pick for that mid lane that could go up against Zetchan, that could clear, that could get farmed up very quickly. The Kimmy just was not it. And this is where a coach comes in.
Not just engage all the time. And when it came to the kind of like the final fight after getting that Lord,
Is that L production?
because it jumped in with the AOG, getting Kistler. Even though he popped the Purify, they layered their skills to the point where he wasn't able to do anything. And that was very...
All right, do we actually have a, where's this ultimate? Here comes Bless.
Yeah, he was never stingy with it, right? Anytime he had it, he was always willing to use it, whether it was
That replay had nothing to do with Yomel.
in their heads at all time. And even though he was stingy with it, he always had it when he needed it, right? Like you said, that last play was the game-changing play right there. A big stun to line up with the AOG.
My main for the last 3 seasons. I've actually been finding more success on Valentina. But I haven't, like, honestly, like, especially this last 2-3 weeks, I've barely played. I've mostly just been studying and watching PH videos and stuff like that. So I haven't really gotten a chance to really grind. But I like Valentina so much more. I love her. I love Valentina's early game, especially pair that shit with the Khalid. Bro, you're shitting on people in the early game.
I was thinking, oh, I would have done things a little bit differently, but there were moments in time when the things that
She's a bit supporty for me. That's exactly how I feel. I don't feel like her damage is there. And I feel like Zetchion you need to be on a trio if you're playing Zetchion. If you're solo queuing, I feel like her ultimate gets wasted 90% of the time.
Gotta go all in, right? All in. Take the gamble, and if it works out, of course it works out. That's what it happened for them. It kind of worked out. And, hey, they get the win. Game number 1 in the bag in this best of 3. But looking at game number
Alea, if you're still in here, can you throw me a link to your Discord?
if you ask me, I think Salmon Esports had to polish up a little bit more. They definitely have the skills. They should be kind of out-rotated the opposition every match. They got the better of them in the draft. They got the river control. They got everything right. Just a little bit of...
All right, your boy's hungry.
I think Vanguard definitely has some opportunities. With the fact that how well Stamina was doing in the game and had trouble closing it out, it definitely shows that there's some promise. There's either some promise for Vanguard or there's still some things that need to be fixed.
Okay, Calypso.
So we're looking at a lot of possibilities still for Nighthawk.
Cyclops, Cyclops.
The Night Ward pick up all of Stamina's picks. You know?
Possible. It's very possible.
Very possible. That's the idea.
When do they start playing? I think they're supposed to get like a little bit of a break afterwards, which is where we're supposed to be talking. Like the team members are supposed to get like a little bit of a break.
They tell you like, hey, you gotta do global ban or we're not gonna scrim you, right? That's kind of like the condition. Why? Because they're looking to practice compositions, and like Trex mentioned, this is a composition that seems like Stamina have practiced throughout. And I won't be surprised if we get to see this again down the line in later stages of the tournament, because this is very clean with what they did. Again, it looked very rehearsed. It looked very practiced with what they were doing, especially with Dez's movements and
I find it crazy that they gave away a Freya so early. Or maybe that was part of their plan. Sometimes I wonder when I see these
I mean, Diamond didn't even have to because Dez was playing so good in the early game, right? I mean, overall,
when I see some of these drafts and stuff like that and strategies. They just got done playing. They just got done playing Playful. We should be in the second draft pretty soon.
I think they could have been a bit more aggressive in that mid game. When they were, first Lord, they could have maybe just gone all in and tried to clean things up. In the end, the safety was okay, but it still worked out for them. But it was risky, right? Because it was very close to Shiro able to turn that game around. We do have a quick update though on the Night Horde roster. Merlin's going to be jumping in for game number 2.
Excitement all across the board. Are we on the same page? Ashley?
Merlin's actually a really good gold laner if I remember.
Merlin taking over the roam position, and I'm very curious on how this is gonna go.
I don't think it's gonna change anything. I don't think it's like a I don't think it's gonna be like a game changer for them. I'm kind of sad. I was hoping that production would have a way for us to see who was picked already. This kind of sucks because it makes it, bro, that's gonna, I'm gonna have to write this shit down while I'm casting. Be like, all right, this person was picked, this person was picked, so that I can know who's not available. Aw. I switched to Twitch. Welcome, Playful.
Stamina won game number 1 on the blue side. So Ashley going in, do they have the advantage?
Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, I got kind of scared. I'm like, there's the rest of them.
Consider, So right now we have the Hilda and Carry ban, which was picked up last game, and the Freya and Marcellus ban.
Yeah, with the Freya gone, that's not going to be a first pick option for Nighthorde. Stamina might have got in game 1, but they're not going to give that pick up. Again, this has been a monstrous pick all across the map. Nighthorde on their last ban here.
Global ban is in effect already? Yes, it sure is. Sora, that's an immediate ban for me. I hate Sora. Dude, they still have Khalid open that they can use. If you ban out Hilda, they're either going to go Grok or Khalid here. I want to say Stamina Esports.
Harley this time, probably take that off the table. Just don't want to be completely kind of annoying.
You don't need to take Harley off the table because they already used it.
Well, Stamina doesn't ban out the Harley because they can still pick it.
Oh, the picks are on the wrong side. The old drafts are on the wrong side.
It's gotta go on the other side. They confuse me.
Oh, yeah, they swapped it. I got you.
There we go. Production.
We should take a look at that.
He's now coaching for the Nighthorde.
Yeah.
But I just had a realization, guys. Now that I think about it, we have Shiro and Dez as the junglers. Last time I checked, these two are more comfortable on assassins, so I think that could account to why we didn't see that many first pick tank jungles.
You know what? You spoke about tank jungle, first pick tank jungle at 9 course, that Boxia. I heard it. I can't believe it was left through and they got the Boxia. But then again, they don't really play him.
All right, so we've got the Boxia pickup. So what I mean, you got anti-magic, anti-healing on the Boxia.
Been a popular jungle pick for a while, fell off. I think everyone's going to be comfortable.
I think that kind of, it wards off. Does it ward off assassin picks? I think I don't really know. I'm not a big fan of
You're kind of bulky, but also do
tanky.
the utility.
I think that's just kind of try to ward off the Alice pickup by Stamina Esports. Ugh, yeah.
You
Early
get the
show.
Cho and the Club.
Early?
Cho Club.
So early?
Cho Club. It's a vibe. Against the utility jungle, it can work. You get the knockups. It's something that you can.
Oh, they can't pick Zeshian anymore.
Crowd control and stamina likes crowd.
That would have worked well with the Claude. I'm trying to think what else goes good with the Claude. Something that's something CC heavy.
On the side of Blue Nighthorde.
It has been very popular, right? It has been very popular, especially.
Valentina's still open,
It hasn't.
but I don't think you pick Valentina this early unless Nighthorde picks something with like some good ultimates on their side. Nana, you.
Be quite annoying. Basically, do what a Marcel can do, but been doing for a long time. But
Ooh, there's the early game. So that's gonna ward off that Jawhead. That's gonna ward off an assassin pickup, unless Stamina Esports can grab something to help protect their jungle, which they're gonna need to do here. Or I foresee a Khalid getting banned out.
What do we got? Roamer Jawhead, mid lane ZTN. It is aggressive. It's not something we've seen a lot of, though. A lot of times when we were seeing the Jawhead, it was
Okay, I like this because there's nothing Jawhead can do against this.
really quickly off of those like quick knockups. Look for early game pickoffs.
Jawhead's pretty strong against Claude though.
I mean, the same thing. Usually, if you pick up the Jawhead, you kind of want it to combo with something, right? Probably a Lunox, probably a carry, maybe a Beatrix in the back of the day. So I'm assuming that having.
I guess you're not gonna go Khalid because you've already got the Cho out there.
You don't really have a lot of options. You know this box is gonna go into the jungle, unless
Blue team 1, I'm calling it.
It's a stretch. Put Boxy in the roam, put Jawhead in the jungle, but that's really a stretch, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused on the side of Stamina. They picked up the Chow early, so I was expecting maybe something that could pick off with the Chow, but I'm not seeing a lot of options available.
I mean, there's still possibilities. We're coming to the second phase. EXP lanes are getting banned out from the side of Stamina. Do we see Dez pick something aggressive here once again?
I think Eve and Claude are weak sauce. They're actually very, very strong in organized team fights, like by themselves or solo queue or like duos and trios. There's probably better picks you can go with, but in 5-mans, where Eve and Claude, especially together, you're gonna have Eve basically trapping them with the real world manipulation. Claude comes in with the
No way you think that Claude is gonna be the one to play Jaw.
with his ultimate, and you've got a whole bunch of trapped
That is true.
enemies.
How dare they pick up the Jawhead right after they sub out Tamal?
Yeah, that is true. I just had like a brain fart. I was like, that's a Tamal move.
That's a Tamal pick.
Huh.
I mean,
Oh, there's no way.
I'm gonna say that
Tamal, they subbed out Tamal,
go for not just
and
the pick, but
Kistler
also
moved
kinda
from
do that
marksman
picking up.
to roam, and they brought in Merlin. I don't like this. I don't like
Banned
this.
off. You got Guinevere taken off. Alice is already banned. Sora is off the table. So not
Somebody here isn't playing their role, and I feel like it's going to cost them.
Maybe did I hear a Moskov?
There it is, Sun.
You heard incorrectly.
That's the
Okay.
sun.
That's the sun. That's my son right there. Sun. And Esmeralda. So, Nighthorde picking more of the dive comp this time, but with...
I don't think Dez is going to play Lapu. Dez is going to play an assassin.
Last game, like, yes, you have...
Or is he going to play an assassin? Or is he going to go with something tanky,
Sun, but it's not gonna hit as
like
more crowd control this time.
a Fredrin?
Sun, I mean, I don't know how to quite feel about it. Have we ever even seen a Sun in
Sun, they better not sleep on Sun. Depending on how much damage is done,
Quite often.
Sun can do a pretty crazy amount of damage. His burst is so high. There's the Leomord.
Heavily, so
That's not a bad pick.
Almost every other game. Okay, that guy is on full lane EXP.
What's the horse's name again?
Okay.
For a brawly
Balbalo or something like that?
and that's what
Valor,
are going
Balor.
for. But I like the Leomord being picked.
I know
up.
it's called
They got
Phantom Steed. I
some
just don't know what
massive
his
level power
horse's
spike,
name is.
But still,
The
matching
the
that,
horse.
Nighthorde coming in with their lineup.
Oh, playful. I adore you. Not Leomord. The horse's name. Yes. Yes. She said the horse has a name.
Special right here because we're not seeing it picked much overseas.
Who said it? Who in my chat?
I'm excited. The fact that Ashley's back. and
Brownie.
everything's
Okay. All right.
I can definitely see the
We know what Playful would name her.
Let's see how it works out. This is game number 2. The Nighthorde looking.
Who here
for
predicted
the
Sun? Somebody predicted Sun.
Looking to try to even things up against Stamina Esports.
Barbell. Barbell. There we go, Ted. Barbell. That's right.
Of course, folks, 2026 MLBB Championship Tour of the Americas North. Game number 2, like Trex mentioned. This is going to come down to river control and how fast. Because these neutral objective fights are going to be so important with the level 4 power spike these both teams have. Yeah, and especially talking about the North American Sun. Yeah, I think that's going to be interesting to see how it's going to go down.
I think Sun is a little bit too big. Well, it depends, I guess. How well will Merlin and Kistler work together?
Well, Nighthorde got it this time compared to Stamina Esports in the previous game, and you can already see Dez on the back.
All right, let me start getting food ready.
Pain. And at the same time, fast jungle clear coming in from Nighthorde. Merlin, he doesn't want to go in and help, no rotate, nothing. He knows both his sides are kind of winning. The EXP lane matchup is a win for.
Oh my God, my appointment's at 12:30 tomorrow.
Same thing on the other
I don't think.
side.
Oh my God, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it.
It's gonna be annoying going into the Claude.
I'm not gonna be able to make it to the. I have to get my hair cut. I have a meeting. Oh shit.
Big damage. A lot of
Oh,
damage.
Yomel.
Gets the first blood.
Powered by Runestone right there.
I'm not in love with this draft from Stamina Esports.
Nighthorde with this utility jungle.
I feel like the Cho early pick kind of it threw me off a bit.
Fourth Ease is a death sentence.
He's not trying to go scout out no bushes. He knows what's waiting for him. He doesn't want to walk into a complete bloodbath at this point. But Instinct goes in, bravest fighter.
And they do get the knockup. Shiro still able to get first turtle. Fear the Phoenix does come down. A nice stun, buying Nighthorde some time to disengage instead.
Yeah, well, Dez even pops the steed to try and make sure it doesn't get bullied out of his own jungle. Nice fight from Instinct, though, just going straight away. Using the flicker, but oh, bless, again, forced to flicker out. It's not looking good for Stamina Esports this early game. They need to find another win, at least on the map.
Are you gonna cast some games? Yes, guys. So the AMER tournament is split up into North and South. Trex wasn't able to cast on the weekends, so I took his spot doing the South. I'll be casting Saturday and Sunday.
And not only that, but honestly, the damage looks clean from the sun. Bless goes
Bro,
down.
bless.
Finds that one.
I don't know whose choice that was. If that was the coach's choice, bruh.
Distance against the
Bruh.
very quickly. We're seeing it against Diamond. And the damage that we saw land onto Bless earlier was decent overall. So this is definitely a hero I got my eyes on.
Yeah,
Shit!
This Jawhead's gonna be absolutely annoying going in. But in the previous game, Stamina Esports had the aggressive start. They had the early game in their favor. The Nighthorde were able to hold their own until 27 minutes. Can Stamina Esports hold on as well? Oh no, never mind.
Jawhead is vicious.
RBL running a race. Barbiel running
I have
a race.
another. Oh, that sucks. I have another meeting I have to do. What tomorrow? Tomorrow at
Let alone the other way
Damn.
around. This is a problem. The Jawhead is always waiting. There's no way to bush check. There's no way to find a safe spot. So this time, compared to last game, Stamina Esports are looking to bide some time.
Yeah, they're waiting for diamonds to get fed here. Honestly,
Half HP.
I feel like we're gonna see how this first objective goes, but bruh, I feel like if they can contest this turtle, then I think they'll be in an all right spot. But if they can't and they have like nothing that they can do, yeah, they're not even going for it.
This is what you want to see from a team that qualified through the open qualifiers. Right? You want to see some toughness. You want to make sure.
Bro, see, like even the timing. Look at Bless going down the lane.
What we're missing right now are a couple of towers.
And the Basha looks so good right now. The quick movements from the Night Horde.
Oh, that was a nice little bait there. But Bless is down again, bro.
Down goes Bless once again as Shiro looks for the next hit. Kistler able to find Dez. Stamina Esports in shambles right now.
Are even flickered in, trying to get the kill, bobbing and weaving, dodging the bravest fighter completely. They even get another in their pocket.
Oh my lord, Instinct really thought he had that one.
Instinct, good job.
There's nothing they
Dude, it feels like this is a completely different team.
Stamina Esports right now.
Hey man, this is the global ban we're talking about.
You saw Bless, like this doesn't even have anything to do with some of the bans. Bless, the way he's playing, he went down to the mid lane to cut and didn't realize that the minions weren't there. Like,
One game alongside the Esmeralda.
I don't understand. And then he forced an engagement.
Individually, they don't make any sense, but together here against the specific opposition, they're winning these lanes. They got the early game. Now they need to translate this into these tower structures and then try and end the game early as possible. Because if they try and go to the late game, Stamina Esports definitely have the upper hand. They have the high ground with that.
Why is Instinct just allowing Sun to pick up this tower?
If they do get to siege against the Night Horde, it's gonna be difficult for them to try.
Am I crazy?
So with the brawly composition that they have, try and be in the face of the opposition the entire time, and that's what they need to continue doing as they've done so far.
Hey, you know, you guys mentioned the Cho being an early pick, and at this point I can definitely agree because Jaw Woodhead was such a great response to it, but RWM does come down, bravest fighter, able to follow up, but the damage just not there as the Night Horde jumps back in. Dez falls as Kistler is shredding them apart. Shiro finds Bless, it's 2 members down on the side of Stamina Esports, and Night Horde still stands strong with 0 deaths.
I don't know, man. Kistler Merlin. Oh no, Merlin's just chasing. He's chasing. He wants you, Mel. He knows he's gonna get that. He might get a kill back, and they do trade it.
It's worth it. It's still value.
Okay.
The tower, it's value.
Hey, at this
6-0 kind of hurts, right?
Just whacking them around with a stick. It's just annoying for Stamina Esports. They're not able to do anything if the opposition's so super divey, just like Stamina Esports were in the previous game.
That's crazy.
But in this case, they're so much more aggressive. They have a lot more damage in the early game. Oh my god. They're already taking out tier 2 on the bot side. We're not even able to
This man said, "Oh my god."
Yeah, Night Horde definitely seems to be in form in game number 2, downloading in game 1, and now ready to play. Watch for Bless here.
It's nice to be able to do this and not have to cast it, because when you cast, or at least when I cast, I try like everything, I have to spin everything in a positive manner, so that like I'm not talking negatively about a team or be like, bro, what were they thinking? What was that pick? You know, I have to figure out a way to spin it positively or try to figure out where this Cho was supposed to come from.
Just dominate every single team fight in front of them. Stamina Esports, I don't even know if there's an answer. Diamond finally gets in the golden staff here. Is it gonna make a difference?
Leomord behind is a big red flag. He said red flag.
Technically it should, right?
Like, don't date this person.
Technically it should, but 9,000. Less than 9 minutes in. That's more than 1,000 a minute. Night Horde have completely snowballed this game out of control. Dez has to use the steed just to clear the way, but he's not even able to do it completely.
Bless once again running away.
Oh, he couldn't even push. Oh, somebody's down. Nope, that was just a
all of their ults just to defend, not to secure kills.
Well, they got to do something here at this point, Stamina Esports, if they need to kind of extend this game. Otherwise, it's looking like a freak.
the Cho pick was kind of crazy. I don't. Okay. All right.
Blessing in disguise. It's only what, not even 9. It still hasn't been 9 minutes.
We still have First Lord about to come out. We haven't even gotten to the Lord section of the game yet. Night Horde playing very different.
Right, you have to be neutral. Yeah. That's why I like doing these little watch parties where I can just be like, bro, what were you thinking? I can just go crazy. And When I'm casting, I have to be like, that's an interesting strategy that they got there.
Collapse on the top side. The ejector comes out. The toss up.
Bless.
In a bad spot.
Oh no, they get pushed back.
So brave of them.
For Stamina Esports, Bravest Fighter does come
Oh,
down.
Instinct is trying. This,
Still not enough. Night Horde get the Lord and are waiting to crash into these inhibitors.
I'm not sure where, like, I don't even know what you could do with this draft, just because I think the show threw it off for me, and then the picks around. I think that what they were expecting, that they could go for the show, and then
They're maximizing what this tower defense.
Dez, a streamer, that's correct.
And I think Night Horde with
Dude, this is a complete. I feel like this is a completely different team.
Yomel's gonna be the target. If not Yomel, at this point, they can melt anybody down.
Yeah, Lord's gonna crash in. Bravest Fighter
Oh,
just to get away from
there goes the
Instinct.
stun.
The Phoenix,
RWM's
the
out.
knockdown from Sun. The RWM just
Oh,
turns up the base. He's
oh.
still standing. Finally, the inhibitor goes down, but no members drop from Night Horde. They are diving under towers, under crystals, and they are untouched.
Who? What? What are you? He's not even able to get his kick. Oh, bye.
Tossed around like a ragdoll.
Man, it's problematic for Stamina Esports. Even, I mean, they're literally, Night Horde was under not only one tower, but the crystal as well, in just unfazed right now.
Yep, but this is what we wanted to see. Again, call me a broken record, but this is what we wanted to see from Stamina Esports in the previous game, right? A little bit of polish to what they were bringing to the table. That's what Night Horde are showing. Give them the draft, give them their comfort picks, and they will show you how they can dominate a game. And oh my God, are they dominating?
Whose comfort picks are these?
11K ahead. Again, 1,000 per minute. We're talking about.
Yeah,
And
This is crazy.
Stamina Esports can't really do anything. They can't get out of their base.
I don't think there's an answer right now. They have no.
Oh, nice.
Phoenix once again. Night Horde trying to clean things up. Barbio comes out, but instantly Diamond is tossed up and taken down. Bravest Fighter just in defense. Another wave of minions coming down the top side. Night Horde doesn't need a Lord to crash the base.
Yeah, Night Horde don't need anything. They got a Lord. It's that Voxia. At this point, he's so tanky that Stamina Esports. I mean, I want to take a look at their items, to be honest, and see at least do they have what, a malefic gun on the hands of Diamond? Do they have some sort of anti-heal apart from the glowing one? Yes, Bless has got the dominance ice. Instinct's got only 2 items.
Yeah, literally every single player inside Night Horde has a minimum of about 1.2k gold lead. It is, yeah, it's tough.
Well, the economy's not as
Oh my God, I'm having a brain fart right now.
They haven't taken a single tower just yet.
What do you call it when the marksmen get their 3 items? The Demon Hunter, Golden Staff, and
Just so clutch right now.
I mean,
the Scythe.
yes,
I'm so stupid. I keep on. My brain keeps on trying to say triple. Trio. What is it called? Be right back. My plane is taking off. All right, girl. Take care.
Inhibitor not present in the top, neither in the mid. The bot
Trinity.
very
Trinity.
heavy. They need to pull
There we
the
go.
to the bot
Thank
side,
you.
But they don't have the bodies to do so. They don't have the HP to do so. And Night Horde are one Fury of the Phoenix away to end it all.
This is it. Just let it end, boys. Let it end. No more suffering. No more pain. Only dreams. Only dreams. Sleep. Sleep. No more pain. Oh, let's get out of that draft. Let's shake it off, boys.
And oh my goodness, a quick finish, a dominating finish from the Night Horde. They're not here just to hang around. They're here to compete. 1-1 on the scoreboard, Ashley.
I missed you guys again. Yeah, well, first of all, let me just say I stand corrected. Needing a burst when all I saw the whole entire game was Boxer running it down with the jawhead. Like steamrolling throughout the whole entire game. But I have a question for you guys. How was NA's specialty stuff?
I liked it, honestly. honestly, even in early game, I was looking at it and I wanted to see how much damage it did before level 4 and just around that time span. And it actually looked good. And not only that, but in the gold lane against other marksmen, it's able to close the gap quickly. You're able to get some poke off. It has some of those answers. So I'm excited to see how it does moving forward and if there are other answers, if that was just kind of a one-off, but it seems to have potential.
I mean, adding to what Trek said, the additional thing being the petrify. That petrify is so crucial. You kind of have it with the Yu Zhang when you go into the back line with the Black Dragon. You kind of bypass the front line. Sun is trying to do the same thing. Can't really execute it, but he does have those iframes where he's able to disappear in a thin air and like kind of avoid all sorts of crowd control. But once he gets into the back line, finds the right target, that momentary petrify is all they need to wipe them out. And with the dive composition added to the mix with the Esmeralda,
15-2 is crazy. It is pretty crazy.
That petrify was an absolute nuisance.
I kind of thought Stamina would have a little something more.
Yeah, like imagine being a little Claude and
It's
you're going against 2 petrifies.
Why's he got to be a little flawed?
Yeah, think about it.
Because you got a dragon with petrify, you got a monkey with petrify, you got a boxer rolling it down and a jawhead ready to just ult you.
Dexter's probably crying to Sun saying, "Leave me alone."
Take a look at it though. We're talking about the Sun. I do want to keep on focusing that a little bit. 5-0.
Oh my god, that fucking that gold lead is crazy.
Damage. This is something we don't get to see very often, or supposedly Ashley's been seeing it very often all the time.
All right,
This is
bless.
first for me. Might have been my first Sun game ever casting, honestly.
Wow. I go against that stuff daily.
I mean, Sun has been played in different countries, different regions as well. Not picked so often. It's a very rare pick, I'd say. But then to make it work so cleanly is what is nice to see. You bring in a fresh flavor into the MCT Americas. You bring a fresh flavor to the North American scene. Of course, yes, you've seen a lot, Ashley, but then to see it work in a tournament match where there's like, it's a Swiss format, a lot on the line. It is really nice to see, but then again,
Maybe they wanted to Argus time.
that Chastis Pauldron to slow them down, because that's the only way you kind of slow down the attack.
Maybe they wanted to waste out some picks from Night Horde because they know that they can win the third game. But that's just hella cope from me. Searching for a reason. Like maybe the strategy was to bait out some of the good picks and intentionally lose the second game.
If you could pick anything against it, what do you do?
I've been told a fighter on gold lane can match
Like
with
the
it.
Freya, obviously.
Yeah. Other than that, I can't tell you. I can't really think of anything.
Can't let out
Something that goes against the sun. Anything that's got AoE damage. I think Beatrix would probably do all right.
You kind of get the poke, you get the spell vamp.
What else do you got? If he's on the fighter lane, anybody who's got like AoE damage that they do.
So you make it a little bit difficult. There's the Esmeralda. That's not really great, but you do need to get the early game in your favor. Probably a more team effort. But an MVP, Colleen.
Claude just has such an abysmal early game. They weren't expecting the double to have to deal with a Sun in his lane. And then the what's it called? The Freya. Or the Freya, the Cho pick.
That goes very unnoticed throughout matches sometimes. You don't really get to see any flashy, crazy plays, but the damage is there. The ability to just chip people down at a distance is there.
Well, the Zetian, the most powerful aspect of the Zetian, of course, is our range, right? It's that second skill range. That Phoenix Descent has so much range. It's like, it doesn't, actually, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't it outrange the Sicilian Sanguine Boss, the skill sword, the Sicilian? It outranges the Sicilian. You can outrange the Eve. You can outrange the Farsa. So when you're kind of in the laning phase, you're already doing so much. You just need a big body in front of you, and then you can dish out a lot of damage. Add that jawhead to the mix, it's going to be problematic. And not just that, that's where the Phoenix, when you're going in, when you're sieging at turrets, objectives, you're the one kind of pulling the trigger rather than the opposition. Just add a little more active pieces to the entire entire composition, and you got yourself a winning formula.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the hardest heroes to go against in the mid lane. You know, she has the range, and she has the best poke damage you can imagine. And yeah, other than that, she also has a passive that can protect herself from dive. She has counter initiation. She's like a whole package.
She's a whole package.
Whole package.
I wonder if she's hosting for both days, Ashley.
In the current meta, not a lot of mid laners that are there that can kind of contest what the Zetian can bring in the mid lane. You got the Valentina, but then again with the Valentina, are you really happy just taking away the Fury of the Phoenix? It's more of a combo. I'm surprised we haven't seen that combo, right? Actually, I'm talking about like Valentina Khalid, Valentina Grok. These are some picks that we want to see come through. Hilda with the Eve possibly. Same thing, we want to see the Zetian with the Hilda paired up. We did see that, so. But
Zetian with the Hilda. What is what?
We didn't get to see the Grok, the Khalid dominate the river in the early game. So again, maybe these teams are not.
If you're gonna go Zetian, you want Khalid, you want Grok. Valentina's another one you could switch out there for that early game, especially in the mid lane. Like those four like dominate like no other, and I'm actually very curious why they didn't go with like a they couldn't pick up Zetian. So I was kind of leaning into like a Valentina and a Grok pickup, but I don't know why they didn't go with that.
We're not going to see the Zetian anymore. It's been picked by both.
Or a Valentina and a Khalid, which is like stupid good.
Stamina. But still overall, a decent plethora of heroes that both teams can pick from. Things like what you just said. Things like the Groks. Hot picks that haven't even been picked or banned yet.
Yeah, look at that. The caffeine's kicking in right now for Trex, isn't it, Ashley?
For sure. Hey, I mean, everyone's excited to see what's to come, you know, the third game. Honestly,
Damn, these dudes don't even get a break. They don't get a casters, at least not according to the, what do you call it? They won't get a break until after the second series is done.
I mean, after seeing 2 games, now I'm thinking it could be any, like it could go to any team by now, because, you know, the first game it was kind of back and forth. The second game was
Bro,
one-sided.
that second game crushed all my hope that Stamina is gonna take this. I have no idea. That second game was so awful.
Have their small mistakes.
It's like, do they have a coach?
A lot more diamonds this time. Hopefully they're on the right side. Yes, they are. Just check. Just check it. Just check it. Don't want to get confused. But the one thing that's there, of course, expanding river, faster rotations, can go tanky in the jungle because of this very reason. Stamina on the blue side, Nighthorn on the red. Again, people say, I mean, I'm a firm believer.
Oh,
that
expanding
red side gives
river?
advantage, but so far, 2 games in, hey, blue side comes out with a victory, Trex.
It kind of seems that
Bro, Grok and Zesh. Oh, they already used Zeshian. So Grok and Valentina is money on the left.
I don't think they want to let Nighthorn get that, but just like Nighthorn now, not going to let Stamina get the Bosch. So those are 2 picks that we will.
Grok and Valentina,
I think
Khalid and Valentina.
I think if you're a Nighthorn, you want to take out that Harley early as possible. Stamina, you might want to try and see to play around by giving away that Tsuyu, or you're going to keep it out. The Fanny's, again, a respected band. The carry is something that...
They got stopped. Yeah, they did, dude. Like, oh, dude, like I had them like all the way up here, taking on Nighthorn. That last game kind of put the... I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe Bless doesn't play Khalid, which would be awful. I would be so upset as a coach. I'd be like, bro, sit down. You're not allowed to eat until you learn how to play Khalid. It takes like 3 games. You'll be fine. He's so easy.
So let's say the Stamina gets the Hilda, team, Nighthorde gets blue. That wouldn't be the best for the side of stamina.
I agree with what Ashley's saying. I completely forgot about the blue.
You don't, bro, I don't know why we lean so hard on this Hilda.
Every single game and every single team fight right now, all across the world, is so brawly.
They can't pick Hilda. I would go with fucking Khalid.
The glue is so good that you can play him in the wrong position right now, just because of the brawly nature. So just add a little bit more. That camera sound is catching me off guard from that one. Every time. This is every time. Catching me off guard. It's like where is that? Glue is something that I'm probably looking to see in this game, and who's gonna pick it up, because that is so annoying, so hard to beat.
Well, it does well against any kind of like big fighters back in the day. It did well against the Hilda and the Hilo. So
Get Dez on Fanny. They banned Fanny. Fanny, bro, I don't. Fanny can be good when you're going up against a ranked lobby, but in like professional play, the skill is like up here for you to just be this good at a Fanny. And you need to be like this good on a Fanny to be like dominating, to be able to pull it out in one of these in like on the professional scene, which means you'd have to be like so good. I just feel like that energy is better spent on so many different heroes that won't make your hair fall out learning how to play them.
Both teams have to give it their all right now, show all of their cards since this is the last game. Yeah.
Sora pick up. Are we gonna see a Valentina? Valentina for the XP lane.
do they go for something? YSS?
Oh.
Valentina in the XP lane.
And second phase last time. Flexin?
Maybe. I mean, at this point, you're already, you know, it's a third game. You kind of want to take it slow. It's more consistent damage throughout the
Did I miss best player's team lose already? No, best player has yet to play. They play after this match though.
Kind of a lane bully, I would say, against marksman. But if the Sora's going to be flexing in the goal lane, then you're going to have difficulties, of course. So it just comes down to what they're thinking. Maybe even Sora if they want to.
I'm a fan of the gold lane Sora personally, but they go for the Uranus. Now the real question is
There's the Valentina.
has anyone used this as a have we seen any NA peeps
Oh.
Uranus just yet? It has become a popular answer to the Fredrin. It's become a popular answer to a lot of things. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. It would probably be a rarity here in NA, but
So is Valentina going to mid and Uranus is going to be in the XP lane?
That is true. But for the side of stamina, I'm expecting maybe a carry pick or a Lunox. to bring
What do
down
you do
that.
up against the Uranus?
I agree. I think just locking a carry here first phase. You don't want to band out because you know Nighthorde is going to take it out.
I feel like carry
Hey,
is
I heard Patrick.
Ooh.
is a bad
glue Kimmy.
Wow.
glue Rome,
Yeah, that's
Kimmy and mid.
We have a Valentina on mid.
Um,
Vexana or Framus countering it. No exploding of the gloops. So, yeah, that was a good pick right there. Yep.
Faramus as a roam on the Nighthorde side.
They lock in a jungle.
Faramus.
Something big where they can start banning out junglers in the second phase.
And then who do you have that can survive?
I mean, if I was Nighthorde,
Interesting picks here.
Lock the roam here, right? Kinda. Oh wait,
We got the
He's locking
Moscow.
up. I'm not sure how I kind of feel about that. I think a little too early on Moskov still.
Moskov, I don't mind the Moskov just because if Glue tries to latch onto him, Moskov can definitely get away quickly.
It's gonna be amazing. No actual marksman is going to be amazing against the Sora, but the Moskov can sometimes handle its own, at least against a fighter gold laner, because of the pushback from the spear to kind of like create distance. There's a little bit of possibility compared to something like a carry that's just going to get jumped on in the early game and have no way to escape.
I mean, the only reason I don't really care for so much about the Moskov is just because the range is so limited, right? It's great come mid to late game. You got the option to kind of split push and be a menace, of course, but then you need to get to that point. They do have
There's the Khalid.
something early in the roam to add that extra oomph to get them across that line.
What do you go in the mid? What are you going as a roam? Grok pickup maybe. For Night Horde. Is Grok still open?
Scaling kind of tanky frontliner. So Khalid taking off the table. I'm assuming there's got to be another early roam that they need to take away to kind of shut down this Valentina early on. Otherwise, it's gonna be problematic.
Yeah, you need to take off Grok, or they're gonna pick up Grok. Grok's not a pretty decent pick in the early.
So if the Uranus is on jungle, right, and
Ain't no way a Uranus is on jungle.
against supports. So if Nighthorde picks up a support, logically
Joy.
who's going to kill that Uranus?
If Nighthorde picks up a support like support roam,
Yes.
like some sort of healer roam,
Yeah.
Stamina needs to have some sort of damage here. They do, and they don't get last pick. So Nighthorde does, if that is kind of the strategy, Nighthorde has a decent advantage because they can always plug in that support room last pick or kind of swap things around. The possibilities are there for Nighthorde in terms of flexibility. Stamina, they already have the marksman as the mid laner, Kimmy, the marksman, whatever you want to call her. So do they swap source somewhere else and pick up a gold laner that can actually outpush Shred?
Yeah, I don't really see a gold laner that could take down this Uranus.
I can only take a look at two at the moment. Either the Granger or the Leslie. That could be a problem. But then with this Guinevere being picked up, you're kind of eliminating both those options. Yeah, I think Stamina here are kind of backed into
Uranus jungle? Really? Why Uranus jungle? He's got such a slow clear.
EXP, because the Guinevere tech.
I don't see it. I don't.
Jungle, roam.
There's a lot going on.
I'm like, where are we putting this? They're in their heads right now, guys. They're in their heads, man.
Yeah.
Guinevere is definitely jungle. Wait.
No, I think it's gonna be a Guinevere jungle and a Uranus EXP, maybe a
Yep.
Kalea roam
All right, Dez. Don't embarrass me here, bro. What are you doing?
or Grok.
YSS.
I don't know
YSS. YSS.
Okay.
Alice.
Okay.
Double marks.
Marksman, tanky front line. I mean, this is a classic. You know, it's a couple fighters, couple marksmen, do some damage. It's nothing too crazy. Nighthorde to wrap this up. Put the bow on top of it. Who's going in jungle? Drum roll, please.
Isn't that Gwen? Isn't Gwen the jungle? Aren't we looking for a?
I see it. The Kalea is so good here.
Kalea
Kalea
what?
is good.
Kalea
It's
what?
either gonna be a Kalea or Grok, I think.
No, that's a they don't know. That's a.
Wait.
What's going on?
We all just flatlined. We all
they
just flatlined.
I don't know where anybody's going here. I'm guessing Gwen is.
It is going to be an EXP lane, Uranus, and a roam.
See, that's
Gwen.
I see the Guinevere in the
Roam Gwen?
I see the Uranus in the jungle exporting EXP. That makes more sense to me, actually.
Is it? It's still not clicking to me.
I think maybe this is one of those examples of a team going so far outside the box that it's kind of bad. You know what I mean? Like, I understand, like, sometimes it's like, hey, why don't we pick this? You don't usually see it too often. It's like, that just might work. But when your intention, the priority of your intention is to be outside the box instead of using something that works, I feel like you get like a draft like this where it's like everything looks experimental. I want to say like almost confidently that on Nighthorde side, this doesn't seem like a draft that they've practiced. You know what I mean?
Hey man, it's Guinevere in the jungle. Shiro got that going, popping the emote, knowing that we are taking a look at him as well. Dez on this Easton Shin, and let me tell you something, Trex. I am a fan of Easton Shin, no matter who's playing it. My favorite hero in the game, bro. My favorite hero in the game. Not gonna lie.
Easton Shin, YSS.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's a
Love
vibe.
that hero.
He's definitely a vibe.
Uranus Rome?
Guinevere. I'm kind of a Guinevere fan. So
I kind of feel like there's no way. Is it Uranus Rome?
It is going to be. This is the hot pick, the hot take of the night. Is it going to be overcooked or well done? It's Exborg Rome.
Yeah, he's already got the heat on him.
It's Exborg Rome.
So I don't know how they're gonna try and make it out alive. Of course, these neutral objectives are gonna be so good with that last insanity. So kind of a zoning tool, if I may say so. And another factor that you can add for them is that Uranus in the EXP lane will not allow Dez to play this Eastern Shin, right? So it will be a little difficult for them to kind of contest any sort of neutral objectives. So you want to wait for RR to kind of pop off. If RR pops off for Night Horde, yeah, it's gonna be disastrous for Stamina. That's the only kind of condition you need to stop.
Oh, they tricked them.
Because if this Uranus pops off, it's gonna be so difficult for the Eastern to play the game.
And it is actually, it might be a decent answer to the glue a little bit.
No.
Glue not gonna be able to do too much up on the top side though. Nice damage on the RRO. Turtle is low. Big knock up. The Violent Requiem able to confirm the kill.
Wow.
Two members down for the side of Stamina Esports, and Night Horde with a different composition pull off the first fight of the game.
Hey man, I'm a fan of the Eastern Shin, but I'm definitely a fan of the composition that Night Horde.
And they won that fight. That's crazy.
Exborg, the X
Bro.
factor in this game. This Exborg has been played in the Rome position before. MPL Philippines, what, season 10, season 9? Somebody correct me in the chat. But it has been played. It's worked wonders before as well. It has been super annoying to deal with this Exborg when the spell vamp was kind of broken. When you could build the Bloodlust Axe alongside the Ice Queen wand. Remember those days where the Bloodlust Axe was a complete item? You get the Queen's wings on your side along with the Brute Force breastplate. That just got revamped. So if you could not play Exborg in the jungle, you kind of would put him in the roam position and prevent these tanky jungle items when it was the Ube meta, which it was so annoying to deal with.
The Ube meta?
True damage. So
what are you talking like 5 years ago?
They're giving to the glue, preventing the glue from being kind of annoying. So we can see that working out. But then again, Night Horde already ahead of the 8 ball by getting those 2 kills in the turtle fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge advantage. I mean, it's not just 2 kills, it's a 2K gold lead as well. A lot of times the first turtle, it's not the end of the world, but this could be bad. Nice grab, slam back with a lot
nice.
of able to find Shiro though, and that's a huge pick off for the side of Stamina Esports to help even the playing field.
Yeah, that's what they needed. They needed a couple of kills here and there to find their way back into this game, because it's slipping away, if you ask me. It's early to call it. I know it's very early to call it, but if you let this Exborg become any more annoying, it's gonna start slipping away, and that's what they're doing. Instinct already contesting the river, letting his lane alone. He doesn't need to be there because RR is not there, so not gonna get a push in. You want to be annoying as much as possible. Give space to Dez to farm up. That's what a Eastern Shin needs to do. Some of the people call him a forever farmer. Needs to get that farm up so he can be annoying. He can dish out the damage, which they really desperately need at this point.
Alright, so Turtle's still up. At this point, Stamina, even with the slight gold deficit, it seemed like it might have just been a one-off thing. Let's see if Night Horde can turn it into 2 though. The grab once again onto the Export, does pull him away. On the bot side, RO8 takes a lot of damage. Shiro able to get the turtle. Night Horde might just want to get the commit does not come in from Stamina Esports.
Yeah, already that Virag armor gonna come back soon, and now you know Night Horde can get back out of the fight. So Stamina Esports needs to be careful when they're aggressive and when they want to back off, because if they get in a little too deep, it'll be problematic for them. At this point, yes, they are looking to get more space around the map. Man, he's just annoying.
Man, I don't know. I don't know, boys.
And he got the
It's an interesting draft choice.
With that, Yomel's gonna be able to do even less damage.
I feel like there were some decent options on the table still for Stamina Esports.
See as a roam, but it is going to be tanky enough that it can just hang out in the front line and harass, do this chip damage, zone away. And I'm wondering, Bless, the last 2 times that he's gotten the grab, it's been on to Merlin. Is that really the target that Bless should be going after?
I mean, you're right. That shouldn't be the target that he's going after. Definitely looking to get Colleen or Shiro, right? Especially after that spatial migration. And with the X-Borg now, or rather with Kistler kind of left free from his lane, you know Merlin's going to be the bodyguard. And now same with RR. If RR is able to create the space early on, Merlin's just going to be what? Basically a fighter, and then you're looking at Shiro to dive into the back line, give the space. I mean, as I'm speaking, I can kind of virtually imagine the
Some long-ass casting sesh coming up private? What you mean?
Nobody can really close in on this Moscow. The problem with the Moscow is that he doesn't have space in the team fights. Not a lot of range.
One thing I like about Rico is that he's got high energy like I do. I'm just hoping that he can keep it up throughout the entirety.
Especially if you're Dez.
Yeah, it's game time, and it's not looking.
I will say though, bro, like this is only like they're not supposed to get a break until after the second game. That's a long time just casting without a break. Oh, bless go, bro. OMG.
Unable to get a kill and ends up falling. Colleen picking up another one. Colleen is on fire right now, turning that 1.2k gold lead into over 4,000.
Yeah, over 4,000 are their power levels at this point. Colleen, this is the problem. This is what we were talking about early on in the
6 hours dude, 6 hours at least. It's probably, and then these dudes we have to show up beforehand an hour early before, an hour and a half early before cast even starts. And then 6 hours is only assuming, okay. Oh, he's gone.
Another instinct, throne of ruin, and just as I spoke, Trex, 2 down, Nighthorn overextended.
Not only that, but it's a double kill and a Sky Piercer into the hands of Yomel with those 2 kills.
They came back. They're coming back. 21-24. They're still down, but
In the shadows, waiting for a time to shine, and Yomel might end up being the one to carry this game.
is NA still region locked? Yes. There is a way for NA players to get onto the global server. It's just super complicated, and it involves you like resetting your device.
Nice. You can see already you spoke about the Sky Piercer coming in. They got the glowing wand, so gonna be a problem for this variant.
Sky Piercer for Yomat. Well, he's 2-0. I guess I get Sky Piercer too.
More kills on that Sky Piercer stack.
Colleen.
This went for the endless battle rather than the war axe. You would traditionally go for a war axe after the hunter strike, but prioritizing to go for the endless battle to dish out some true damage, find a little bit of extra sustain in these team fights, or even finding a way to try and get HP back up faster when you're in the jungle moving around. Here, shifting skies come through as well.
Wow.
Goes down again. Nice violent, no violent wreck.
Oh, bye. Oh. Oh.
Cleanly in the midst of
Shiro.
and now
And they're able to take up mid.
a nice
What a play there. I thought Shiro was done for.
Well, they find something. They give something and they find something else. But in this case, only Kistler. Shiro bought just enough time for the rest of Nighthorn to lock down that mid lane tier 1. I saw Chast's partner going to the side of Nighthorn as well. It's going to be difficult for the rest of Stamina Esports now. But the damage is definitely there. They need Yomel to start scaling. They need Yomel to get his items. And Dez has been a farming machine so far. Level 12. But still behind Shiro, who's 14. And if you're Eastern Shin, you do not want to be behind the opposition jungle. Nighthorn already getting the Lord started.
I need to make food again. Yeah, I'm about to order some food right now.
Yeah, you know, earlier we saw from Kistler about 1,000k gold lead, even after the first death over Diamond. At this point, though, taking those 2 deaths, that's going to start to set back a little bit. Kistler was playing great, but now having some trouble. Last and he does lock on. Bless goes down. Merlin picks up the kill, and a Lord in the hands of Nighthorn as well. The ruins do come out, but it's not enough. Colleen finds instinct with the shifting clouds of his own. Nighthorn now on the rampage.
Yeah. Colleen said you're talking about
Dang, bro. Stamina Esports going to lose their inaugural game out.
Valentina. Oh, wait.
against a team with no coach.
Clean, the winner crown into the violent requiem, into the fadeaway. They're on fire right now.
Dude, they're getting schooled.
Yeah, man. I think game one was what jitters, just nervousness, probably ice cold hands. But now at game number 2 and game number 3,
Dude, I kind of feel
Hero's been playing, no panic whatsoever.
I feel like
Even on the box side, now the Lord
did they only have one
might be looking to end it too.
did they only have like one comp that they were
Kill on a blast still with the okey doke, bouncing off the ropes right now. Minions crashing down on the top side of the Nighthorde are not letting up.
Yeah, they're not letting up indeed. Kistler even got the malefic gun just a while earlier. Yomel finding the blood witness. They isolate Kistler and take him down. So they trade Kistler for what? 2 inhibitors in that process.
And a glue. And a Patrick Starfish.
Medi, there will be at some point.
Nighthorde, 6K gold lead. Taking a look at the items.
Yeah, they got the wishing lantern on the
Kimmy.
as well, so Colleen is definitely dishing out a lot of damage. But then if you are Stamina Esports, you're looking to get that BOD. You want to get maybe a War Axe, but that's something that Stamina Esports does need to find a way to get back up. It's still lacking the damage.
About a 5K gold lead right now for Nighthorde. That's crazy.
Just able to pipe, able to bait so much out with that facial migration. So Blessed really needs to find the
Dang, Stamina, and I want to say you two were the teams that I thought were gonna
If you grab Merlin, he's gonna use the last insanity to get away.
have the most.
Migration to move out. You don't really want to take RR because you're not gonna get anything but your skills wasted. Kistler's gonna be the target, but you're not able to catch up to it. So how are they gonna make this glue work at this point?
Another violent requiem. Locked up with everyone else. Yomel goes down. Last insanity. Quick click onto Bless. Able to get some nice chip damage.
Oh my God!
On minions in about 10, 13 seconds for this Lord.
Bless fell down. He just vanished.
Yeah, what
He
happened?
just vanished.
The guy just walked away and moved down.
I think SOD. He went back with the SOD, yeah. And then you can see Kistler's already down and out too. But they don't really need him for the Lord. You got now. This is where this lineup with this X-Lord in the wrong position looks so good. You zoned them out in the early game. Now you're basically a fighter.
Yeah, he's doing really great.
Uranus, who's already peeling for the rest of the team. Shiro looking to pick people off. Colleen is there to provide the set with the shifting skies. This competition
Oh, man.
showing up. Now for Nighthorde and Stamina Esports, not able to contest that Lord whatsoever. Behind 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I like that play by Kistler to go in. You got the kill, but it's pretty much you died for it too, which negates it out.
Definitely defend. They have the tools. It's just they need Nighthorde to overcommit or find some sort of imbalance when it comes to the numbers game and take advantage. A lot in the hands of Instinct right now to get a massive Throne of Ruin in the back line. At least catch Colleen or Kistler off guard.
Yeah, Colin pops off here. Spirit Destruction does come in. Kistler able to get some nice damage on to Bless. Trying to get him against the wall. He's able to sidestep with the Okey-Doke once again. Bouncing off the ropes, looking for a target, but he does drop. Yomel able to find the kill, but Nighthorde still advantage. Merlin finds Diamond, and the base is about to get locked on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think they're definitely trying to defend. You can see already Instinct doing as much as possible now, but the base crystal is locked and only Bless left standing.
Stamina Esports. That's I definitely did not have that L on my predictions. I don't think too many people had Stamina losing to Nighthorde.
Ashley?
Well, there you have it. Year 1, coach is 0.
Ooh,
That was
good
very
point.
impressive to see.
Good
Yeah.
point.
Like, at first I was like, what is this draft? And then the more the game kept going and going, I was just like, wow, they're doing it. This is a one-sided game. Was that our fastest game so far?
Of the day
shortest
so far.
Bro, that's crazy.
How fast was
That is crazy.
Game 1 was
Maybe-
almost 28 minutes. Game 2, I want to say was close. It was close. They were both similar in
Okay.
Game 2.
Okay, well,
Did you guys have? Did anybody have Night Horde over stamina in my chat?
I mean, but that the Rome export was kind of clean, honestly. Why did it work so well?
I'm like, okay, I'm learning something new.
Saving this.
I mean, I kind of got the idea, right? We have a lot of fighters on Rome. We see like Blue and Khalid, who was usually picked up on EXP in the past, and now we see Export on Rome. So I'm thinking, like, is this something new that we're picking up on, or is this just the Night Horde thing?
I think it's a one-off thing. I think it's a one-off thing. They got pocket picks. They don't want to show, like we mentioned, you know, a lot of their strategies because it's only round one of the Swiss stage. They still got a lot more to go through, so you don't want to give too much away.
That's crazy to me.
Just keeping it under the wraps because we haven't seen the Grok, we haven't seen the Khalid, right? We haven't seen the glue come out from them as well. I don't think did we get to see a quad from their side?
We saw Claude only from stamina.
Exactly, we didn't get to see that too. So a lot still left open. I think Night Horde are playing around with their food at the moment, and Stamina Esports, they had it. They had it with Game & Work coming in so strong. They kind of had it.
Yeah, it's almost like they went too hard in game one, and then it was tough from there. Once the draft got a little abnormal, Night Horde did seem to have the advantage. This Jawhead, a 3-0 and 9 on Merlin. Why did it work exactly? I would say it does. In terms of just overall what it's playing against, you get the true damage against the Alice with Instinct, right? You have the ability to kite with his skills against the Kimmy, so you're not an easy target exactly. You can always kind of hold your distance, and you pair that up with Colleen, who was also on fire that game, 4-0.
Who said Dez? No.
One is a decent answer to the
Oh, that's crazy.
is a decent
Well.
answer to the Sora. Overall,
Strike one up there for Canada.
worked well, and everything else, Shiro, the hero, on fire with those Violent Requiems, catching Dez at the first turtle.
Do you know what really annoys me about the Violet Requiem now for Guinevere? It's that you can get stacks just by hitting people.
Colleen on this Valentina was able to.
So you can just do some auto attacks, some abilities, and then you can just run at them and ult.
And 0 deaths too. And that's
When is AMER South? AMER South will be Saturday and Sunday, boys and ladies. Ugh.
Again, that Violet Requiem that we wanted to see a Kalea, right, to come out.
There was a lot, and I mean a lot of AoE damage on the Night Horde side too.
The shifting skies, maybe, and not missing out on many spatial migrations. If you ask me, yes, Colleen and Kistler and Merlin played an absolute crazy game, but if it wasn't for Shiro to try and like really it felt like he was rage baiting them in the game, right? If you ask me, with those spatial migrations. Look at this. How are you able to do this and walk away alive? This has got to be criminal, to be honest. That's got to be criminal.
That's
You
ridiculous.
can't get away with that. That's completely rage baiting Stamina Esports, and I think knowing their players and how they performed in the past before, you know they probably
As soon as Shiro made it away, was able to get the Violet Requiem and then dash away with her clone out there, I knew it was a wrap. There was nothing that they were going to be able to do to be able to catch him.
I could get behind this one. A well-deserved MVP with a surprise pick that none of us expected. Picks up the rating.
That's crazy. Wow. So let's hope the next one's not an upset. That's going to be what, Alpha 7, which is the old Cloud9 team. That's the one that everybody's assuming is going to be the top team here in North America.
Merlin's the new meta.
the one player switch just changed it all for them.
I mean, and it worked out great. The fact is that they did have to on game one. I mean, it might not be the last we see him, but it shows that Night Horde has a lot of versatility, not only in terms of hero picks, gameplay, but also what players they want to use on the field.
Yeah, well, congratulations
have another team that's going to be playing
For
later
now.
today without a coach. So we'll see if they can 2-0 that. Hopefully, right? That's at least that's what Ashley's hoping. Us on this side of the desk are unbiased.
I'm biased though. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm rooting for everybody.
Nah, it's okay. We'll give you that one because I mean, technically, you are a guest here on the desk, but also you are playing for their team. So be all as biased as you want to be, but make sure you are similarly biased in the draft as well. You gotta give us your opinions to see
Of course.
maybe expose Vendetta a little bit more or not. That's up to you, but we'll try and get it. We'll try and get it. We'll dig.
I'm PR train. Come on. It's day one. Day one. Come on.
Say what? So with that, Nighthorn moves forward. Do we think it was just kind of they had a good day? Do we think this is something we could see a lot more of from Nighthorn? How do we feel about them after this win today?
Well, it was the first series of the whole tournament, you know. I think this goes for any team. This
Oh, man.
whether they have like a little blunder.
I wonder, you do see teams sometimes kind of experimenting a little bit when it comes to right before the playoffs and stuff. But that's a hella
There's
coat.
a lot of space for improvement.
That's crazy.
Stamina, is it the same exact thing? Is there some things they need to adjust here coming in tomorrow?
I wonder if there's any type of, like, I don't know. I felt like there were better picks.
To rush it down from on the final third. So if you're not able to do that, you're not really coming out with a lot of victories. That's one thing for sure. And another thing is don't overheat. It felt like they just overheated from after game number 1. 27 minutes in, it felt like Nighthorn kind of worn them down. And game number 2, game number 3. I mean, I wish you could take a look at their comps because it felt like they were not on the same page 100%. Game number 2 and game number 3 was just you could tell they were with that Guinevere, especially that Guinevere ultimate rage quit.
I think overall, after game 1, a lot of us just expected this to be a sweep the way that Stamina was playing. And I think not only did Nighthorn catch us off guard, but it caught Stamina off guard. After losing game 1, I just felt like momentum was lost. Because it's not like the drafts were horrible for Stamina in game 2 or game 3. Game 3 was definitely winnable. Something just wasn't clicking there, right? I think Nighthorn they smell blood in the water, they hit the gas, and it was like, all right, we're just going to be aggressive. We're just going to get in their face. And that Stamina just wasn't able to handle it. They kind of lost composure after game 2. So I don't think it's completely exactly a skill issue. It could exactly just be a composure. Let's get it together. Let's keep things going. Kind of like what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, I feel like the Nighthorn's motto should be expect the unexpected, you know, because I know for sure we were all a little off guard with everything. But definitely not the end for Stamina. They should take this as a reminder to improve and to, you know, wake up for tomorrow.
Oh, waking up tomorrow on the right side of the bed. That's what they're going to do. Start off with a wrong foot. Again, kind of after game number 1, I said maybe first series probably 3 games right before we started looking at the schedule. I did say that, but then after game number 1, it's like all 3 of us like, hey,
I wonder if they're gonna go to a break or they're gonna keep him casting.
Going around them. Of course, they have some key marquee players in the entire tournament. It's not able to show results.
I mean, the players that we now look at as some of the best players in NA used to be the players that, you know, would have these bad days, that would not be able to perform right or have moments where it's like, ooh, what happened there? We know you have it in you, but it's time to pick it up and like get it together, right? So I think Dez does have that in him. I think a lot of our focus has been on Dez on the team. We saw some great moments from him in game 1, in game 2, even when they were losing.
Dez, his play style is a little
A lot of us were just kind of surprised.
unrefined, if I'm gonna put a decent spin on it. There were a few moments that even in the first game where he dominated, that he made some like decision making that was kind of like diving into 4 members as a Suyo and expecting to come away with the win. I feel like Dez has potential, but it needs to be honed well, bro. And he needs to develop that patience.
Yeah, for sure. Like game 1.
I will say I don't think a few of those drafts help. I'm not sure what the plan was for some of the drafts,
It was just a complete.
but I wasn't a really big fan of the second, especially the second draft.
I was like, alright, give the MVP to Suyu, give the MVP to Gatai, and the mage was doing so well. And then after that, the second and third game was a little bit concerning. But nonetheless, I do believe that the boys could improve and could repeat what happened in game 1 in the next following days.
Well, go ahead.
No, you.
I was just gonna brush off all the negativity and whatever happens, and we'll talk about tomorrow that comes with tomorrow. Let us slide. Match 1 is over. Stamina Esports got unlucky, underprepared, overheating. A lot of things we can say, of course, but hey, for Nighthawk, well played. Honestly, it was super exciting, and I'm looking forward to their game tomorrow, because if that's what they're bringing to the table, hey, I mean, might as well grab a bag of popcorn and sit back and watch, because their games are entertaining, if I may say. Not in terms of the picks that they go with, but what they're showing in terms of their decision making in the game. And I definitely want to see more glittering out of Shiro for sure. But I'm excited to see who the MVP. Did we even take a look at the MVPs? We did. I'm about to say, English memory. We got the MVP, but are we gonna get an interview? That's the question.
Ooh.
We are actually not going to be doing an interview. Sadly.
Why you gotta be the party?
I know, right?
They're all nervous around Ashley right now. They heard that she was doing the interview, and they're like,
Come on, they all know me. Come on.
and yeah. So it looks like we're going to be. I guess we can skip the whole waiting for an interview and just talk about the next game, the next series, and how we think it's going to go. Kronos?
Alright, I'll pull up with the next series of the game. Wait, hold on. I'm getting a bit confused, guys. I forgot what the next series is gonna be. I'm just kidding. I have it right in front of me. Of course, next series will look
Asked me because I couldn't remember.
No, the next series is I would say looking forward to it, because we want to see how dominating the team can be. I don't want to be biased, but I don't think we should be biased. Of course, we're unbiased as casters here. But Leon, not a lot of info about them as a team when it comes to being a unit, a new kind of team that entered into the AMER circuit. They, with this lineup that they have been there for a while in different, of course, the southern region, or rather even in the Mexican region, I could say. But there are some players that are worthy of highlighting if you're looking at Leon. But before we look into that, right? Before we look into that, this is what I'm talking about. For those who cannot visualize, of course, you can see Stamina Esports 1, Nighthawk 2. That's the first BO3 we have. That's going to be Leon
All right, we got the schedule. Are we about to go into the second one? They should really put in breaks in between each series. I think they just don't want to like.
I mean, obviously, whether anyone wants to deny it or not, Alpha 7
This is a big
hype train of them.
gap in between these matches that they've just kind of been yammering on.
There are a couple teams though that I am watching right now, and we'll get to those teams later.
Lion versus A7.
This guy is lying.
We'll see.
by the
We'll
way.
see. I keep saying don't sleep on South America.
Crazy, and he wants to be all
When?
humble about it.
Good.
The other day.
See?
With who?
The other day. Did you not look at Trex's story? It was just all Alpha 7, Alpha 7.
Oh. But I
Uh-huh.
also dropped another team. I also talked about another team after that.
And
Yeah,
what
which
was that?
wasn't Vendetta. Which wasn't Vendetta.
Was
See?
I know, right? I know, right?
You can't get away, Trex. You can't get away with it. Not this time.
No,
We
actually,
got
it's
you.
always
We got
remembers
you red-handed.
everything. Never forgets.
I mean, but one thing for sure, jokes aside, Alpha 7, they have the hype around them for a reason, right? They have the hype around them for a reason. It's not just the players, it's also the organization as a whole. Alpha 7 have been a dominating team in multiple esports in MLBB in the South, right? They have been dominating for a long time, and now branching out to the north, acquired a roster what some would call monstrous, if I may say so. A lot of experience in that lineup, a lot of how do I say this? How do I put this in a nice way, Ashley? A lot of
Veteran players.
there you go,
Veteran
veteran players. I'm not exactly what I'm
OG.
looking for, but
Big boys.
marquee players, right? You know that if you take some of these names, you can instantly correlate with America, right? You can already
Okay,
instantly
Ashley's
correlate with
tired of us glazing Alpha 7.
No. Go ahead. Just wait until it's my segment next game, next series.
Heard. But as you being a player, I mean, would you at least say that this is the team to beat, right? Like, is this the team on most other teams' eyes? Like, okay, we need to get past them if we want to win this thing.
Yep, for sure. I do believe that Alpha 7 is a very high chance of reaching the grand final. But, you know, there are some contenders.
And one of those first contenders is going to be Leon. Let's take a look at the roster, Kronos.
Yeah, Leon is a stack lineup as well. Hayase gonna be playing the EXP laner this time. Sinner Jun in the jungle. We got POV in the mid lane. Lionheart, of course, in the gold. And Raquel here rocking that roam position. I'm surprised a little bit because I expected Bernoulli to take the EXP lane role here in the first game, especially being kind of more experienced out of the two. And knowing that he's definitely going to be a linchpin for this team and how they can revolve around him, especially in these neutral objectives. I kind of had my eye out for him, if you ask me, for Team Leon as one of the star players. But hey, if you want to check all that out, make sure you follow our socials, MLB and Esports. But yes, with this lineup,
Synerjun, Hayase, Leonhardt, Raquel.
to try and control the game as much as possible.
After that, it's going to be Alpha 7. And I feel like it would only be natural if we had Ashley announce the players in Alpha 7.
No, so we have Naps, best player 1, whole world, Zia, and Shark. There are no names in here that I'm unfamiliar with, you know. And I mean, Trex wants me to say it, so I'll say it. These are the top dogs as of 2 years ago. You know, these are faces that are.
She said they're the top dogs as of 2 years ago.
These aren't exact, yes, these are, this is what a lot of people would call like the Avengers Assemble, but it's not completely, I mean, Nats wasn't part of the championship team last time. This is also kind of a gathering of what was left over.
I'm 0-1 for my bracket. So am I, Deadpool. So am I. If Alpha 7 loses here, I don't know what to do.
Other teams, gold medalists that have won NACT in their past on other teams.
Best player didn't get a jersey from Alpha 7. He probably didn't take a picture with the jersey. I can hardly hear the broadcast. I wasn't trying to have everybody hear the broadcast.
A lot of these players that we're seeing here have made mistakes, have lost games, have had choke moments. Just about every player in this team has had a bad moment or two. Cole World is not a player that that a year or two ago we would have said, oh, he's the best. You know what I'm saying? He's a great player, but no one would have ever said, this is the best we've ever seen. Best player wasn't always the best jungler. You know, like Shark, yes. Shark has Zia. They have some veterancy behind them. But the other three still, in my eyes, have a lot to prove. Best player, Nats. Nats is great. He came from MPL Philippines. When he came here, he wasn't exactly the best EXP laner in NA. So I still do think that there's still some...
I think Xeno will do great.
Some of these players, and they have a lot to prove. Do I think they're the favorites? Yes. But is there still a lot to prove for them in terms of can they go the distance? Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna be interesting though, because like
doesn't just straight away become the best at
like
their
they
role.
are getting their money's worth out of the hosts here, that they're keeping them on camera for so long.
Time experience.
I mean, it's all this talk. We gotta make sure they kind of translate that in the game, because look at that, Trex already got his hands warmed up for this one. We're gonna see Alpha 7 North on the blue side, Leon on the red. Again, naturally, I would assume, or I think that red side is definitely...
Sir Rose is the coach for fucking Alpha 7, not Lion.
So, I'm just joking, actually. I know I see that reaction.
Oh wait, I was like, what?
What? Traitor.
I was like, damn. That's new. But hey, I feel like we're like leaving Lion behind. Like we're not speaking much about these.
He said Leon paid better.
They're around a lot. These are a mixed bag of players that kind of have not hit that.
I feel like this is gonna be a draft that people are more familiar with.
Players in Alpha 7 North, of course. So we will have more information about Alpha 7 in the North. But Leon, again, hey, it's not like they're here to just hang around, right? They're here to get that slot of DWC. They're here to take it all. They're here to make an upset, especially in this global ban. They have been grinding for a long time. Their scrim results, if I may say, have been good. Haven't been the best, have been good, right? So you can't really say how many games and how much, but I know for a fact that they're here. They do have certain heroes that they prioritize. I would like to see a Phoveus come out from Hayase, of course. I'd like to see the Valentina and the Eve for POV. But then again, all comes down to how they'll revolve around the draft with this global ban being in effect.
Yeah, I mean, I am always a fan of the underdog story. Leon is
Bro, how come nobody smiles? I want to see one team like cheeked up,
and try to copy
like nothing but big old smiles on their face. This ain't the UFC. Calm down, boys.
for the rest of this tournament. I will be a Lion fanboy for the next
When
6
you're that young, everything needs to look cool.
Some crazy stuff happen in Mobile Legends. So, but in terms of knowledge about this team, they're definitely just coming into the eyes of international viewership, right?
Raquel smiling without his teeth showing. Yeah, that's fine.
Things like that. So I'm excited to see how they play against Alpha 7.
We got the most unloyal fans.
All right, Valentina, good start. You pair this up with the Grok. You pair this up with the Khalid. You're gonna have such domination in that mid lane. So I'm gonna assume what you pick up the Khalid here.
If Lion were to take at least one or possibly the whole entire series away from Alpha 7.
They're probably gonna go with the Zetian. Is Zetian here?
How they're able to draft against Alpha 7, right? Don't forget Sir Rose, one of the great minds in North America. He knows how to make a team tick. He knows he's worked under experienced coaches. He knows what the team kind of needs. So if Lion are able to kind of get the better of him in draft, oh, that would speak wonders indeed. So Valentina preventing the Sora, preventing the Grok coming out on the red side. So the answer's got to be maybe a Phoveus. There you go, Phoveus that I was talking about. The Harley locked in early on, so you know pressure is already on for these neutral objectives and pickoffs as well.
So where do we go from here? I'm wondering if the Harley, do we think it's that good to be first picked without knowing what the enemy jungler is? We feel like it's that good. Everyone's on
100%. I was surprised we didn't see it first pick. That was good.
What do we have as a stun, or what do we have as CC to lay
This
to?
is another one of those
What?
versus coach situations, huh?
There you go. I like the Leslie.
In true North fashion, no coach, man. You just that's where the roots were grown here.
Yep.
Coaches
so
are
far,
a pretty new thing.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you get the roots growing, and then you see.
I mean, Leslie does dominate the early game, I want to say. So what you pair this off with is a what, a roam?
Leon drafting really well here. Winning out in the laning phase, I'd say. In the EXP lane, it's hard to win against the Phobius. And you can see already the Sora not being let through whatsoever. I'm assuming Sora's going to come out from the side of Leon now as they've taken out the Uranus.
You're not going to pick up a Sora against the Valentina, especially when they don't have an XP laner right now. You're not going to pick up the Sora.
Is still countered by the Harley.
This is a good draft. I like the prep from L7. Alpha 7. I also like Leon's. It's not a bad draft here. I'm not a big fan of Leslie, but it does dominate the lane with Claude, and it means that if you pair up a early game roam with Valentina, that roam cannot just stick with Valentina. It's gonna have to go to Claude. It's gonna have to go there, provide some type of help there.
I love it. Okay. No bias aside or anything, but so far I'm so much on the side of Lion's draft so far. We have Harley that counters Suyu. We have Leslie that counters Claude. And Phobius, which is just like an OP EXP laner. The Kufra pick.
Oh wow.
Good.
I mean, in technicality, it works against the dashes of the Suyo, it works against the Claude a little bit, it works against the dashes of the Valentina. Is it a super popular roam pick right now? Not really, but on paper, it doesn't look too bad.
This is like almost the same draft that what's her name's had, that Dez's team had in their first game. Yuzong, Gatakacha, Suyo.
Paper, but then, you know, it just doesn't tie up this composition so well. You can see a lot of holes. The rotations are going to be so much more slower. Alpha 7.
I thought Rose is Alpha 7. He is, Ted. He is. They just... Who said it? Somebody said that the pay was better in Mexico, so he...
They cannot go passive. They need something that can pick them off. And there you go. Find the ultimate
This is interesting. I don't like Claude here for some reason, but dude, here's the thing too. When it comes to a team like Alpha 7, it's not just the picks. I want to say what I don't know from Leon is how well their rotations are, because that's going to be one thing that Alpha 7 is going to have in spades. They're going to be quick. They're going to be actionable. Even if you have a draft that outdrafts them, they're going to continue kind of pressing. That's what I need to see from Leon. Are they going to be like that? Are they going to have that aggression right from the beginning? Understand some of their power spikes that they need, the item spikes that they need to be able to take certain fights.
Rolling hard to stop them, because Suyo is gonna have a tough time here. So eyes on best player is what I would say here, Trex.
Yeah, so let's jump into the second series of the night. Alpha 7 going up against Team Leon. Excited to see it. Can the upset happen? You know, Ashley said it. It would be hype. It would be crazy to see, and that's what I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of the hype. I'm a fan of those moments that catch us off guard in these games. I'm not one to say that Alpha 7's going to lose this. They're definitely the favorites. But if Leon pulled something off, Kronos, it would definitely be insane.
Hey man, that's what we're hoping for. We want eyes on the product, of course, and we're talking about MCT, AMER. The only way to try and get that done is if you can take out the fan favorite, right? That's what we're looking at. Leon already behind the 8-ball, as we expected when it comes to river control, when it comes to rotations. They need to play passive, and you can see Leslie taking a lot of damage. Might be first weapon too.
Yeah, that's a close call already, and this is one of the things you do have to watch out with Leslie. There's not a big, you don't have a dash exactly. You have the knockback, but not really a dash. So you have to watch out for these ganks early on, and Alpha 7 are gonna be looking for them. They're gonna get aggressive. They're a team, you got Shark.
They have the mid lane. The mid lane's gonna be all Cold World.
America that just wants to be in your face, wants to make plays happen, especially this is a team that if they
Ooh, this might not be the fight you want. Now with Harley up on the side there looking for an opportunity, he's gonna be able to come in. Shark might be in trouble. No!
They want to do. You can see already coming in. Synergen looking to pick off Cold World. If it wasn't for best player, that could have been first blood, possibly a double kill too.
Yeah, definitely already some aggression from Team Lion here. Up in the top side though, the off lanes are not doing too hot for Team Lion. Nats definitely getting the win over Hayase right now, and in the boss side, Leonhard also just having trouble.
Yeah, I think it's just, again, because of the fact that their mid trio can't really play as aggressive or...
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Already after the hat trick being used, they go to the Black Dragon form.
Down goes hard. That was beautiful.
Blood in the hands of Alpha 7 North, powered by Runestone, and now they go in. Infernal Pursuit after Infernal Pursuit, but too much damage from POV on this Kagura. They get one.
Suyu is just such a great pick, dude.
Will have control over this
Yeah, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that fight. Good pull.
One umbrella against three
Nice.
heroes, able to push them back. The best player gets the turtle, but we're seeing some small.
Good job by. I like that call there. That best player got himself out of harm's way. The Roam went ahead, took over that Shark. For them to burst it down, they knew they didn't need to react so bad because they already bursted down Synerjun. So they didn't even have a retribution. So that's a good call.
Yeah, it's not unrecoverable, of course, especially when you know you have a lot of damage on your side. Yin Yang over top, and I was talking about POV in the draft tracks, and this is why flexible player knows what to do, finds the opposition off guard, and catches them.
That's a point of view for sure. Catch him. I mean, this is what we're looking for. The thing is POV's not just playing it.
Who's that mid? Cold World?
Right in your face right now.
That's interesting.
Those moments, and Shark's gonna have to be careful.
You kind of want, when you're playing a Valentina, you kind of want to be a little bit more sparing with your dashing ability. Go on, get that spray out there, the frighten and everything, that's fine. But that dash, you need to be very careful when using that because people will sit down and just time you like you're in the XP lane. They'll wait for that dash to come out before they jump in because then you don't have any more escapes that you can use.
Knows that he sees them. I think Raquel knows that they see him. Now he's going for the Tyrant's Revenge just to be annoying. And look at the top side. Once Hayase starts popping off on this Phobius, oh yeah, it's going to be difficult for Alpha 7 to find any sort of advantage in these pickoff situations.
Yeah, I think they need to kind of... Oh, another pick.
Hey man, just face checking bushes. Just not walking through it, just jumping around.
Yeah, but the fact that... Hold on. A little bit of damage.
Wrong target, I'd say. I don't think he necessarily saw Cold World in there. We're looking to find him now. The bouncing ball as well.
Do we need the turtle cam right now? Can we... We're on the turtle! Golly!
Alpha 7 do not want to give it away.
Raquel's actually playing this Kufa pretty clean right now. A little bit of damage on a Shark. Shark's practically useless.
Yeah, Black
oh, Raquel went too deep.
Look at the lock down the back line. Trickman, Petrify.
Three-man Petrify. Nats. God.
POV not looking good at this point, and that one play off of Nats just turning the tides around completely. Hayase's
oh my God.
They do find it. It's 5 members down in one singular fight. Only 5 minutes in the game. Alpha 7 North. Get on the bench.
Nats. Oh my God. Blech, disgusting.
POV, get some gold into the pocket. That is huge. Will it be enough? But still, it's nothing in response to what Alpha 7 just did. Biding time. They don't have to exactly be winning the whole game. It just takes that one fight, one big triple man Petrify from Nats, and immediately the game is thrown into their hands. Yes, Lion was doing well at kind of like holding them back, but once the dam broke, the flood came in.
Yeah, I think it's now about how you control it. How
Holy
able to
cow.
stop the water from leaking through. For if you're Lion, right?
That's kind of the problem with the composition here. You've got so many squishy people on Leon's team.
Have a lead up in the XP lane. We were really hoping that Hayase would have that pop-off moment. He hasn't really yet, and he's falling drastically behind Nats in terms of golden itemage. And if Nats keep playing the way he is, that's only going to get worse and worse. And the thing is, Hayase is supposed to be this big front line. He's supposed to kind of control the pace of these fights and give Lion the time to be able to maneuver through and find the pickoffs.
Yeah, I think Nats is
Nats doesn't even care, bro. Bro, you can see that MPL experience coming out in him.
Kagura, yes, you had a great early start, got it shut down, but now with the rest of the composition, it's
I want to know how Zia's doing against Leonhart. Oh my God, Zia is 2 levels over Leonhart right now. So this is bot over. There's no saving graces on Leon's side right now, except for POV maybe. I'll have to see the gold where the gold. Oh, Nats again.
Anywhere to go.
And they're zoning out the Kufra now too.
Or nothing at this point. Finds nothing, but you see the backline. Zia go to the blazing duet. They get the tier 1 tower. AOG created the separation that they needed. And now you can see the gears turn and Cole march.
Wow.
Him down. It's not looking good if you're a Leon fan, but if you're cheering Alpha 7, you might as well type Alpha 7 GG.
Yeah, all it takes is one moment. It all started with that second turtle, and from there on, Leon is just falling behind. Synerjun continues to walk into death. Looking for small plays. Raquel as well. They should get the kill here, but maybe not.
Oh my God, Nats got away from that. You know what? I don't even count that as a death for best player. When you get that many kills, you have to go. You are legally required to go for the Savage.
You dive in for the Savage. Didn't quite pull it off. It's still day one. Taking a look at the items though, that death does kind of hurt. You picked up the Sky Piercer as your second item. You lose some stacks for that. Is it going to make a huge difference in your advantage? No, but
Zia's like 1500 up on the other on Leonhart.
Harley did eventually find its groove against the Suyo. Can Synerjun do that though? 0, 4, and 3 right now. It's a long way to go.
Yeah, 0, 4, and 3, especially if you're Harley, you want those pickoffs, and at this point, you're not getting the space. That is the most important part, right, Trex? You're a Harley, you want to scout these bushes, you want to hide. It's broken walls map, you're able to move around a lot more freely, but look at Shark, man, he's just zoning away. 5 members all by himself.
So, I mean, at this point, can Lion actually do anything? They do have some set potential. Raquel, maybe we see a huge Tyrant's Rage, something crazy. Alpha 7 gets a little too cocky and over-engages, but even then, with their composition, the damage is there, the sustain is there. We haven't even really seen Zia get that involved. We've seen one blazing duet pop off. Once that starts happening even more, it's even more of a problem for Leon.
Yeah, I think this is an XP diff here.
If you are an Alpha 7 fan, you are gonna be sky high. Your ego's gonna be inflated. You're gonna have a big head. But if you're Leon, you're looking for the next possible set. And if I'm Raquel, I'm looking to attack and take that bush now. Oh, just not able to charge that Tyrant's Revenge, right? The Lord already marching to the top side. They don't have the damage. Try and defend this. I think if I'm Alpha 7 North, I want to end this all.
Thank you so much for the follow, guys.
Leslie will have some big late game potential. When they get there, we're 10.5 minutes in. We're looking at probably another 6 minutes till Leon can really do anything major. So try to save this inhibitor at all costs.
I don't know. They need to do everything, but they don't have the wave clears. Dragon clear tracks. That's the problem. Black Dragon already going in, looking to lock on the back line, but you see nice revenge rage combo. A lot of damage coming through, but they just don't have to follow. Look at the end of the back line. Goes in, blazing the way with a winter crown. They're trying, but they can't. A lot on the plate for Hayase, but he goes down instantly as well. 2 members traded for 1. Only best player down. Leon able to defend, but losing the inhibitor up top.
I wonder who gets the MVP for this one. Thank you guys for the follow. Super duper appreciate it. I think Nads. Nads is just Nads and Shark right now are just overperforming. Dang, look at that gold right now, bro. That is insane.
Luckily for Leon, Lord does pop up on top side. It's the only thing that's going to help them a bit in terms of trying to control these waves if they want to try to fight for this Lord.
I mean, that is a blessing in disguise, but they need to find some sort of peel, right? They don't really have that kind of peel that they need. They have a massive engage. If they pull off a combo, it can work out. But wait, Synergy finding the target's going to be Zia, but they find and trade back. That's not looking good. Leon, just when they had their game in their grasp, it's just slipping away.
A lot of times when you're this far behind, I would say any trade is a good trade, especially since there's no like Lord coming exactly. So I'm not completely against that. It sucks that you lose Sinner June. He will be up in time to maybe look for a cheeky Lord steal, maybe get some slow push on the side lanes. So I wouldn't say that's terrible for Leon there.
All right, guys, give me a second. I need to go see if my food.
There's still, I mean, it's not over until the fat lady sings, right? That's what I'd say. But at this
BRB.
point, you want the singing fat lady to be POV POV on this Kagura. 4-2-0. Definitely has the damage to take down the opposition. Just needs to find the squishier targets. In this case, find best player, find Zia, find Cold World. That same umbrella with that yin yang overturn can completely turn around the fight. But right now they're looking to go into the Black Dragon form. Synergy and take it. So they're not going to be able to contest the Lord. It just takes 2 members to zone out the rest of Leon, and Nats just doing it by himself. Cold War doesn't even have to use any sort of ultimate, doesn't even have to go in. Shark just under the tower. Pow! Raquel goes in. Rage gets Shark. But oh my goodness.
A little bit of an overcommit there from Shark. About 10% health and jumps under the tower, gets caught by the Rage. But still, they get another inhibitor. Alpha 7 playing with material, right? As long as we get a little bit more out of these trades, we're always winning.
I mean, at least they're up. That's what they're up material. In this case, towers. They haven't taken a single tower away from Alpha 7. Leon. Only 1 left standing for Leon, and this is an absolute bloodbath. A massacre. 14 minutes in. The Lord's marching on the top side. They're slowing it down as much as possible.
I haven't played against Zia best player since last season, but it's nice to watch them play competitively. I do want to say this game, I feel like there's a super evident gap between some of the players. Like there's some standout. Oh man. I think this is Nats or Shark. They got MVP here, and they are just showing out right now. Zia's not doing bad.
I don't know if they're looking to get the job done, but they definitely have a next set of wave marching in.
Do they stick around for it? Alpha 7, I know they want to clear it, but also they can't overcommit too much. One big mistake could turn things around. Leon, though, on the final defense. Yeah, AOG going through his own line with the blazing duet, but they take
wow.
And Leonhard falls as well. They trade 1-for-1, or rather 2-for-1 in this case, as Raquel's not even there in the fight. Black Dragon not doing a lot. Oh no, Synergy gets taken down. Raquel.
Wow. I'm usually not a huge fan of Gatakacha by himself. I feel like the Avatar of the Guardian, you don't usually want to use that as a setting, like the first thing, the initial punch, because people can dodge away from it.
They are trying to end this well. Dark Wave come through, but a lot of damage being done. Pav is the first one to fall, and the only one they kind of need. A Dark Wave coming through from Cold World.
Did you see that block by Shark?
blazing duet comes in as well. Clear the way
Did you see
down.
Shark face tank
Alpha 7
that
dominating this place.
Tyrant's Rage from the Kufra?
In their hands.
That was perfect, dude.
Leon tried to hold on, but Alpha 7, once they find that second turtle, the game was in their hands. There might have been a few minuscule mistakes. Maybe they could have ended it faster, but overall, Alpha 7 just with a dominating performance, Ashley.
Pure domination, honestly. You know, I was expecting a little bit more from the Harley and Kufra plays, but we were seeing a bunch of, you know, mistakes or just wrong mechanics, wrong targeting. You know, I was expecting a lot more, but I would say on the side of Alpha 7, the Gatot was doing really well. The Valentina was also doing really well. Something that kind of put me off guard was Marcuti's on mid lane now rather than roaming. I know the last time we saw him play, he was on roam, and so seeing the switch up is a little.
Marcuti, she means Colwell,
What did you say?
not Marcuti.
Most definitely. I think everyone had their moments.
She meant Colwell, right? Not Marcuti.
I think Nats
Who's she talking about?
continuously was just the thorn in their side. They never gave the Harley time to really come online. I mean, even taking a look at the items, we're 15, almost 16 minutes in, and Synergy was just getting to 4th item. So whereas you look at Alpha 7, and everybody was just about fully stacked. Even Shark was close to getting fully stacked. Even Shark was out golding Synerjune by the end of that game, the roamer, and that just speaks a lot to how
Shark
much
back on fire, bro.
who they knew to target. They always had the right target, and they were always pulling down on it.
I mean,
Yeah.
go ahead, Ashley.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why I didn't mention Nats for some reason. Like, even though I would say Nats was the star player for this round, I have no idea why. It just blew my mind. But we could see in, like, the early game, this guy got a, what was it, a triple or a 4? Yeah, and it just, like, it paved the way for the rest of the team to just follow up and knock everyone down.
I mean, that's what I was getting at as well. It's not like Leon had a terrible early start. They did really hold their own for about 2-3 minutes. First turtle really went okay. It wasn't bad. They were able to get a good position around the second turtle. You could see, but then this is where it went all wrong. That 3-man petrify in that second turtle.
That
fight.
3-man petrify, dude. That
Just
shit was
able to
disgusting.
Zone away the right targets, not just anyone, but the right targets. Such an immobile lineup with the Leslie. Yeah, Kagura has mobility, but once that's used off to pick up the back line, you don't really have anything. And Synerjune, once the hat trick is done, you're kind of left alone in no man's land. Same thing with the Kufra, same thing with the Phobia. So I would say a bit of an immobile lineup, really getting caught off guard with the right Black Dragon, with the right Petrify. Yeah, definitely Nats for me would be MVP. Best player, try to get a Savage. I mean, that's another side of a story. We can really... A lot of things happened in this game, but it felt like it was expected.
Yeah, I will say this. I don't think any of that lead could have really happened without Nats there. Even in the very beginning when Synerjune was kind of bullying Alpha 7 for the first 2 minutes, it took that first big Black Dragon to get the pick. But Shark does secure the MVP with 19 assists. I mean, just completely part of almost every single fight.
I mean, well-deserved MVP for Shark, but you know, I can't see
Like
his
this
thing,
man,
you know,
like this man never left.
He was making pretty crazy movements, you know, and as like a top main, like I can say this truthfully, like this man was going crazy with the petrifies and the engages, the disengages, like everything was just perfect.
This guy came back after was a long break. People thought he wouldn't even be playing. I don't think anyone even kind of knew he was in the lineup.
How you doing, Pookie?
Very recently, he just walks in, waltzes in his first game, picks up an MVP. I don't know. What do you got to say about that, Trex? Is he on a different level? Is he able to read the game better on a macro perspective? Is it the experience that's coming into play?
Xena, what's up, girl?
9-1. Is it the intimidation, the mind games? I don't know what it is.
How be in Japan?
He's no longer
Well, we're only on the second match.
One syllable.
Take a look, Xena. This is gonna be you all day on the
So what
desk.
does that make me? Lays?
You're Ash. Lays? No, Ash.
That's true, that's true.
That's the safer.
Who knows, who knows, who knows. But yeah, wonderful performance from all of them actually. You can see how the past couple months has, you know, pulled off for them.
I thought I would get a break. Well, you don't have to cast the actual matches, but yeah, you're gonna be there the entire time.
Can they come back in game 2? Can
They are getting their money's worth out of the host, bro.
Are you asking me?
Anybody. Somebody out there.
Of course. Of course. Hey, I mean, let the audience decide that, right?
We've seen reverse sweeps, man. We've seen reverse sweeps. Don't forget that. We've seen reverse sweeps all across the board. Don't get the boot in too early.
It's true. We've seen some crazy things happen in the north here. I will say this. You know, you mentioned that in the beginning.
Think about it. I'm gonna be dead as fuck.
Where the big 3-man petrify happened and Leon just kind of got torn apart.
Just keep passing the buck back to private.
Shark kept trying to come in, and instead of Leon exactly just like letting it happen or trying to push back, they waited for those moments, and then they would knock him
I'm gonna be all over Xeno. Every chance I get. I wonder what our host thinks about that. Xena, this would be an interesting time for you to chime in. Hey Xena, what do you think about this pick right now? That was a great game, Xena. What did you think about it?
take a big loss there. There's no coming back. Like if Alpha 7 gets a huge lead on them in the first couple minutes, at that point it's just a steamroll.
Yeah, and I need to give props to the Kufa player, honestly, because even though we saw some missed plays, this guy was trying hard to set, you know? He was the front line pride and joy of that team, okay? There were some times when he was landing I think it was like a 4-man set, but regardless, I could see like the vision that he was presenting, and honestly, if he can just, you know, do better next game, I can see the potential for them to reverse sweep.
I mean, yes, we're talking about reverse sweeps. We're talking about how everything went down for Leon. But the one thing that I would like to kind of look at for Alpha 7 is even though they kind of let loose in the early game, they did play aggressive. Leon
All right, Xena, take care. Enjoy your time.
One thing that Alpha 7
Get some rest on the plane.
and they know how to snowball a game out of control. From that one mistake, I mean, we all saw it. It literally was just one mistake in that game. And that one mistake, I mean, apart from the draft, of course, it was that one mistake that kind of completely turned the game in its head. And Leon just didn't have any sort of way to make a comeback possible. And then again, looking at the draft as well, for Leon, they drafted individually to win the league.
Xena was in Japan. Xena is in Japan, Spirited.
Entire team fight when it comes to objectives, but the Black Dragon is just completely countered the entire back line, and the Kufra couldn't really do anything. So that linchpin that they kind of needed with Raquel in the roam position just did not work out for them. So maybe if they had a different roam, it could have been a different game.
So well, this is where things get interesting.
Kufra wasn't a bad pick, I don't think. I don't know.
Pick different picks. There's no more Suyo for best players.
I wasn't a big fan of the Leslie or the Kagura pick.
Leon take advantage of this, right? They also have blue side, so they get first pick and a new set of picks essentially. So if there was any time to have an advantage, I do think it's.
Well, she's been there for the last 2 weeks. Spirited.
Yeah, what I find interesting about just being behind the screen and like watching these drafts happen in real time is you don't see any like real similarity between each team's drafting. Like I feel like so far these teams have been having different drafts, different bands, you know, all these different picks. So,
I feel like the Suyu, Yuzong, and Gatakacha has been pretty prime. That's been in both drafts.
Happens a lot, especially in the beginning of events. As we move in, I think as we move towards closer to the end, and we get back and we get into like playoffs and things like that, there will probably.
What do you think about the drafts so far, Xena? Any picks that surprised you? Any ones that didn't surprise you?
Things, and it is true. It is an interesting thing to
Ooh, they picked a Leslie. Why don't you tell us where it shines? Where a Leslie shines, Xena?
Adding to that statement that you said towards the end, I think in this case, definitely Alpha 7 do not want to play against the Freya or the Sora since they can't pick up the Valentina at the moment. So don't give any sort of unnecessary advantage, adding unnecessary pressure to yourself. So I'm expecting those two to be hand out on the red side. The Guinevere is a solid ban for Leon. With what they've played so far, the little bit of information that we have, they like to play.
I think she got out.
Goal lane.
Yeah, I know.
A little safe, a little front to back. They don't really play super divey, so preventing anything that could possibly make it a problem. The Guinevere, the Eve, Marcel though, Trex.
Or do they go for the trade here? They leave the Sora and the...
You still have Zetian to pick up here. You still have Valentina pick. Oh no, Valentina. No, yeah, you got a Valentina you can pick up here.
Might be the best option instead of leaving something else powerful open. So that could be what we see from Alpha 7 here. And if that's the case, do you pick Freya or do you pick Sora up front on blue side?
Yeah, I was literally about to ask the same question. Like, what would you do? Would you pick up the Sora or the Freya?
I'd say Sora for me.
I think it's a comfortability. Like, what's your gold laner want? Like, hey, what do you want, Ashley? You want the Sora or you want the Freya?
But Sora could be used on EXP lane too.
That's fair too. Gives you some flexibility, so there's more draft potential with it. Now we're theory diving. Ashley's becoming a real deal analyst at this point.
Exactly.
Hey, I've been doing this since the start. Don't worry.
Hey, well, Freya is something they don't want to give away. So Sora got to be picked up here, right? Easy, just an easy no-brainer.
Does anybody know how good is Layla at the game?
Oh,
Bosch is open.
How good is her understanding?
There's no Valentina response. Yeah, I feel like with the fact that there's no Valentina, you just go Sora. Why is Leon thinking so hard? It's match point.
Maybe they're thinking about the next one. Oh, they went Valentina. Oh, they went Valentina.
Yep, there's the Valentina.
But what was the point of that if Alpha 7 can't pick?
Alpha 7 has to pick. If they pick Sora, you already know
They can't pick Sora. They don't want to pick Sora.
You already have to counter pick to one of their picks, so they're not. Red side wouldn't get a full swing back of 2 picks, right? They're getting a Sora, which doesn't play great into the Valentina, and something else. But then Leon gets the full 2-pick swing back.
No, but I'm still a little bit confused because on Alpha 7's side they can't pick up the counter.
The glue is so good at this point. They know they can't pick the Sora. They know they can't pick up a Brock or Leon, which is one of Shark's favorite role, if I may say so. There's so many other picks that they can go for, but would really give away a lot to Valentina. So why?
I know Zia had a weak point. One of his weak points was the Freya marksman lane. So he's been practicing his fighters.
You really have to ban out the Sora, otherwise Alpha 7 would pick it up. So hey, this is difficult.
Exactly how it goes. Does Leon take the Sora here? Do they just keep it simple and not bite into it? You guys have been talking about how good the Harley is, so Alpha 7 just feeling comfortable.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
They're gonna let them have the Sora. If there's
Kaja.
Kaja's an interesting pick up here. Is this for Harley?
Leon's good. Leon's draft is good, but you know what? I don't want to speak too soon because this is what they did in the previous game. It's like that.
Bro, I'm not a big fan of Kaja. Dude, and I'm gonna say, this brings up a good point. It wasn't a bad draft from Leon. They just got worked. Shark and Nats are just on another level, and that's why I'm a little concerned here. I need Cold World, Best Player, and Zia. I need all of them to be on that same level, because it did kind of seem like Nats and Shark saved them. So I want to see the rest of the team kind of step up like that too. I want it to be all even, because I'm not looking at Alpha 7 versus Leon. I'm looking at Alpha 7 goes to internationals. How well are they going to do there?
The Harley.
So all of them need to be on that same level.
You can also kind of maybe peel the
I forgot how to play this game. K Churro.
if there's no
Kaja metal?
Something you had to do.
Not too meta.
Last-picked Kaja.
I see him occasionally.
It could have been
I wouldn't. I would say no. I would say he's not meta. He occasionally gets picked, but
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm
not
wondering
enough
if,
to make him meta.
Leon even has a Sora player, because that could be the reason why.
calling them out right now. You saying there's
No.
a hero pool diff?
No, not at all, not at all. I'm just saying, like, I mean, they went to just throw out the whole entire pick. You know, they didn't pick it in the second phase, so maybe they don't have a Sora player.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, even if you already have the Valentina, no matter what they pick, the Sora is just that good that you should just lock it in at this point. But
What's the meta for what lane,
Alpha
Churro?
7 knows this. Maybe you're right. Maybe they don't have a Sora player. Maybe Alpha 7 is like, yeah, we're still not going to ban Sora because you're not going to pick it up. Because it's still open at this point.
For what lane are you asking? I'm sorry, I'm eating all up in your people's mouths. Princess, how you doing, love?
Possibility here.
Yeah, we're back. Oh, guys, if you don't know, damn, I don't have my Discord. We have a new Discord that's getting updated. It's discord.gg/privatedancer.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, we're thrown off by it too. We're
It doesn't
trying to
work.
Make sense of it. At least like the possibilities of what it could mean.
I mean, even the only ways you kind of stop the Sora is you can't really beat him in the lane. He's kind of unbeatable. Bro can pick an EXP. That's why he's so prioritized. The only way you stop him is if you wall him in the lane. And the options are Uranus, Glue, Yu Zhang. They're all taken off the table here. So, I mean, if Alpha 7 want to gamble, give Nats the benefit of the doubt. Just give him the Sora and run wild with it. Leon are forced to put this Valentina in the EXP lane because they don't have an answer. So then you're probably looking at maybe if they want a Lunox to add more burst along with the Kaja, and they need something else in the goal lane, but then it just becomes so squishy for the Harley to pick off. So
Super hot in
I mean,
PH,
even
that's
though
awesome.
Leon are thinking well, they're just
Zacian.
falling right in the trap of Alpha 7.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think at this point though we do get the Granger pick. I don't think this isn't a, I mean it's still good, but it's not something that's been like a prio across the map in terms of gold laners. You do have the poke though. It's going to be able to not be as easy as a target for the Suyo and for the Kaja and for the Valentina, honestly. You have the ability to dash back, you have the range, so I don't think it's bad exactly here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a fan of the Granger pick. You pair that with the Zeton, the Harley, and the Glue. It's kind of like very run it down, and all you have on the side of Leon is the Kaja, and maybe the Suyu.
Yeah, the thing here is I feel like some of these picks. Oh!
Okay. I know, right?
Imagine
Double
if
fighter
Leon
comp?
again, we'll be pulling our hair out. Like, honestly, like, what is wrong? Why do both these teams not want to pick up the hero? But hey, at least finally come through. It's going to be in the goal lane. EXP Charizla.
I don't know anymore.
Looking to dive the opposition, and that's exactly what Alpha 7 kind of wants.
This is a. Now, the only thing here for me is, do we have the burst damage when that Divine Judgment comes out? Do we have the burst damage to burst down whoever they get? Sora and gold, it's been nasty. I don't. Is it because I feel like doesn't Sora's biggest weakness is getting kited. That's why Valentina does so well against her.
I think it's gonna be a very hard game for the Kaja to pick anybody off. We have a Phobius to just basically knock him up. We have a
Damn, you know why they picked Sora? Because I was sitting here thinking, you know what? They could have picked any other fighter to go into that gold lane, but they picked Sora, and they could have saved Sora for the next round. The problem is they already wasted. Wait, the Valentina. Yeah, they already used the Valentina, so.
Match number 2, game number 2, match point for Alpha 7.
right, so we talked a bit about the drafts. We talked a bit about the possibilities. I will say on the
It is
Alpha
tanky.
7, this is a very dumb composition. Even with the Granger pick, I think it's comfortability. I think it's everything they want. It's aggressive. It has poke. It's front to back. It's simple, right? And the plays can still be made to happen. Leon, on the other hand, they got some power picks. They got just about everything they wanted, I feel like, in the draft. The only wild card is going to be...
Yeah, but Sora's gonna have to outplay. Zia's a fucking a monster in the gold lane, bro.
Or, in my mind, it could be the downfall.
I mean, this Kaja is kind of the game changer, if you ask me. Like, just like you mentioned, but already Shark being so annoying. This is why the glue is such a great pick right now in the current meta. It just prevents you from playing any sort of brawly composition or being any sort of aggression that you want to play.
His cloud form is what makes him scary. Yeah.
That's their current.
Dude, I've had teams that dove underneath a Sora who had like 10% life, and the cloud form absolutely saved a 4-on-1.
Mid lane heavily. POV had to go back to base. Raquel had to go back to base already. Mid lane is just completely in the opposition's hands. It's going to be some time until they can kind of be a threat. Raquel has to get to level 4. POV maybe having to get to level 4 as well. And knowing Alpha 7, the play might be, yes, we know your offense is good right now. We know you have this Sora, but maybe let's try to gank him. Let's try to put him down a notch so that the rest of our team can come online around him.
Yeah, there's serious.
All right, Shark goes in. Now it's on the other side.
Right, yes, they get the turtle started. We can see a lot of damage. Pop it in. That's able to get the turtle, but first blood had the best player. They take down Paul at the same time. A lot of range, a lot of damage, and this Kaja is not able to do anything but watch Hayase just fall down.
Oh my God.
This is not looking good if you're
Bro, this is just a well-oiled machine, bro. I'm sorry.
Call it out. That was a really wide penalty zone. Just went right over the pick, connected to nobody, leaving 2 of your members to go down. It does look like we're going to jump into a pause after that one. I mean, that was a rough play from Leon this early in the game. It might have been the game changer. They still might have lost that fight, but seeing it happen like that, Alpha 7 completely takes...
You streaming again your own games soon? Yes, I will be, Princess.
Is it just jitters from
Probably next week more.
kind of overthinking it?
We're updating the Discord now. And then we've got casting this weekend, and then we'll probably be streaming a little bit more this week.
But I think, Ashley, what is it? Walk us through. You're the Rome ranks coach.
It depends on how I feel casting. If I feel like I'm good, then I'll probably play some games. If not, I'm probably gonna study.
Something as simple as river control for the side of Neon, and like we're seeing right now, like basically the side of Alpha 7 is dominating their jungle, and I just see them taking everything from them as of right now.
I think there's some common things you have to look at, especially if you're going up against a team that...
Oh, also, I think, Princess, you're a mod in my Discord now.
You definitely don't want to build a composition that's going to give up river control.
But, like I said, like with this stream, talk with people first. Your job is always to de-escalate and to greet. I know you get gung-ho for people disrespecting or breaking rules or stuff like that, but
completely giving up early game, right? They're completely handing it over to them.
good vibes. Yes, good vibes.
Like Alpha 7, that's not something you want to do.
And that's what they did in the previous game as well. Gave up the early game. Yes, they got it back for a certain time, but that second turtle was the game changer.
Is this a new Discord private dancer? No, Churro. It's the same old Discord, but we're revamping it, right? It's in the middle of construction right now.
Charisma doesn't make his way. Yeah. Alpha 7. The hype just might be real.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Ashley has such a unique look. She's so pretty.
They're up against Leon. There's still a lot
Like,
of other teams to face.
I don't know.
But yeah,
And I hope this doesn't sound
we're seeing small mistakes happen.
bad,
Not only in terms of draft, but also in terms of gameplay, like we just saw from.
because I used to think she had work done,
Cannot
and she may or may not.
plays like that at this level.
But she's got like this. She's got like a Asian doll
Shout out to,
face
some
to
of our
her.
sponsors here. Runestone, Light Up Esports. Tell us about it, Kronos.
Yeah, you got to make sure you check them out. Of course, runestone.gg, one of the sponsors that's there for this tournament. And
I'm eating
they
too.
are a
She's
new-
Korean. Ashley?
One
No,
of those
isn't she
events where you
like
get a lot of
Chinese?
information about esports tournaments, esports players, so make sure you check them out, of course, folks. A lot more about them later, but heading into the game at the moment, I think Alpha 7 North 3-0 tracks.
It's funny because so many people
get
get this impression like she's super stuck up. But she's actually really sweet if you've ever met and talked with her at events and stuff like that. Always takes time to come and say hi to everybody.
The list goes on. Who's going to be the one to pop off for Leon after this big fall?
She's an Asian BB girl.
Center June has taken one, so it's going to take a little bit of time to recover. But
I swear I saw space distorting around her. Oh, I've seen her in real life though, dude. She looks like that. Nah. She might have some filters on her camera, but she mostly looks like that.
Finding a way. You want this Sora to get out of control, get out of hand. If they're able to do so,
per Liquipedia, she's Korean. Huh.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna be real honest. I couldn't tell you the difference between Koreans, Chinese, or Japanese people by looks or something like that. I have no idea.
On the side of Leon, things are overall pretty simple. Warax does come in for Leonhardt. I don't know if it's going to make the big difference. Leonhardt seems to be having trouble laning against Zia right now, so I'm waiting to see. This could be the one.
Yeah, who was saying that Sora was going to do well in the marksman lane? Is that usually? So are we just saying Leonhardt's is bad and Zia's awesome? Coldworld got caught!
But here comes Zia, able to find the
Oh!
And with the help of the Fury of Phoenix, they find another, trading 1-for-1. Coldworld goes down. And
Shark well into the back. Oh!
The split, and now grabs onto the right target. Penalties don't catch.
Oh, Shark.
Goes in, but there's no damage dealer present as best player locks in the turtle and now finds another, looking to snipe them from downtown. They get another kill in their pocket. This is
yeah, we're saying Zia just awesome.
Everyone falling down like dominoes.
Does NA have a female division? All right. So, just so everybody knows, the MWI, which is the EWC girls tournament at Riyadh, we are going to have a qualifier here in North America. Unfortunately, it will not be professionally produced. I'm working with one of the people that's going to be hosting it so that maybe we can have some casters for it, for the qualifiers for it. But that will be happening, like, I want to say a week after this ends. But yeah, we do have a female division. I'm not sure if Ashley is part of that team anymore. I don't know who's part of that team. I'll have to ask. But Aiko, G the Echo, he's the manager for it as well. They can't pay someone to professionally host a women. Yeah, that's kind of killing me.
Again, you've said this, Trex. I've said this before. I've got to say this again. Get Leonhardt to go out of control, but here comes the divine judgment after the deadly match.
Oh, it's not the MWI, the qualifier for it. Oh my God.
Raquel is down and out. Finds himself a double. Does Zia make that three right now coming through? Hayase to go down. Nat finding the kill. 4 members down and out. Is there even a way for Leon to make it back now?
I mean, I think they had the right idea there. I'm watching the mini-map before that fight right there. Sinner June trying to kind of get this pincer maneuver around the back. But the thing is he engages a little bit too early. I think the goal really should have been is wait for best player to come out of the bush, wait for him to go back to purple, something, or go back to orange, something like that.
Oh my God.
Even if he did it, he might have not been able to get the kill. He's not gonna be able to 1v1 him right now. They need to hold on and wait and pray right now. That's about it.
I don't know, man. Hold your hands together, pray to see if you can buy some time or get some time from Alpha 7 North. Mercy is what they're looking for at this point if you're Leon. But I mean, don't count them out yet. It's not over until the fat lady sings, right?
I haven't seen Shark in a while. Shark ended up getting a real job.
are taking
He's
that
just,
last shot at the
unfortunately for
base.
Shark,
I'll tell you
as
what,
good
if
as he
it's
is, he's not.
like that type
He
of
and his
team,
family just aren't in a position for him to not be earning money. You know what I mean? So,
almost at 1,000.
but he is earning money with Alpha 7, so he's able. But he still works though. So I want everybody to realize Shark has a normal job and he practices and does scrims with his team.
Finds a nice divine judgment only to get Shark. I was just gonna say, when you had best player come in on top of Pav, you wanted to use the divine judgment, but Raquel was a little too busy trying to clear out the wave instead of helping him out. But now you can see deadly magic coming out from best player on top of Hayase. Can't really take down Terizla, but I mean, gets the job done.
Yeah.
A little mental pressure.
Alpha 7's putting on a clinic, bro.
Alpha 7 backs it off. One thing they have been good at, even when they have this big lead, they're not completely.
I swear Shark is more aggressive than PH roams. He's mad good. Dude, Shark is just on another level. And I don't know that he's more aggressive than PH roams, but it just looks that way because he's going up against not PH teams. You know what I mean? He's not going up against people in PH who are just like great at this game. He's going up against, I dare say, lesser teams. He's just him and Nats, Zia. Honestly, all of these dudes, best player still has to hold it together for me. But I want to say, since I've been casting in North America, every single one of these players, there are certain players who just understand the game on such a deep level, on such a crazy level that they can, one, they can play any position. Two, they can when they play that position, they can play outside the box heroes, and they're gonna immediately shine on it. And I want to say Nats, Cold World, Shark, and Zia are those types of people. They've always had this just immense IQ for this game.
Yeah, honestly, they should have got their kill on Shark. Been happy.
I want to say the last time though, what made this team fall apart was because of one player who we all know.
Don't get too greedy. Don't look for more. It ends up being
And I feel like that's been addressed. The whole team is speaking the same language now. They're not one. It's not Team PH versus Team America on the same team. It's all Team America. Everybody's speaking the same language. Everybody's on the same, like they're getting along. There's no more drama.
Don't bite more than you can chew, but oh no, the deadly magic. That's a Sora we're talking about. Forced to use the shifting skies. Oh my goodness, the damage coming through. Now they're gonna be minus.
I don't know what you mean by that, Spirited. That did not come out of my mouth.
See on the bot side, Sinner Junso giving away this inhibitor basically for free right now. Best player coming in. Poker trick trying to shot some damage, but they got what they came for. A massive inhibitor.
And I mean, we just saw last Lord, they weren't willing to let Sinner Junso
Like-
take a tower up. This time Lord's coming
Let me give you an example of how bad, because like some people don't understand how deep some decisions
Nice shifting skies
affected the team. When Cloud9 originally made it to internationals, and I think it was this huge story that the sub position, I think, who was it? Was it Mielo who was in the sub position? The sub position was sold to Kevy. And this sub position was mandatory for internationals. You had to have 6 players on your team or you did not qualify. This spot got sold to Kevy and Kevy couldn't go anyway. So now the team doesn't have enough players to qualify for internationals. So Sir Rose, their coach at the time, had to be the substitute for that team. And because he was the substitute, he was quote unquote a player on the team, he was not allowed to be on stage with them during draft. So it completely flipped the entire like synergy of that team because of, and that's just one of many issues that happened out of all of that.
present in the fight. He's gonna be the big difference maker. I don't know how he's gonna get to the back line. Deadly Magic already used up. A lot of damage being dished out. Hayase, the front line that needs to tank everything and dive in below half HP. Look at Leonhardt being zoned away.
I mean, they are surprisingly, Leon's not doing a terrible job at delaying this Lord and trying to find a way in. But Alpha 7 also doesn't really want the fight. They're not fully committing to it. They're like, yeah, we'll push back on you a little bit, but then we're going to get back to the Lord. Yeah, we'll push back on you, and then we're going to secure the Lord. So Leon, once again,
This is great. This is what I want to see from Alpha 7. Like, I've been telling people this. If we want to have a chance at internationals, Alpha 7 needs to do this to every single team, including South America when AMER South when they get to the grand finals.
One on Shark on the top side so far.
Yeah, I think that
If they can't do this to every single team, then they might have it rough when they get to Riyadh or they get to M8. I'm really eager to see what South America has. Apparently, there is an Alpha 7 North, which is this team, and then there's an Alpha 7 South. I want to see how that team's gonna do.
But now it's too little too late. All three waves crashing at the same time.
Will there even be an MSC? Yeah, there is. Of course there is. And Riyadh, that's paid for by Riyadh. They don't they couldn't not have it. The Esports World Cup? Yeah.
They got a lonely Sasuke standing in the middle, protecting their base crystal from being opened up.
and they don't have any.
There's a 10K gold lead, bro. 10K.
Wait a second.
Oh. Oh my
First one to fall, but that's in too deep. Gets taken away. Hayase's down, and so is Pov. They find three, but with the shifting skies dishing out the damage, they're not able to do much. Raquel left standing.
God, Raquel, you got this, Raquel.
By himself, what can Akaja do? Gets a double, but gives 2 games away back to back to Alpha 7 North America.
In a dominating fashion, Alpha 7 brings out the brooms and gives.
Aren't we region locked? So there is a way to get your account onto the global app, but it involves you having to reset your device. And that's how they're able to play global. Aiko told me that he had to spend 2 hours with each team member to get it to work so that they could all play on the global server.
It was so one-sided from the start, and this was our first sweep of the day. Good performance.
Finally, we see the face. Yeah, because he finished eating. Gian knows. I didn't want y'all to see me stuffing my face. I'm like, ah. I was so hungry. And I get my haircut tomorrow.
Kind of expected on how the game was gonna go.
I mean, Ashley says it right. It's just the draft, right? We all, the three of us were trying to find answers, and we could see a straightforward draft in front of us. I think they just try to overcomplicate things. They're trying to outthink what.
Why does it look like somebody's standing behind Trex?
They were kind of ended up outthinking themselves, like outsmarting themselves. So, hey, man. What can we say? It started from the draft. It showed in the gameplay. It showed in these neutral objectives. And when it mattered the most, that Raquel just wasn't present. In the last fight, I mean, he got a double kill, but what's he going to do by himself?
Definitely tough. We're going to jump into the post-game stats now and take a look at how bad.
Oh, finally, these boys are going to get themselves a break, bro.
12K, 11K gold lead, but I want to really focus on some of these KDAs because best player played an amazing game, but Zia, I think, really kind of stole the show this time. Wasn't able to fully show off last game with the Claude. Everyone else kind of stole the light, I feel like, but Zia this time
9-0-4 against the Sora.
Completely dominated against Leonhardt, against the Sora, and then coming into game.
I wonder if no, I was gonna say I wonder if Freya against the Sora. I wonder if Freya would have had a different.
Yeah.
No, I
like
guess.
I said, I did like the Granger pick from the start. We had a bunch of front lines on the side of Alpha 7.
Dude, look at this dude. He's just surrounded by.
Yes, not only that, I couldn't catch him. Like ever,
Shark
you know?
is.
Kaja couldn't really catch anybody. That was the major problem, Kronos.
Hey, double kill, I'll tell you that. But then again,
Hey.
but I mean, this is the power of Alpha 7, right? As an organization, as a team, they definitely have what it takes to be top in the Americas, not just here in North, but also in the South. They've been there for a long time. They're always favorites, no matter where they are. And it goes to show the amount of work that's been put in behind the scenes to allow these players to flourish and only think about the game. And when it comes to the game, yeah, if you're showing off in such a fashion, I mean, kudos to the entire team, Alpha 7 as a whole, and for the players as well. Maybe if we're trying to critique them, they could have been a little more disciplined. It could have been maybe 17-0, but then again,
So you could stay in the global version. Guys, I can't even get into my main account.
themselves a little bit, and of course, that's the double kill that Raquel got in the end.
These two match. Oh, that's not nice.
Well,
Look at best player. Look at him. 4-0 and 13. It's a lot better than his Suyo game. I have heard that Harley is one of his favorite junglers right now.
On the Harley, you know, it's at first I was a little bit skeptical. You know, I knew that the Kaja pick was gonna be hard for
Bro,
to pick off anyone.
somebody explain this to me in non-caster busy terms. What happened that made Harley so strong now that he's picked? What changed?
I think Via definitely would have been my choice of MVP with the how he played the goal lane, especially against the Sora in the early game, where Sora kind of gets the better of you once you hit that level 4 power spike, and he did get to the level 4.
Is his damage scaling different in the late game or something?
Gotta be quite disciplined to take it all.
But Kronos,
Alt can't be body blocked. Damage scaling is up.
Who said that the Granger pick was a little suspicious? Was that Trex? Was that Trex or Kronos?
I was questioning it a little bit at the beginning, just wondering how good it is right now in the current meta. But I also said when the game started that it felt very Alpha 7.
Bro, this is creeping me out. It looks like looks like somebody standing behind Trex.
Got nerfed a few months ago. It's still good, but it's not the shining star. It's not like Granger was the pick for a while there, you know. And against the Sora, definitely a little worried about it, but I think it just goes to show how well Zia can play it even against a pick like that.
Got my guard up, Ashley. Got my guard up.
I got my guard up too.
I'm on to both of you guys. I'm on to both of you guys. But hey,
All right, so Ashley, we get our first two teams in the 1-0. It is Night Horde and Alpha 7, and our first 2-0-1s in the group, which is going to be Stamina and Leon. Are you hopeful that maybe we see Night Horde versus Alpha 7 in the next draw?
wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this so? The seeding is based off of how many games are
Record.
won and lost, right?
Yeah, so
Great.
all the 1-0s will face against a 1-0 has to face against a 1-0, and a 0-1 has to face against a 0-1.
Okay, so what are the chances that in the next series, if there is a sweep, that those two teams will go against each other tomorrow?
It's like what, a 25% chance any team could face another team?
Hey,
Like that?
I think it's cute that they match their outfits. I should try to hit up Xena and Rico to see if they want to match outfits,
Did you win your
or if it's too early in me and Rico's relationship
okay.
But
for
are you
things like that.
insinuating that Vendetta's gonna sweep? Is that what
I
you're
didn't
getting
say
at here?
I didn't say anything.
Thoughts, Kronos?
I mean, the next game, we can talk about that later when we're looking into that. We're still currently in this game. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sorry,
Just chill,
sorry,
calm
sorry.
down. We're there. But I'm firmly with what Ashley says. I'm a firm believer what she said. Like Vendetta could get that victory in the next game, but of course, we'll take a look at that when we get there. But at the moment, Trex, I think you wanted to say something. What's up?
Oh, I was just we have something coming up. We have something exciting that we didn't get last series.
What was it?
We have an interview coming. An interview coming in. Nats is going to be joining us. And if you guys don't know, I'm kind of a Nats fanboy. This is Nats, the EXP laner for Alpha 7. A lot of you guys know him from MPLPH. Has been here now for, how long has it been, Nats? About a year? 2 years. How does it feel to be playing again? Like back, because we didn't have a season last time, you know, so you're back in.
We can hear. Can you hear
Unmute
us?
on Discord. Oh,
Yeah, we can.
well, that was wonderful.
Technical issues. We'll get there. We'll get there. Nat's just, even though he's been
Mirko, what's going on, bro?
I don't think he's quite old, but he's acting like an unk at this point.
Hey, I also didn't like y'all's introduction. You should have led with.
Are we playing charades?
Ooh. Well, you were silent. Oh, I was waiting
Yeah.
for you.
We were waiting for you.
You're
Okay. As soon as no. As soon as that interview started, both of y'all were like barking. I was like, wait. Why are y'all getting so excited?
We're gonna try this again.
You get another chance. You get another chance. Let's go.
This is your shot.
Okay.
This is your shot.
Hello. We have the four-man Petrifier Nats, the one and only. Hello.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yes.
What is he listening to?
Well, about to say that music's too loud, bro.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it is.
All right, go on, Ashley.
Do you have a question?
Oh, see, I was gonna say like maybe
You're just
that's
introducing.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe that's his routine music, you know.
All right, back to my question. Nats, we didn't have a fall season. You know, there was a little bit of time for everyone to kind of take a break. How does it feel to be competing again here in the Americas?
At first it feels unusual because it's already been like 6 months since I didn't play. But yeah, since MCT started again, and it was
Nats looks completely different.
and at the same time my drive in playing MLBB is like on fire right now.
Okay, I like it. That's what we like to hear. The return of Nats. Kronos, you got anything?
I mean, hey, the return of Nats, of course, with everything that's going on, especially loving the fire that you still have inside burning of you, given the fact that, like you mentioned, 6 months break coming in, the passion is more than ever. Is it the same for the rest of your teammates looking to take it all, be that EWC slot once again?
Yeah, I think so. They still have a fire in themselves. All of us, yeah, as a team.
In terms
have-
of... Oh, Ashley,
sorry.
go.
Okay, you want me to go? Okay, I have
Yeah.
2 questions, but I'll ask one first. One is kind of like if you had to compare your old team compared to your current team, how would you describe it in words?
Is it from C9 or an RSG?
Oh, RSG, C9. I mean, whichever one you prefer. C9 is kind of like the same though, you know, a little bit similar.
Yeah. First of all, if I compare C9 to A7 right now, I mean in C9 we're really dominant team back then. But now we kind of starting like new lineups and then new things to do. So we're still like learning more further. That's all I can say. Yeah.
I like it.
He's
Um,
keeping it humble.
So, in terms of the other teams out there, I think a lot of fans and viewers see you guys as the favorite of this event. What team do you think will be your biggest hurdle? Like, what team do you guys have eyes on that's like, okay, this team may be a challenge to us. We need to watch out for them when we play them.
Actually, all of the teams are, because I know they're strongest and other. I mean, they're strong as a team, but so I can say I can pick two teams right now.
Okay.
I'll say Vendetta and then Night Horde.
Okay. The two teams that made it through qualifiers, which is a cool thing to hear.
Not Leviathan?
Not Leviathan?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't mean anything, right? It's just like,
yeah. We heard it.
Where's G? I don't know. For all I know, he might be there. They might be. I don't know if they're all in the same house or something.
Into the picture, you got a lot of the. You're kind of let loose in terms of what's there in the back end. You're just focusing purely on your gameplay and the skills, of course, and what you're coming through it. But with this change of the MCT, with other teams being added from different regions, like from Mexico, for example, like how you faced Leon, how was the ping feeling like when you're playing the games? Is there really a massive difference when it comes to the ping issue? Like, that's a question I've always wanted to ask.
there is, because if you're playing in 10 ms or like single digit, it was really different compared to playing like as of now. We play a central and then Miami server. I don't know what it is, but it was like 48 ms and then 50 ms, which is really huge different.
Yes.
Miami server.
That's it,
Oh,
because
so they're all in Florida right now, I
And I
guess.
think,
They're
all the teams
probably,
you guys talked about, is it the same?
What's it called?
Are we gonna get
Boot
any
camping.
games where we possibly can see like a Fanny pop through, maybe?
Yeah, and Carlos, yeah.
Possible. It's possible, is what we're saying. Ashley, any last questions?
I mean, you pretty much asked the question that was on my mind. I was gonna ask like who his competitor was, but yeah, I don't think I have any more questions at the moment.
5
I got
seconds. Anything to the fans, Nats?
I just want to shout out my biggest fan, my girlfriend, right there, Venetia Corpus, and then a shout out to my family as well. I think they're watching right now. And then to my friends in the Philippines and in the US, thank you for supporting me as always. And to the fans of mine that's still rooting for me to go back in MPL, thank you guys. Appreciate you so much. I will go back soon. Yeah.
Salamat po.
Yep, salamat po.
Thank you so much, Nats, for joining us. We can't wait to see you guys play again tomorrow, all right?
Thank you.
That's it.
Looking forward to it.
That's it.
Man.
Nice guy.
I was gonna ask a
We had to
question.
let him have we had to let him have a moment. They said we had to hold
Yeah.
up. We had to let him have a moment.
I
Don't
have
hate
like
me,
another.
Kronos.
We have like another 5 seconds.
You got
but I mean,
tomorrow.
I
you got.
I get it. That's what I was thinking. We'll get another chance for him to ask anyway, because I wanted to ask him like, which EXP laner does he really have troubles right now going up
Ooh.
again? Because we have a lot more different changes, a lot of different rosters coming through. So, I mean, is there anyone that he's
Save
gonna
that
have
for the
difficulty
personal
with
content. You know, get the private interview. Do your
there? Hey,
thing, man.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I was also thinking about asking that question, but I think it goes hand in hand to
Yeah, of course.
to the.
She was thinking, right?
No, it's like the same thing as asking like which teams are you like scared of going against or whatever, Like obviously the EXP laner might be a competitor on
All of them are so awkward.
the
It's
teams,
cute.
You know what I mean?
Well, but at the same time, Ashley, I mean, yes, you're right. That's a question for another day. You're still here tomorrow, of course, so we can ask that again. But I don't know, for the viewers, man, to give you guys something to look forward to, apart from the sweeps, apart from the games, even though it's gonna be dominating, we got some gifts, we got some codes coming through. So make sure you're quick, because I know last time I did it, I wasn't allowed to do it, but I did it. I really got a skin. So if you want to get that skin, you want to be quick, because I can see Ashley already looking into her phone trying to get one of those.
Where are you looking? I'm not doing. Okay, I might be.
She took a picture of this earlier, actually, in the run of show when we were doing rehearsals.
So get it while it's hot.
All right, so where do we go from here, guys? We still got 2 more series tonight, right? We got a lot to talk about, but I don't think we're going to talk about it all now.
Harvey, we could.
By the way, did you see Kelra's funny moment? While playing, he had a 60-70 heart rate, and when he spoke on stage, he was 140. Bro, that's fucked up. They measure it like that. They need to measure it when he's talking to like a male host, and then like when he talks to one of the female hosts to see what the difference is in the heart rate. Bro, what is this? They only got a 5-minute break. Bro, they are working. They are working, these casters. Xena better be ready. All right, so I'm 1 for 2 right now. What are we thinking about Infinite, Vendetta, and U2 and Leviathan? Did Stamina Esports go 2-1? That's correct. Stamina got reverse swept by Night Horde, bro. Isn't it by law in the US you get 15-minute breaks for every 4 hours works? That is adorable. That you think that applies. Vitality 2-0, Leviathan's 2-0. He's a fucking Dez. Number 1 NA junk. Oh, bro. Dez is never going to hear the end of it. I will say, I'm not a huge fan of Night Horde, but especially that last draft, it was pretty out there, and they played it very well. And Shiro did a really good job as the jungler too, not Guinevere. I would love to say that because like I want to say Dez and his team, they did make mistakes. Some were drafting, some were decision making, but Nighthorde really played a good game, especially in those that last game. Came for the MLB, stayed for the MSR. Des really carried 4 corpses. Well, Des made some of his mistakes too. I wonder how long, does anybody know how long Des has been playing with that team? I wonder how often they get the practice. If there's one thing that I think a lot of people underestimate when it comes to being at an Alpha 7 level of this game, playing at the level of Zia or Coal World or Zane or Chicken, what people don't realize is the amount of hours that they actually play this game. I think people really underestimate. They think that they can do it. They can maybe play 4-5 hours every other day. Nah, I'm telling you, these dudes crash out at like fucking 8 hours a day for months. I don't think people realize that not a lot of teams who don't get paid full time for this have that type of dedication. And I feel like that is like step one of being at the level of players like Best Player, Nads, Shark and shit. People who just like breathe this game. And I almost would love to know how many practices Stamina Esports gets to play together, or how often that they play together. Because I can tell you that it's basically when I was talking with Aiko, they basically scrim every single day. Every single day they're scrimming for hours. And that's after and that's even with some of them having jobs and full-time stuff. Aiko has a job. Shark has one. You know, I don't think people realize that there's just at the very basic level, playing like 8 hours a day is needed. If you're not playing at that, I don't know how often did Nat stream? Did he stream every day? La Banana, what up? Team Ego was good enough. Just throw cash and it was number 2 for sure. I wouldn't say that. You had what? BTK and Cloud9 and was anybody else at their level? Area 77 maybe? I would like to see Dez's hours in Game Bro grinded every day for months. He grinded, but did he grind with his team? Was he playing with his team? Because that's something different as well. I have no doubt that Dez is good.
Okay, in my defense,
but he does still make some mistakes that I feel like it's hard to tell sometimes as a jungler. Like he went in against 4 members in that first game we saw. They won that game, but still that was kind of a shaky decision to do that. And he got bamboozled when he did that. Thank you so much for the follow. For me though, I'm kind of like, is that because he didn't read the situation well, or was his team supposed to help him out?
I should use more runestone GG.
Probably, definitely needs to use more runestone.gg.
It's their first time in months to play in the pro scene. Yeah, and that's another thing too. This is probably, well, I mean, I want to say this is the first time playing against them. Most of these guys should have been scrimming against each other.
we have 2 more series coming up next, and we have Vendetta versus
yeah, Vendetta versus Influence Rage O-Rings. Ain't that right, Trex?
Yes, that was a mess up in the graphic. It said that. You could go back to the graphic.
Yeah, I know it said that in the graphic, but folks, it's Influence Rage Origins. So about Influence Rage Origins, they're a strong team. Of course, they're currently not registered with a coach, but a little bit of info about the scenes about them. The coach of Influence Rage in the South, Coach Blackjacks, told me he's gonna be taking care of the Influence Rage Origins as well, since he's not officially allowed to register with 2 teams, but he is gonna be working with them behind the scenes. He's got 2 teams. Okay.
I don't think you're supposed to like public. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to publicly say that.
Oh my god. Whatever, man. No, I'm gonna lose my job now.
Say yeah, Canada team won.
Just ended the stream on us because.
Oh my god.
Are they country locked? Like, can they only recruit from their country? No, that can't be right, because then Zio wouldn't be able to play in US, right?
Vendetta. We have Ashley who has the info on Vendetta.
Because Zia's Canadian.
The referee in the middle. With all this info you have on Influence Rage Kronos, is that the team you're cheering for here?
I mean, I would like to see the draft. I can picture what kind of a draft that Influence Rage would go for, because I've been following this coach for quite some time, if I may say so. From his early days when he was also a part of a European competition, he's also been there in the NACT. So I forgot which team he was in NACT.
I don't think he was in
He was
NACT.
there in the NACT. I think season 2, if I'm not wrong, went to the grand finals, came up short. So he definitely knows what he's doing. He definitely understands what the meta is. He's been updated with it. Yeah, I personally like the way he drafts. He really likes to have a very flexible mid laner. Most of the plays revolve around the mid laner. I've seen him whenever he goes to another team, prioritizes getting a good mid laner compared to other roles. So you know a lot of emphasis is going to be on the mid lane for Influence Rage.
Why is Dez sabotaging himself by getting only Hispanics? What do you mean?
Vendetta is a super strong team.
So I want to say here, this is going to be kind of
reason being that we haven't seen much of them this season, apart from the open qualifiers.
on one side, I think a lot of people underestimate South America because of the type of because of when you're in North America, the type of teammates you get from South America are pretty bad. But I want to say a lot of people forgot that years ago, before NACT, South America used to whoop our ass in almost every single tournament. This includes Alpha 7. This includes Area 77. They used to just destroy all of our teams. New Wave, and I forgot what the other name they used to have was. So South America, like, they've got some good teams that can probably go toe to toe with some of our best. On the second thing too, I want to say the last 2 teams that we've sent to internationals, I'm going to tell you, I don't know if those dudes would have made it through a wild card slot. With the mentality that the last 2 teams had. So I don't think we're in a position to kind of like just kind of look down on all of South America and be like, we're going to be able to, this is going to be a very easy. I really think that, especially when it gets to the grand finals, I think we're going to have ourselves a reality check from a lot of these. He said they cute. This is the team that Ashley's on, right? She's like a sub for Vendetta.
You know, and that's something that would be exciting to see. In my eyes, Vendetta definitely holding a strong advantage.
He basically only speaks Spanish. The rest don't know English, from what I've heard. How is that? But he speaks the same language as them, though, doesn't he? So there shouldn't be a problem, right? Churro, Bommy, oh, Melon, Merciless, Bommy, Tarzan.
Is that real? T's coaching. Is that real?
Sure. Whatever you want to. Whatever it says, man.
Heck yeah.
But hey, I mean, I want to give a bit of highlights on the individual players of Vendetta. So we have Guapo, uh, Guapo. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I've known this guy for a
I
very
know,
long time.
since Guapo. We've known him since
Tarzan. I'm
Guapo.
sorry, guys. Tarzan. We have Myth. We have Merciless. We have Melon, and we have. Oh, did I call him Churro? That's the name that he goes by. But anyways, we have these players who are arguably some of the best adjustive role
T
players.
coaches is I saw this when I read the lineups behind the scenes. I saw that. I was like, no fucking way. That'd be great. I love seeing players, especially good players,
Ashley's gonna be very
turn to coaching. I hope he actually is coaching them.
how it goes. His first pick by Influencer Age, Kronos. What do you think we're gonna see?
Freya? Oh, not Freya is not open. Sora is not open. Valentina, maybe. Valentina, Grok. These are the couple of options I can see. They're not
Hilda's out there right now.
early on. I think Valentina.
Hilda, Khalid, Grok.
Oh, let there be. I'm terrible with the voices. I hear the voice.
Fredrin.
Fredrin. Ooh.
Up front.
I'm not a big early Fredrin fan.
How would you respond to this if this was your team?
I don't know about the first phase, but for the second phase. Actually, let's see what tank.
Yeah, I feel like Fredrin gets countered out. The thing too is if it stops a lot of that, like the Khalid, the Hilda, from being able to pressure him too much, but they can still slow him down. And Fredrin's got a very slow clear speed too.
Uranus.
Uranus carry. Uranus carry. We're playing this guessing game, aren't we?
Okay.
Yeah. Just,
I do think that Vendetta will.
who was saying that Uranus does good against does good against Fredrin?
I do think they're going to wait off on picking a mage.
You know what I was thinking though? When was the last time you saw a first pick Fredrin in North America? A long time ago.
Since like
That wasn't Zane.
maybe more.
Gotta lock in that Fredrin or we're fucked.
Oh yeah. That's
That's
strong.
not a bad
trio.
pick.
That's a mid trio. That's strong
Honestly,
mid trio.
that's a decent mid trio right there. I'm not gonna lie. And Vendetta doesn't lock in their mid trio. They go for offlaners first, unless of course the Uranus goes into jungle or something like that.
If Chicken came back.
But again, yeah, it goes for offlanes first.
Uranus jungle against Fredrin? Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's right. That is a thing now.
They need to get something early.
Yeah, I do think they're going.
I do like the but what's gonna be in mid? Because Khalid and Zetchin, that's a very nice mid. That's a early rotations. You're gonna be able to sweat the side lanes very nicely. What you have on the side of Carry and Uranus, man, they're super late.
I agree with this
Lilia,
only because they're so heavy in the early game. They're looking to invade. You can tell with the lineup that Influence Rage has. So I was just thinking in my head, it's got to be a Lilia to prevent this all. Either pick it now or lose it in the second half. So really good from Vendetta.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not like a super popular pick currently.
if Chicken ever comes back, Chicken, he's another one of those high IQ. Not just is he high IQ, but he understands how to enunciate that to other people too with his videos. So yeah, I think Chicken probably would be a great coach too.
The Lilia could pop off.
Honestly, I do think that it was better to pick up the Lilia rather than.
Is Flyd and Hoon ever coming back to ML? I could see Chicken coming back. Hoon, I don't think Hoon wants to play competitively anymore. I think he's been doing this long enough.
At this point, which is what they did. Take out the Hilda. Take out anyone that could be annoying to the Fredrin. Maybe pop the passive.
Like, you have to understand, Hoon comes from the same school as Zane. They were playing like what 5 years before they came to Mobile Legends. So they've been doing this competitively already for like so long. I think Hoon's over it.
But
Ban Suyo.
take out another marksman. The Claw's got to come off here.
Is that the second? I don't know if you go with a Suyu over Fredrin.
No
I would have gone Boxia. Boxia is banned.
Vendetta right now against the Khalid, the Fredrin. Like it would be something that could cause problems. You heard
Hoon
of
is
it,
Unk.
It's a decent, but again, yeah, it's not super.
You're
popular.
living in the past.
Yeah, not the range tracks. It's
It's
the range
always-
of the Zetian. The range of the Zetian's too much.
Yeah,
Especially
fair enough.
that skill one. So
I think we'll see a growth
Interesting
or-
bans here. So they're looking for the Suyu to get picked up. I don't like Suyu here though. I feel like he's too squishy against the amount of CC that they got.
I was talking about a Claude or a Harry taken off completely, so Claude's gonna be the answer.
Leomord's still out there, right? Yeah.
Maybe
Do you go a Leomord against a Fredrin though?
now, but I think it's just safe. Just pick the Grok. You can think about your jungler later on, or pick up the Guinevere right now, and then maybe look to pick up either a Grok or a Kalea.
Said Merciless is no longer the kid.
You already got the carry, so carry plus Kalea combo as well. You got the
They're all
Yumi
still
combo.
babies.
So glue is another pick that's open.
Ah,
Blue just
I
got
don't know
lucky.
why I meant to say glue instead of Brock for some reason.
Sure you did.
Sure.
Anyways.
Something. That's
It's late, y'all.
we still have 2 more series to go. This one and another one. So hang on. You know, while
worry,
we're
guys.
casting, feel free to
Don't
make
worry,
yourself
guys.
a coffee.
No, I'm locked in.
Leo is good versus Fridge.
They still need gold laner. They still need a EXP laner.
Claude Dragon.
I mean, what if they go for something? We saw it earlier. What if they go for something like the sun or something crazy like that?
Or that is Alice? Ooh, Claude Alice.
Oh, that's right. Claude and the Zeshion. This is a good comp. This is a good comp. Vendetta needs to be careful.
Potential, yeah,
Dude, this is a strong composition.
Pick control.
I'm just not big on the Fredrin pick. I think Fredrin could have been changed out for like Leo, and I think they would have had stronger presence.
They have the damage. They have control as well. They have decent crowd control. Both teams really, I feel like, are bringing their A game here in this draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. That leaves.
I kind of get the scaling here. Zeshion and Khalid.
Ooh,
I feel like they have a lot of great early game, and Alice and Claude are really great in that late game.
Wait a second.
That's
Oh,
jungle.
Uranus jungle.
I told you guys.
let's go.
I told you guys.
This is you didn't tell him nothing, Trex. You said
Tell
that
us
in the
what?
previous series.
Bro, when it got picked, I said, could be jungle.
okay.
It's literally one of the top answers right now to the Fredrin in
I
a lot of
agree.
regions.
Yeah,
We
you
saw it in
mentioned that
M7.
previous.
Philippines pulled it up. They pulled it out. MPLPH pulled it out like a couple weeks ago. We've been seeing it. It has happened.
I mean, you did mention it in the
Uranus
previous
jungle.
But Ashley, what are you thinking? Vendetta all the way?
Get out all the way.
Alright.
Any sweat
Vendetta all
on the brow right now, Ashley?
Hell no. Hell no. Not even.
Damn, she said hell no, bro. You're on camera, girl.
I like the CC here just because it adds
No.
much more damage to their lineup, especially against the Alice, the Fredrin. You're not afraid to pop off that curtain call in the late game, so that would really be a game changer. And again, early game, they're looking 50-50. I really want to see this Uranus.
I like these drafts. Both of these drafts are pretty strong. We're gonna see how well they play. Drafting was really solid coming out from Influence.
Vendetta.
And it's what I like to see. I think after watching the way that Influence Rage draft, honestly, I know Ashley's still listening to us, but I'm going to be honest, I feel like it's a pretty close draft. I like Influence Rage draft a lot. In terms of favorites, I still think Vendetta, like in terms of fan favorites, yes, Vendetta has it, but this is probably the first game I've watched that I'm like, okay, like the underdogs here, in terms of fans, they drafted very cleanly. Influence Rage looks good in this game.
They look very clean draft. Of course, this is what we wanted to see, kind of from Leon in the previous series, right? We really want.
She ain't PR trained. Like, I'm not PR trained. What do you mean? I'm military trained. A lot of push-ups for my smart ass mouth. Oh God!
And then maybe give Vendetta some problems.
That's definitely what I like to see. So Vendetta though, who's gonna control River here? I feel like with the Lilia, you always have decent control, but with the glue, you're a little bit slower. You have the poke from the ZTN on Rage.
Ah, look at this trio.
And we're already seeing the way they're moving around the map. We're seeing one of them constantly stick with Maracucho. I might be slaughtering that name. Maracucho. Sorry, we'll learn it.
You said Maracucho?
Maracucho. There we go. That's gonna be a fun one.
Say it again. Maracucho.
You gotta roll the R, man. Maracucho.
Maracucho.
It's Maracucho.
There you go.
We got this. Maracucho is going to be jumping in onto this Lord very soon. A lot of damage coming down. Maracucho able to take the first turtle already.
Yeah, well, at the same time, you can see they might get a little bit more if they play it right. But hey, first blood turtle in the hands of Origin.
Turtle, but the first blood goes over to Vendetta.
50-50 trade tracks.
50-50, honestly.
Yeah.
For turtle.
That's kind of crazy. Is what's kind of crazy to me is you get the turtle and you're behind in gold.
Take a look at the items as well. You can see Merciless getting to a good spot in terms of where the CC can be, going for the War Axe first item. Already the Claude needs some time to scale. Of course, Khalid doing a lot of things, but at the same time, Tarzan, right? This is what where the eyes are gotta be with that Uranus. Gotta be annoying, absorbing a lot of damage. Just trying to contest every single neutral objective there is. And in terms of rotation, again, you can see Vendetta moving like a unit, trying to conquer the bottom half of the map, but Khalid doing an absolute great job just spotting them out and looking to flank them from the sides too.
I will say this, with the Uranus jungle up against the Fredrin, it can take a little bit of time, right? A lot of times it's not first turtle, it's second, third, maybe even like first Lord. We sometimes see that type of thing start to pop off. Once you can just move freely past the Fredrin, because that's where it comes off, right? In these pits, you're able to hit the concentration, you're unaffected by the taunt of the Fredrin, and you can either get to the back line, but look at the damage on a Churobami!
Wow.
Just shreds through, picking up a kill, evening the score to 1-1. Myth also forced to try to run away here. Rage Origins just completely take control of the river in the early game.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to that nice range that Nox has in his arsenal. But again, Melon looks like he's going to be cornered, pulled back with a taunt.
Nice.
Oh, that was dicey a little
nice.
Kind of
Melon's a great marksman.
Been really disastrous for Melon and for Vendetta.
Yeah, but Melon holds his own well in lane. We've seen him before. He's, in my vision, before when he was playing, it was one of his first times really on main stage, and he was a rookie of the year for me. Coming in, though, we do have the second turtle up.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm misses.
Metachute, Mauda, able to take that turtle once again.
Hey, man, it's Maracucho, but then again, a nice turtle take from their side, of course. Merciless getting the War Axe, and that Raging Sandstorm that you spoke about completely missing. If kind of caught me off guard as well, but felt like it was used more as a zoning tool for the opposition. You could see clearly Vendetta were not able to make their way through to the turtle, and Tarzan having a more difficult time, even though this Uranus is kind of the answer to this Fredrin, and this expanding river just activating both these tank junglers can do. Meanwhile, the bot side, you can see they go one of the blazing.
Oh, nice!
Just goes down just like that.
A flicker, Churro. What was that? Churro. No, he didn't flicker.
It hasn't escaped too far just yet. It's still only a 1.1k gold lead.
2-1. Vendetta is getting
Vendetta's doing a good job at
pretty saucy here.
They're doing a good job at least finding waves, finding camps, able to staunch the bleeding.
They need to find a way to stop it all, but so far it's been 50-50 the game still. Yes, Origins have 1.5k goal lead in their pocket. It's not that much of a difference, but this is with this next neutral objective, with this next turtle, the last one of the game, you know Churobami is the one that they got to be looking for. He's got to pop off at this point. Those glooms need to start bursting. They need to become a problem for Origins, especially Maracucho, as well as the Lika.
Bro is purified. Yeah, I saw that afterwards. I'm like, I don't know what that was then. I think maybe it was just the Black shoes then?
For Delicado to deal with, of course. And I think Astro has been doing a fantastic job on this Khalid so far for Origins.
Now, I will say this next turtle, maybe fully commit. If you can't get it, though, I don't think it's worth Vendetta losing a lot over. Like we just said, the gold's not too far behind. A 2K gold deficit.
Okay, there's Carrie. Carrie getting sweat a little bit by Alice. Oh, a nice Raging Sandstorm on the 3 members, and the stun comes in! Bro, the Zeshion stun and the Blazing Duet is absolutely just disgusting together. Tarzan! Tarzan! What? What?
I can see Ashley pulling her hair out of this moment, especially with 2 of those members getting away with the slightest bit of HP. We're talking about Nox and Delika Eto, both managing to get away with what was, about 10 HP, 1 HP maybe? It was quite difficult for Vendetta to see that happen, of course, but you can see all that thanks to the builds that they've been going with. Rage Origins understand the hero and know what they're doing with it.
I will say this, though. If Churobami didn't get that kill on a Maracucho, that could have been bad, right? Vendetta is still finding little moments to staunch the bleeding. That gold deficit could have got much worse. It's still only a 1.3. In my eyes, the game still feels pretty 50-50. A tower has gone down on the side of Vendetta on the bot side, but they are holding themselves together in a sense. Replic, though, can become a big problem.
Yeah, Replic has been a problem so far, right? The entire time with this Claude, he's been hitting freely, 3-0-0, gets to the back line, catches the right target. I think that's the biggest problem so far. So, and Maracucho's been doing well on this Fredrin, using the expanding rivers to make the rotations on time. Again, I've said this before, Churobami is the one that they need to look out for. If Churobami is able to provide those Gloom Bursts at the right time,
dang, it's a blame T.
Either Maracucho or Delicato at the right time, because you're looking for that big Throne of Ruin in the back line, and Melon's gonna be the target. If Melon's not present in the fight, they just can go gung-ho. So Churobami, with the help of the Purify, should be the answer to what Vendetta have.
3.
Oh, up in the top side.
Merciless.
The Appraiser's Wrath comes down to Astro.
Jesus.
Find Merciless, first death. He's been holding his own well in that EXP lane, but there's not much you can do when there's 3 of them jumping on top of you.
Yeah, I think rotation-wise, Rage Origins are slightly ahead, but hey, Vendetta get the bot tier 1. They're doing well. Merciless picks up the Brute Force Breastplate at the same time, and that is an important item that they really needed. That Wishing Lantern, just activating what Churobami can do a little bit more and adding the Dominance Ice. So now this is where Vendetta wants to be, having the game still under, within their reach, within their grasp. And now getting the right items to turn the fights around. So this Lord Pit might just be a fight that they can actually...
Dang, it's already 10-16. We might not watch the last match, guys.
Oh no, Black Shoes already baited out early, so we'll take back what I said.
We'll see exactly what happens. Churobami does pop the Speedy Light Wheel, doing a lot of damage. Melon able to find Delika, but now the rest of the team in the backside. Astro finds Churro. As Melon tries to do it, but he's able to counteract. It's 2 kills for Melon. Tarzan finds another First Lord. Vendetta finally online. This is what I was talking about. It takes some time, but the Uranus jungle does come online in the nick of time. Rage Origins finally pushed back.
As a wise Dez said once, at least I made them use first skill.
So that's why this Uranus is able to come online at the right time. That Retry battle, I mean, how many times have we seen it before? How many Retrys have we seen?
At least I made him use recall.
So much, well under pressure. Grand finals, game 5, game 6, game 7. He's done it all. And now, again, when the chips are down for Vendetta. If you want to see some people smile, hey, he's the one to win the Retry. And that kind of turned around the entire fight. And now Vendetta marching in with the Lord on their side of the bot lane. Looking to take away all tier 2s, possibly an inhibitor.
I got to give it up to Melon as well.
It's fun watching ML again, but I also have a 9 to 5. Same. Like, this is fun and all, but it's Thursday night, boys. This ain't the weekend.
Attacked by Astro and is able to just find that nick of time. And right there, that creates a space that Tarzan can freely move in. And this is a player that's already taken 2 deaths, right? This is a player that fell behind in the early game. And a lot of people, you start to go on tilt, right? A lot of people, you start to lose composure.
It's 5 a.m. for me. I go to work at 8. Ain't no one sleeping. Guys, if you haven't already, please like the channel.
Yeah, Ashley's not nervous anymore. She done combing her
If you're
hair.
watching on Twitch, thumbs up. I don't know what it's called.
At this point.
Subscribe,
But
whatever.
rightly so, getting the river in their favor, getting the control of the map. The map looks a little.
We're gonna start having probably a podcast where I just basically do rants. I think I'm gonna record it on Sunday and have it ready on Monday. Basically, I guess just going over what we saw and things going on in Mobile Legends.
Clear the waves. So getting all the advantage that Vendetta can get in their favor at this point. 40 seconds. To the
Who
Lord.
all on the podcast? Just you?
Try and
For right now, probably depends. Might get Xena too. Me and her used to do a podcast, just me and her.
all in or nothing.
But it was mine and her podcast was more structured. It wasn't really a podcast as much as it was like
Malefic gun
um
doesn't have the rose gold meteor, doesn't pick up the
I don't know, it was more
to go for the
scripted.
warrior boots that kind of helps in the lead.
When me and
Yes,
Xena.
merciless, but the problem has been myth bombing and churro bombing the entire
I
time.
can't believe I didn't sleep just to see Dez getting manhandled.
I think it comes down to if you'll be able to get that rose gold meteor later on
Oh.
with his Malefic gun, but hey, conceal play.
Oh my god, you lost your buddy!
Sandstorm. Mythbommy waits for them in the bush and is able to stop the advance just in the nick of time. Now Vendetta wants to turn things around. Diving into the mid side. They're going to try to back off. Nox shows up. Able to get some nice poke to keep Vendetta away. Lord on the map now. Ults, big ults are gone on the side of Rage. No Raging Sandstorm, but it doesn't stop Astro from making his way around the side.
Wow.
He wants to try to target onto Melon. He wants to do better what he messed up last time.
Yeah, I think this is where they want to be. I think Melon especially looking to cover up his mistakes. This time Vendetta get control of the Lord Pit. Raging Sandstorm just back up right now. Look at the waves already pressuring down mid lane. It's not looking good for Origins. But Lord almost being reset. They come in and I think here goes.
Oh, the engagement in the back line. They got Melon. Tarzan's next.
Duet in the backside. Tarzan now on the run as well. As
Wow.
Melon and Merciless both gone. Will Vendetta try to do something about it? They can't. They won't. Second Lord goes into the hands of Influence Rage.
Now talk about a set. Was that a 5-man?
Bro, it's just the engagements from Influence Rage right now is just so precise and just mwah. You have the Alice go in. She goes in with her teleport, gets her ultimate off. Then you have the Phoenix ultimate coming from Zetzion, which stuns everybody as well. And then you have Replic go in with the Blazing Duet. It's such a great combination. Thank you so much for the follow.
15 minutes in, it's a slow push, maximizing what this Lord can do, maximizing all these super minions that's coming in. Already 2 super minion waves on.
Remember Dez last time blowing it? Dolsha, what's going on, Dolsha? Low-key underestimating teammate. I know I did, because I knew zero about Influence Rage. Mexico, I'm telling you, bro, Mexico used to beat our asses. I think we need to be very careful about some of the Mexican teams, especially U2 that's coming up next.
With this carry, but it's definitely they're in a bad position at this point. Rage Origins though not overcommitting. They take it slow. Both teams, I mean, even when both teams have a lead,
I miss you on official broadcast. I will be on official broadcast, guys. Saturday and Sunday. I cast the South, AMER South. So I'll be catching a bunch of the South American teams and casting those games. Same channel and everything. We're just do the English version. I ended up having to trade with Trex. I was supposed to do AMER North, but Trex can't do the weekends. So I traded out with him so that he could do this. He could do Tuesday or Thursdays and Fridays. But I will be casting again. I'll be casting with Rico Nunez. He's a South American caster.
Yeah, and I think the big thing about it too is it's not going back and forth because of sloppiness or super brawliness or like huge mistakes. It's going back and forth because both teams have had some moments where they've played really well, right? In that last big Lord.
We also have a new Discord, ladies and gents, too, if you guys want to check it out. Well, not a new one, but we're updating the Discord. And we're going to be posting a lot more. I have somebody in the back working on it, Alea. She's been super hard at work, but it takes a little bit of time. Alea's got a bunch of, she's got normal work. She runs a North American community. She's also the person that Moontoon leans on when they need like events and qualifiers put together. So we're all being very patient. Oh, speaking of her community events, if you guys don't know, there is a tournament that's going to be happening pretty soon. Registration will be closing this weekend, but oh my God!
Astro and the rest of the team jump onto Vendetta, but Merciless finds the Lika as Astro is on the run. Look at the backside. Merciless also on the chase to Nox. Yes, the Lord went into the hands of Rage, but Vendetta might be able to respond as Metacucho goes against 3, all on his lonesome. Is he going to be able to get a kill here? He already popped the Appraiser's Wrath. Vendetta just trying to take him down, but he's just so bulky. Finally falls. A killing spree for Tarzan.
Hey man, that hero has been hitting the gym like whatever. Is it bulky? That was a carry, glue, and a Uranus.
Did you miss NA tournaments?
It took almost forever. Even the fact that Melon knew that the Appraiser's Wrath wasn't present for Maracucho, he still.
I missed the community.
Go and knowing how much damage that hero can output, but
I missed the people.
That one mistake, that overextension coming in from Rage Origins, really cost them the advantage that they had with the Lord that they got. So at the moment, you can tell that Vendetta still are in the game, or rather, I would say even slightly in control. But meanwhile, the bot side looking to make a play.
Let's see exactly what's going on down here.
Why you draw the short stick, King? These matches were perfect for your style of casting. I think we can. I think I can still do the. What I want to do and what I'm hoping to do is to get more North Americans understanding the South American teams and seeing who the threats are on South America. So that's kind of my goal for casting South America right now, is to because they actually, I want to say South America actually has probably a bigger fan base. I don't know how many English speakers that they have that are fans, but I'm kind of hoping to get NA to like, because a lot of us, we already know Vendetta, we already know Alpha 7, we already know Night Horde, and we know who's the other team, the last team as well. And I want the rest of North America to know all the rest of the teams in South America. And we'll see if that can go. And I think we can both make it really exciting. I've talked a little bit with the other caster. We did some practice casts as well, and he's got some big energy too. I think we can really make some good, memorable casts together. So I don't think that just because this one's North America that I drew the short end of the stick.
I want to shout out Merciless a little bit too. The guy's been doing a great job of controlling these off lanes. He's been doing a great job.
I feel like it's a challenge too, because like I already know most of these. Ooh.
The curse comes into effect and down goes Merciless into the backside as well. Vendetta falling apart right now, but they're looking for the response. Metacucho.
Oh, they turned it around. Now they're on their back foot, disengaging. Astro in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that pressure being alleviated right now. You can see Noxus goes down as well at the same time. Myth Bombi just being an absolute menace. This Patrick just showing everyone what he can do. Oh, Melon, that was so beautiful. At the back line, blazing.
You're gonna have Xena dying, I'm sure.
Nature popped in exactly just to make sure he doesn't take a lot of damage. Same thing coming out from Merciless as well. Just that Winter Crown. That's it. But here, backline, Whale sort of ruined 4 members
Oh my god.
Vendetta Lord brought very low, but there is still a retribution on the field for Tarzan. He's just trying to find placement. He doesn't want to let the Lord get reset. He knows he needs to secure it. Will the stun happen?
Tarzan!
It may just be for his life. Was it worth the price?
I don't know. I think they did. I think Replay.
I think it gives them a little bit of breathing room, right?
Slightly out of range, so ended up getting the Lord. They didn't know if they wanted to gamble that retribution. Really well played.
Maybe one day EU is having a tournament. EU is having a tournament. They didn't ask me to cast though. Apparently, what's his name? What is who's the guy who's casting right now? Oh, Kronos. Apparently Kronos knew about a European one because he invited Xena to it. My invite must have got it lost in the mail. But there's an EU tournament happening pretty soon, I want to say, and
could go any way.
I think after this.
I think they're going to try to hit the gas here. They're going to look for a play while Trash throw with the conceal. Looking for a moment. No, they just come for the inhibitor, and this is why I'm enjoying watching these games so much because
worth it. Yeah, I think so. You get the Lord. You get yourself some breathing room. The other team still has the lead though. It's well, not the lead. Honestly, it's pretty even.
Very disciplined, right?
The only problem is like the engagement has always been on Rage. They're the ones who are engaging. I don't really see like.
And when they commit completely, knowing that they can take them down. And it has been Melon so far that's been putting Vendetta on his back the entire time. The only reason they've been able to hold on for the longest of time, the moment Melon falls down, Origins are
ROREU, yeah.
And dive completely.
I think I did some casting for them a long time ago. I let them know that I don't know what it is. I tell them and the community for North America that I'm always open. Even in North America, I'm super open for casting stuff. But people get a little intimidated or something.
The face of the game, and now Astro, who was so active early in the game, in the mid game, we haven't seen anything out of him.
They're kind of split up.
I mean, he's still been making plays. I know that it seems like it's all coming down to Delika.
MEC EU regular May 19th 17 playoffs.
People in position, and then Delika follows up. So I do think Astro, and look at his position. He's always finding a way to the black line. Look at him right now on the mini map. He's going to work his way around. He's going to be the one that most likely engages first.
Oh, they're really making this glue run for it. They might as well just disengage from it, latch onto the glue. Yeah, they're all going after glue. Now, do you go for this Lord? You need to, or do you go for this fucking fight?
Oh, no, he's under the tower. Oh.
Fury of the Phoenix.
Oh my God. And the rest of the team was just sitting there waiting to get jumped on? Oh, 2 down. 3 down. Oh my God.
Have taken charge of this fight, even with a huge stun onto multiple members. They collect the pieces and take out 4.
I think not just 4. They're looking to take the base crystal right now. What a play from Mythbommy. Just one play, diving straight onto Nox. Yes, Nox is the only one that survived, but right now it takes everything from Nox just to defend this. And they do have the range. Influence Rage Origins, but do they have the time? I don't know if Tarzan's able to zone out Nox. They might just not be able to defend. Clear.
Ooh, wait a second. Nox. What a crown. Another wave coming. But that's it. There's not going to be.
That's why I said good. Even this tournament is so low quality, missing good fights. It's like I'm watching on the actual game.
Take game number 1.
What a game. What a game indeed, Trex. I think this has been the best game so far for the entire day. Back and forth, of course. And that last play, Mythbommy. I mean, I wish we could see a replay of that exact moment. How deep he was in enemy territory. He was taking so much damage, but he knew he latched onto the right target. Right, Ashley?
I heard y'all were talking about me behind the scenes, huh?
We were watching you on. We were just letting the viewers know how nervous you were. She came onto camera acting very cool, but I just want to let you guys know the whole time it was like, oh God, oh God. Oh.
They're lying right now, just saying they're lying, but did go a little bit differently than what I expected. I do think that the other team did put up a decent fight. It was a good matchup. But hey, they took the first game.
I mean, they did
both,
take
yeah.
this game.
They really are
did
Team
in,
Vendetta.
Again, like it was so back and forth. It could have really been anyone's game. It just
Back
came
and
down
forth.
to
I think that was
micro decisions.
wasn't it mostly? I felt like that game was
Those
pretty
micro decisions came down to every single item that they even
a
purchased.
lot
The
in influence
immortality being
rages.
so important, all the damage being dealt. Although, hear me out. I think yes, Vendetta came out with the win, but the draft
Huh.
could have been so much more different.
I
especially
feel like if you look at the stats here, it feels like on the side of influence rage, there were one or two players that were just standout doing great, while on the side of Vendetta, it feels like all of them were were decent.
And we saw Influence Rage. I mean, Maracucho was able to secure First Lord. Vendetta seemed a little loose in terms of things, and they had some trouble. Once Tarzan was able to be tanky enough, we saw what was actually possible.
Dude, it's kind of crazy because that last fight,
Going to be
they turned
Tarzan.
on glue like they were supposed to. They even the Zeshion.
Shut Tarzan, aka Guapo.
4, 2, and 10 on a, man, I might need to pull out a freaking Uranus jungle or something. Dude, he has no damage items.
And the drafting was in a way so that it was suiting their MS, because we also do have to keep in mind.
Huh. I wonder if Magic Talisman is actually necessary. You see he's got Impure Rage as an emblem. Is Magic Talisman really necessary for Uranus, who's going to be getting the blue buff?
No complaints for this guy.
That's
today.
interesting.
I know.
Interesting.
Another thing,
So he's got Magic Talisman, he's got Blue Buff, he's got Impure Rage. That man is not running out of mana ever.
Hey, but you know what? I was thinking about what they're gonna do with the next game now, in terms of banning
Huh.
the right heroes, if I may say so, with this global ban being in effect. But of course, you can check out this Uranus. The reason that he is held in such high regard is for the fact that he rarely loses out on the retribution battles, doesn't he, Trex?
He does. I mean, rarely. I will say that. Especially, you have to think that Tarzan, aka Guapo. The reason why we say Guapo is because that was a classic name of him before he switched over to Tarzan, and that just shows how long he's been doing this, right? And going against, in my opinion, some of the best retriers, not only in NA, but like
What does his damage scale with health at all? Is it just because he didn't really have a lot of magic
contesting? So
magic power?
and he does well in the utility jungle. We talked about the possible Akai pick. It's something that we've seen him do in the past. We talked about like he's a clean player, and I think he showed up today. Even when the pressure's on, he was able to hold it together. When he had 10% health on that last Lord, he was able to get it for the team because that was a do or die situation. If he doesn't get that Lord, he's gonna die anyways, and at that point, it's GG's. So he took the risk and he secured it.
Yeah, these two right next to me saw me going like, yes. When he okay, I will admit, I was celebrating a little when he took the Lord there, but
that was a nail biter situation. We were all like, oh, this is it. Is he gonna do it? Because it's true, it was do or die, and the risk was worth it. So,
yeah, high risk, high reward. That's what he's been doing the entire time, and I mean, the situations that he puts himself in.
It just scales on
Again, that last fight.
it just scales on magic damage and stacks. So it's not even like health or anything based. That's interesting that he can still do so much damage.
Influence Rage Origins were doing that throughout the entire fight. But again,
Yeah, but I've always known that about Uranus. I used to play him in the XP lane. I just don't know what makes him so valid in the as a jungler.
But let's not take away credit from any other player. Again, I'm mentioning, call me a broken record, Mid Bombius, but absolutely fantastic. And Melon, with all the pressure that was on him, he was able to pop off at the right time, survive. That's the main thing for the carry, able to survive for a long time, adding so much pressure to Origins, knowing that, hey, if the carry is not going down, can we really take the fight? So putting doubt in the minds of the opposition, and of course Turobami doing the same on the Lilia, playing aggressive when the rest of his teammates are behind. So yeah, over, and of course merciless, like you mentioned in the game.
Come on, we need to get to the next game.
Ashley, you got something?
Your boy's sleepy.
Yeah. I think every individual player on the side of VTA has done their role in a great way, and you know we didn't get to talk about Merciless much, but throughout the game you could see that he was initiating most of the slow pushes during the Lord fights, which is very crucial as an EXP laner.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of. It's something that I feel like we've been seeing a lot of lacking today from a lot of teams, like overall long lane control, off lane control, macro, and I think
This is not the last series of the night, unfortunately, but I have to work, and it is like almost 11.
Time influence Rage did get an advantage. It was Merciless that was keeping the lanes at bay, keeping the map in control, and without him doing that, VTA probably would have a lot of opportunities that Merciless had not been so good at controlling some of those.
He said, "Oh, for hack."
Yep.
Let's jump into draft 2.
We're already in. We're already in. What? Hey, Flying Cloud. I would say my favorite map. Not like it makes a difference. Just like
I can tell it's starting to get the Chronos. He needs to.
You know what the most disrespectful
So
thing
a big important thing for every caster that every caster learns is every single time before you get back on the camera is you do like a self check and you be like, all right, pump it up, get the energy back up, energy 110%. You have to like physically tell yourself like to get that shit back up, because if you just kind of exist, talk, cast, get back on camera, exist, talk, cast, get back on camera, eventually your energy is going to start dropping and you're not going to be able to, you're not going to know it. You're not going to know it until like it's like the last series and you're kind of just like sitting there like, yeah. And you can kind of see it in the way that
don't want to be flying so high right now, right? It's
like Kronos is starting to get a little laggy. Ashley was before this, but it's her team, so now she's all hyped up.
That's why the draft, we're already looking at Sora, Blue being taken off.
And like Trex is perky. He's got his mic up by his ear and everything. He's like, you know what I mean? He's like all ready and stuff like that. Well, Kronos is about one more match from leaning on his microphone.
Do you think we'll ever actually get to this place, Ashley? Would there ever be a time that you would let him through the draft?
Marcel?
Yeah.
I would consider it, yeah. Like I don't think it's like
What do you think about a GBP? What's GBP?
Fair enough.
Are we rooting for any team? Welcome back, Private. Taha, what is up?
There are a lot of good counters towards it.
Oh, I love Global Ban.
Kronos?
I'm not gonna say where I first experienced Global Ban, but bro, nothing kills momentum more than panning to the XP lane and seeing Uranus versus Esmeralda for the 17th time, because that's the meta pick in the XP lane. You know what I mean? Like, I love that we get some of these great picks, especially that last game. You're like, oh man, these are some great picks. That's a great combination that they're not going to be able to use anymore because they picked it already in the first one. And now they really got to kind of go outside the box. Now we're really going to start digging into the hero pools to see what these guys can pull out. And I love that. I feel like it breathes a little bit more life into this whole drafting phase. And I am hoping that this continues through EWC, through M series and stuff like that.
Win or lose, that Marcel's having a bad game.
No, because think about it. It's not the Marcel that's suffering. It's his team. Because like if he freezes his team, and then now you got a rocket launcher.
Didn't Mirko had like a 10-minute break on M7? That's insane. Dude, I feel like after a while, casters are pretty much assuming like you can go usually about 10 days. 10 hours of just like high energy, high before like you're gonna start being like, bro, it's starting to get rough. I think we did 12 hours once. It was probably my longest cast, and it was because there was a Gosu game where production was having issues, and me and Ben, we would talk for like an hour, and then we'd be like, all right, looks like we're gonna be going back into the match, and then they had to redo it. And then it went for another hour of me and Ben talking until finally they threw it to a break. And I'm like, oh, thank God, bro. I didn't know what else we were going to talk about. But it kept going like that for a while. And that's what I've tried telling people too as well. When it comes to one thing that people don't understand is that not only do you have to have that energy, not only do you have to like be able to carry, but you have to also kind of assume at some point that you're going to have to cast by yourself, because and it's happened to everybody. Every single caster, except for maybe Kronos, because I don't really know his experience, but me, Trex, what was her name? Eunice, Wheezy, UA, we have all had to cast by ourselves for like 15, 20 minutes because the other caster disconnected or their mic wasn't working or something like that. So it's just like, and that's something that you kind of have to realize when you're casting too, and keeping your energy up for stuff like that.
Ban all of that, because in my eyes too, a good Farza, you wings by wings, you have to be able to deal with those counters, right? Positioning is key with Farza, and we've seen a lot of Farza still dominate games against their counters.
But Mirko's energy is somehow kept at the same level. He's one of the best casters. He's just so dedicated. I will say, yeah, he's dedicated. Mirko has everything that you need as a caster. I feel like he respects the opportunity that he's been given, and he goes at it 110%. You know what I mean? Like he does content. He's young enough to kind of be in the drama and stuff like that and be excited by it. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of hard to explain, but like there's sometimes stuff happens in North America or stuff happens in PH, and I'm kind of like, ugh. Like, you know, like I'm just like, kids. And Mirko's young enough to be like, oh my God, can you believe, like, guess what happened? You know what I mean? Like, so he's got that mentality for it too as well, and he hits all the different things that you need to be as a caster. Like I said, content, casting voice, studying, and he respects it. I think I fail a lot when it comes to social media. I'm trying to like make myself better with social media, making more posts, commenting on more stuff, making more content and stuff like that. But it's long been really hard for me to take myself seriously in social media, if that makes sense. Like, it's just hard to be like, hey guys, I'm sure you want to hear what I have to say for the 5th time this week. You know, it's for me it's almost cringy, and I've had to try to get over that feeling of almost like, I don't want to call people attention seekers on it, but it kind of reminds me of it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, look at me. But you kind of have to be like that if you want to be successful on that aspect of casting. And I'm trying to get a little better at that. You got to be a yapper to be a caster. Dude, a yapper I can do. Yapping, if it was only yapping, I would be 110%. I probably could be the best caster in the world. But there's other things that do take effort. That
Joy is good too, though. Joy is really good too for the Farsa.
I definitely heard it tonic time, so
I think it changed last second.
Yeah,
I think it changed last second.
okay, fair enough.
I do like the Suyu pick for the Joy though, for sure.
Suyu.
Yeah. Suyu.
I like Suyo. I really like Suyo.
I like Suyo as well.
No,
I
like,
don't know anything about this Suyu.
yeah, I don't know what Suyu is.
Don't
Yeah,
you know? Don't you know I've been pronouncing like a lot of these
all of them wrong, which is surprising. Like, I'm the white guy here, and for some reason I'm saying them right.
Hey, no, Maracucho, my friend, Maracucho.
Maracucho.
There you go. There you go.
Maracucho.
As long as they don't call him Maracuchi.
Crowd right now. You got the caw, you got the. I'm feeling the lineup right now, and I'm pretty sure he's watching right now. So shout out to Leo. I hope you like the lineup from BTA.
The caca is Matilda. Where did you see a Matilda over there?
It's a Farza. She's got birds too.
Come on,
Wings by wings.
No, but
you can't see me right now, but I'm flapping the wings right now.
Actually, last words.
Good luck, BT. I know you guys got this. And
Isn't Ashley part of Vendetta? Why is she casting? Unfortunately, the North, the
hopefully 15 minutes.
Liz,
Oh, please.
Sorry, production.
I'll say 15.
AMER tournament was trying to go with a certain host, but they couldn't align.
If it was up to me,
and
Rage Origins would tie this up and
at the last minute, things just kind of fell through, and it wasn't able to work out. So they reached out to their normal the next person on the list, which was Layla Bay. Layla, is that her? I forgot what her full name is. But she wasn't able to do it on such short notice. I guess she'll be here next week to cast and host.
Ashley didn't like you. You gotta get her back, and you're gonna get her talking to. Remember, Ashley, you told you.
So she's the new G, the Ico. I don't understand.
You thought it was funny to say that it might go into a 25-minute game tie.
So I do want to say that I don't want people to get pressured, and I'm going to talk with Xena about this. Ashley has a lot of insight because she used to be a player, so she can talk a lot. Though I think her hosting ability is not as high as like probably Xena or Layla, where it comes to leading a conversation, guiding it to the next slide, transitioning to interviews and stuff like that. But what she doesn't have when it comes to like that hosting ability is just that insider information from being a player, understanding this game on that type of level, which I don't assume that Layla or Xena. I don't know. Xena understands it. I don't know enough about Layla. I only caught a few of her streams.
And a lot is riding on Maracucho for Rage Origins to be the executioner for Vendetta, right? It comes down to these micro changes.
Wasn't he casting while owning C9?
And Astro to create the space, but similarly for Vendetta,
all right.
You're looking at Tarzan to again secure these neutral objectives, go and invade the opposition.
Wasn't he casting? No, I don't think so. I don't think he was casting. He might have been doing watch parties, but he definitely wasn't casting.
Did in the previous game. Like, absolutely.
What do I think about these team comps?
It's just that this time, if Vendetta are looking to siege influence Rage Origins, yeah, Rage Origins don't really have much of an answer. That Farza feathered airstrike.
Farza and Khalid's gonna be ridiculous early game, so you're gonna have to really watch out on these side lanes, especially the Harith. You do have a Hilda out there, and do we have a way to slow down the Hilda?
People away from the towers, and even though they don't exactly have shred, Dalika on the CC does supply some shred for the Lord. So there's something there.
I am kind of wondering, what are we going to use to take down Merciless? Like, who is going to be our anti-heal applicator?
They have so many ways.
Does CC, do you usually get anti-heal on CC?
It's definitely tough. You have the Blazing Duet to dive. You have the Raging Sandstorm. You have Feathered Airstrike for range. And then you have this Alice that can just be an annoyance. And while that's happening, Tarzan's just rolling around doing whatever.
I don't think G was, this isn't really a conflict of interest either, because first of all, the stream is going to be, it's going to be like, what, 2 minutes before the actual games? And she's going to be on camera in VC the entire time. Everybody's looking at her. The entire production crew. Just because you're off camera on the screen doesn't mean that production can't see you. In fact, we can see each other behind screen, behind scenes and stuff like that. So it's not like she could cheat or anything like that. She's just a personality who definitely was not shy when it comes to being in front of the camera, as you can tell.
Farsa, though, what a bad day to be playing What'd you think? Like, literally every single hero on that.
Biases are allowed while casting, I think. Mirko Glaze's BTR is so bad, haha.
Your plan on what to do against the photo guy,
The
Marcel.
photo guy? Oh,
Well, you
that's
said if I was gonna play
true.
against Marcel, I just completely counter it. They did that, but to the Farza.
But I do like their comp though. It's like a mixture of both like scaling and also like a little bit of early game. It's like well-rounded overall.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna come down to how the Harith can really bully the Claude out of the lane, right? It's gonna be a crucial laning phase, if I may.
Is Harith going to be able to bully them? Because there's going to be so many early rotations from Farja and Khalid that I think the Harith is going to need to be very, very careful about what he does in lane.
Similarly, the Eve will try to do the same against the Farsa. I think the Eve definitely has better poke compared to the Farsa. It all comes down to how well, again, Tarzan and
I could not disagree with him more.
Khalid against Hilda. I think Hilda.
What's the game now? It is Vendetta taking on
Once again, we down to less about like somebody completely draft and more about who can play better. Because you mentioned the gold lane, even there, Claude's a hero that. Yeah,
IG
like,
Infinite indecent in indigenous. I don't remember their name. It's IGIN. Vendetta's got one.
But if you play good enough and your positioning is good and you save your wings of wings for the right time, you know, you can almost always.
Guys, if you like the stream, please subscribe or give a thumbs up. We're also going to be having a I think we're gonna have a podcast, and I think we're gonna return the pulse of MLB, the MLBB pulse. We might redo that, where the podcast is more just me shooting the shit with somebody about Mobile Legends and stuff going on, whereas the pulse was a more scripted yesterday what you missed type of deal to it.
She's trying to be a caster too. Trex, come on, you can't be demotivating us like that.
Hey, man,
But don't worry, guys.
how I build the best.
I'm
I'm the
genuine.
dad who's like, if you're gonna do great, do better.
I'm genuine and authentic to my words. Unlike this guy.
See, what I like now too, it took Ashley a little.
Yeah, I was gonna say pointing at this guy.
I do like the synergy not the synergy, but they're starting to get more comfortable. It did take a couple hours, but Ashley's starting to get a little bit more comfortable in there. They're able to joke around a bit more.
Great job today. She's hanging with the best right now.
True.
Big shout out to
But
Ashley, guys.
We
First
could do
time on
better
the desk.
tomorrow. We could do better tomorrow. So
100%
But
make
yeah,
sure you guys
Ashley
tune
is gonna
in.
be with us again tomorrow. It's exciting.
They're like,
Yeah,
"Not
and to
this."
tune in, you
Couldn't
gotta
be
make
better
sure
tomorrow.
to tune in. You gotta follow all our socials, MLBBNA Esports.
Mm-hmm.
You think
And
it's
if
gonna
you
pop
want
now? Is production gonna pull it up?
MLBBNA Esports, the best MLBB Esports, the best MLBBNA Esports at that. And if you want stats on MLBBNA Esports, make sure you go to runestone.gg. We don't even need ad bumpers. We just throw them out there because we're the best.
Exactly. We got.
Is that how Ashley spells her? Is that her socials?
The AMER Mobile Legends Bang Bang Championship Tour of the Americas North. They're gonna be happening Thursday.
I think Layla will do better. Layla, I think, is training to try to do the hosting. I think it's different. It's different when it comes to.
A prize pool of 50 grand. US dollars, not diamonds no more. And at the same time, that slot for EWC alongside that wild card slot that's available as well, Trex. Trex, would you be happy with the wild card slot, or you're just really gunning for the main stage? If you're a
For
team.
North?
Or if
If
you're
I'm
a
a team. Oh, if I'm a team, I'm
course,
gunning
why
for
main
the.
stage?
What do you mean? If I'm a team, I'm gunning for the main stage.
I don't know. Some teams, have that.
Ashley, are you
mindset
gonna
where-
gun for second place?
I know, right? What
You've
kind of
had second
question
place.
is
It doesn't
that?
feel good, does it?
That was fucked up.
That's why I beat all of the teams you root for.
You
See, that's not
do.
so far.
You You were the Navi Slayer.
No, I was talking about like for the men's. All of the teams you were rooting for. That's why I beat them.
We're not going to continue this. I don't want to hurt you.
Yeah, let's not. But guys,
I don't want to
statistically,
hurt your feelings. This guy.
no. Statistically speaking, though, since VTA is known as the Dark Horses so far has reached at least top 3
I'm
on
sorry.
the international team.
You think they're the top 3?
VTA?
BTA?
Easily.
I mean, I get behind that. I get behind
Easily.
that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The sound was just a little loud. I couldn't hear you for a second. I just wanted to re-clarify.
Is he being sarcastic with me?
No.
Do you want to fight, Chucks?
No, I don't want to.
I'm just gonna grab some popcorn, folks. Where is it?
Guys,
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Go ahead.
break the wings.
Yeah, oh my
I'm
god.
out
Not
here,
again.
guys.
Not again.
That is gonna be the thing this season. Just let you know the wings things. We're building memes, guys. We're building content.
We're probably not gonna find another Farsa game, maybe. But then again, with the global ban, it's so open, right? You want to see some of those Farsas pop up. Farsa plus Granger, Farsa plus Claude. Yeah.
Do you not like Farza? You don't think we're gonna see Farza?
I love the Farsa. It's one of my favorite mages. It's probably the only mage I can play in the mid lane. But I don't play mid lane.
That
It's
and
such
Kagura.
I like how you can kind of tell the experience.
Guys,
Nah,
what?
believe
Okay. Forgot to
Yeah,
ask
I'm like
you
lemon.
guys this
I'm like
question.
lemon over here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm the
Yeah, this guy is
American
lying out of his butt cheeks right now. But anyways.
I agree. He
Kono-
compared himself to lemon. Whatever. What like a
Kono-
store lemon or like a a lemon gone bad?
The lemon.
Yeah,
The
sure.
lemon.
It's crazy if you would have been views hungry last year when the drama happened with all your insider knowledge. You would have been like the biggest NA.
How
Ah.
old are you again?
Come on, Unc. I'm not that young too.
All right, let's bring it back.
Enough to say what this is, right? Enough to know what this is. So yeah.
Cricket.
Where am I? Why
Oh god. There's certain things that happens with
I'm like this for this long.
casting
Fun at this point.
that
Brain
It's
rot.
okay. I'm enjoying it. I could
I'm
do
having
this
fun.
all day long. I can yap for a while.
I don't know how to
Jump in. I'm pretty sure the games are finally. They just had to do a quick redraft. Everything is good. I'm pretty sure the lineups are staying exactly the same. Ashley, we'll see you in about 13 minutes and 45 seconds. Don't know which way that's going to go, but that's how long the game's going to go. Let's jump in to game number 2, Kronos.
I don't know.
Well, imagine that actually happens. 13 minutes 45 seconds.
I think it's kind of funny.
Get that as the game time. You know whom to ask your future about. Trex Cast. That's where you got to go. While you're at it, drop me some love as well. Kronos Cast, and of course Ashley doing the same. I think what?
Ashley with a Q instead of an A.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I don't know why. It's kind of confusing, actually.
Actually.
See what I did there?
It all makes sense now. All right, let's focus. We're in game number 2. The hype died, but we're going to bring it back. Influence Rage Origins, with their back against the ropes right now. They win this game and bring it to game 3, or they lose and go down to the 0-1 group swept at that. They did play amazingly. But Melon goes down. Matakucho with first blood.
Yeah, fast rotations coming through with the Suyo. And I think it came down to how Replic was really going 1v1 against Melon. Melon almost got the better of him. Look at the bot set as well.
Is it the same time slot on the weekends? I believe the weekends will start 2 hours earlier.
Able to make it out thanks to the help of Mitbami there.
Hey, look at the early aggression right now from Astro. In there.
So I believe the weekends will start at 3 p.m. I think this one started at 6, 5, something like that. So maybe it's 3 hours. I think the weekend is 3 p.m.
That are coming in for blood, and I think they want to end this right here, applying the pressure. Important to do so, but Rage Origins not letting through This turtle is up, of course. They want to contest this. Aw, unlucky there. Mythbomb able to get that nice EXP crab. A curtain call being used up. Here comes the RWM. Their airstrike popped in at the same time, and now they go for the Wilderness Blessing. Throw a ruin catch.
Wow, what a great set. 3 member. Oh,
Matakucho able to get the kill, knocks
Vendetta.
one
Vendetta, this is looking awful.
down on the side of Vendetta, and more coming at that. Mythbomb able to respond at least and find Matakucho. A good response, a double kill into the hands of Matakucho. 2 for 1 overall, 4 kills in the hands of Rage.
6? No, it's not going to be at 6. It's going to be at 3. What do you mean?
But not so overly aggressive, right? Vendetta not knowing where to stop. They shouldn't overheat, especially at this.
So
point.
weekends is 3? I think
It's a little
so.
bit too long, but make sure you breathe and kind of understand.
What's the
where you are
prize
at this
pool
point.
this
The game
year?
is in your favor. Match point,
Isn't it
gotta
like
go
30,000?
up against that same composition, but that's what I'm talking about earlier. Trex, that Hilda is
Let me
going
check,
super
guys.
annoying, and you can see it already doing a lot of work.
Most definitely. And Astro, we saw him do well on a more divey hero, and this time on something that's still divey, not backline divey, but get in your face divey, and Astro is still holding his own. Another player I'm excited to see on the side of Influence Rage, how is Replic gonna handle himself? Because he is gonna be that big mid-game to late-game transitioner, I feel like, in terms of damage. Matakucho is going to hold down the early game. Ashley mentioned it. They have a good spread from start to finish. But can Replic be the one to kind of be the glue from mid to late?
Well, wish they had the glutes for that to be possible, but definitely this Harriet is going to be dancing around the Zaman Forest. Needs to make fast rotations. You can see on the top side already pressure is on Mythbomb, understanding that Melon needs the help, as much help as he can get. Get fast clear, and then make fast rotations. Try and double lane if you're a Claude at this point. Rotation, well, they're trying to make a sandwich out of Mythbomb here. I think they're going to be able to get it. Oh, no.
Maybe came out a little bit too early there, Astro, but still they find positioning and planning for, you know, Turtle that comes up, and it's still a while for that. Wait a second, Feathered Airstrike does come down, unable to connect. Rage Origins backs off. Overall, things still standing at a standstill.
Nice flicker. At the same time, when you see the Raging Sandstorm, so you know these players fast with their fingers too. So, like, as they were flying, I mean, as he was riding the sand.
Is that right, Spirited?
Is that as he was?
I thought it was a little bit more than that.
Sands riding the
Yeah, you
sands.
gotta exactly. Surfing the sand.
Sands
Exactly.
time.
Able to flicker at the right time. But you can see Tarzan right now getting shield unity.
Feathered Airstrike comes down once again. Good damage on to Astro. Should be able to get away from this one. RWM does come down, and Mythbomb falls. Astro drops to Tarzan, but Tarzan now caught in the midst of several members. Merciless does pop up in the nick of time and finds Replic, finally taking down the gold laner of Rage Origins. More damage coming in, Blazing Duet. Melon shows up at the end to help clean things up, and then gets out of there.
Yeah, Delica Eto on the CC has been really nice, kiting at the right time, almost getting Melon as well.
Team Vendetta needs to win for my sleep schedule.
BMI. Melon could have gotten a bit more if he were a little greedy, forcing the flicker forward, but understanding he's not able to get the damage against that CC. He could have gone down to the Yo-Yo Blitz, so backing off, but again, this is all for a Turtle, Trex.
I mean, and not only for Turtle, but getting the kill onto Replic there, and that top tower helps a lot after Melon taking that early game gank. Melon fell behind a little bit, and now you're back into the game. Vendetta back into the game here. Looked a little shaky, but map control's in their favor now.
Map control in their favor, and they want to make sure they're doubling down. Delica Eto was not in the right place, not the right time, and this is what this box here can do. Tarzan, we know him for his tank jungle. Right, we know him to play those Akais, those Fredrins, and if you give him a boxer that's been in the meta for about 2 years, yeah, that's what you're gonna get.
You know, it's such a perfect example of kills don't win games, right? Vendetta, something that I'm really noticing is even if they're behind in some of the early games, they have good map control. They're able to consistently kind of turn things around and we've seen a lot of teams so far today that if they lose early game, if they get a couple deaths early on, they completely fall apart. But Vendetta knows when to find their power spikes. They know, okay, this is our time to strike. Even if we're 1,000 gold behind, we can still win some fights. And they do that, and they take the lead back into their hands.
I'm looking at.
I like this the item builds screen that they have. It's starting to grow on me. The information it gives you is just small. Oh my god!
Oh, the damage just coming through from the Hilda. So much zoning them away. Maracuja goes down on the top side.
That's huge. Down on the bottom side, and Rage Origins are unable to even get a kill. They find a they finally find the tower. It takes a second, but overall losing Maracujo for that tower, don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, man, it was perfect. 6-7. They made it 7-7 now. Anyways, Turtle gonna spawn soon in about 10 seconds. Vendetta definitely have control of the pit now. Although it could be crucial that Origins are looking to take away mid-tier 1, maybe?
I mean, definitely mid-tier 1 already gone from the side of Rage Origins, so... Or no. Yeah, already gone. Already gone. At this point, map control's completely in the favor of Vendetta. I don't think Rage Origin's in a bad spot. I don't even know if you want to contest for this turtle, honestly.
Yeah, not against the box, yeah. So good. See how aggressive Tarzan plays. Goes in so deep, and here he'll get taken down. Flicker forced out as well. Astro now needs to play a little more calculative.
Yeah, so what do we do from here for Rage Origins? It's a tough spot. They're not too far behind. They're looking very similar to how Vendetta looked in game number 1. They're still able to staunch the bleeding. It's only 1.5k gold lead. They can't let this escape too far. They can't whiff on this next Lord. They can fight for it, but if it turns into a big wipeout and Vendetta just turns this into a 3 or 4k, it's trouble for Rage.
Yeah, they need to find this Herod scale and
what will change besides
but then again,
I believe Saudi Arabia already owns MLBB. They bought it outright. They have agreed to let MLBB basically run with the same people though, so I think they're very hands off. They just own the company now, and they get, like, of course, the money off of it. Oh my god, you're dead.
Goes down, Nox, able to
but they go ahead and turn it around. Nice. Good. Astro might be over.
2 for 1. Maracujo's nowhere to be found along with the rest of the team. Rage Origins have to reposition as Vendetta just clear house at the pit.
Not looking good. Just what I spoke about as well earlier, Trex. How are you going to be able
We almost lost you there, buddy.
Gonna dive onto you just like that. BMI, Blazing Duet, Flicker committed from Melon. And Merciless following up with that nice Throne of Ruin at the right time. And look at Tarzan, so aggressive, deep in enemy territory, not allowing them to clear the waves. And same time, Merciless getting the top side. So winning on all fronts. But here's the Monforce drop down and no damage dished out.
Tarzan just walked through all that.
About how the Fars was going to do. And yes, not all of the feathered airstrikes have connected. Some of them are maybe a bit too far back. But that safety is ensuring that he doesn't go down, and when he does connect them, they're always well placed. So coming into that, they're able to secure another Lord, which is going to be huge for them. And Rage Origins, on the other hand, are kind of put back into a...
Damn, they're starting to let this slip through. It's going to be a nice sweep from Vendetta. Dude, I still can't believe that Night Horde game. That shit's crazy to me.
I mean, it's the Hilda's job to kind of get on top of the Farsa. But they're controlling their front line so well. Especially Tarzan and Mitbami. And Chura Merciless just ready to go straight into the back line.
Vendetta still playing it safe like we saw in the last game. Both teams able to control. Astro tries to get in the backside on Churabami. There comes the Wings by Wings once again into safety. Astro now brought low. Ruins does not connect on any members. Feathered Airstrike comes down, pushing Rage Origins back into their base, and there's still a Lord coming.
I mean, hey, at least they didn't pop the Holy Shield, so this next wave that's coming out of mid lane should be able to clear quite easily. Same thing on the top side. They get control of the Lord. Again, it's good defense from Rage Origins, but that's not the question. It's the next wave that's coming through, and if Vendetta are willing to dive, are they going to go through with it?
I don't think they're going to fully commit. I think you do get the feathered airstrike. If Rage Origin makes a mess up like they just did, Delika goes down, RWN comes out to try to keep them away. Rage Origins does defend, but it's still a close call, and they lose a member.
And 0 deaths.
Well, I'd still
Dude, it wasn't just that too. It was also the threat from the Guinevere.
still a lot of gold in their pocket. 5k advantage, but Maracucho able to make it out alive, but I don't think the others will.
Yeah, this is over. This is a wrap. Good job, Vendetta.
Bombi goes down. Feathered airstrike comes down as well. This should be an inhibitor finally into the hands of Vendetta. But he can't get
I wish I could do that type of stuff with as a caster. All right, and then they're going to go ahead. Another kill for Vendetta. All right, Trex, you're going to go ahead and take over here because this is a wrap for me. They have already won, so you can just let me know when they get to the core.
What we saw in the previous game, right? Previous game was a little
I'm done. I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go use the washroom.
was what within
Trex will take it from here.
Right now, 5k in there. This is where Vendetta kind of hit their stride.
6K gold lead at the 12-minute mark.
The previous game, yes, we saw Uranus in the jungle. Again, not very conventional, but yes, it works.
Claude has a 1,400 more gold than Harith.
But with this kind of a draft, which is a little more straightforward, it's easier, and you're seeing that execution come through as well.
Oh, nice blazing duet with the flicker. Catch him with a feathered airstrike as well. There's no escape right now from Vendetta. They're finding the pickoffs. They're finding the moments, and 2 members are now down for Rage Origins.
Yeah, oh wait, Maracucho though, applying some pressure in the mid lane, proxying the waves, not allowing them to push through. This is what you want to see if you're an Origins fan, but at the same time, Astro just eating so much damage. That's like the second or third time he's able to get away with it. I mean, what's his flicker cooldown? Feels like 30 seconds.
Honestly, I got to give it up to Rage Origins. Like you just said,
XP gap.
finding moments. They're doing a great
What's that?
job.
Merciless versus Delika.
Steamroll. They're finding moments to drag this on. And look
Actually, that reminds me. I should check. I just want to make sure
around. If there's a team
that
could
there
do it, there's
are.
definitely some possibilities here. But as long as Vendetta does play clean, they should have this in the bag.
Yeah, and I think they've been doing that really well this game. They have been quite clean. Origins have got kills off of their
They've
own
been
output.
wiping the
They've been able to
clean.
take the opposition. But look at Tarzan. This is what I was talking about. This is what you want to do if you're a boxy, and he knows how to do this perfectly well. Adding that extra layer of anti-heal that's already inbuilt is going to be such a problem. It has been such a problem for Astro throughout the entire game. Same thing with Replic. The problem here for Origins is that Replic hasn't got a single kill. A Harith without a kill kind of, you know, kind of an Achilles heel at this point. With the Lord already marching and crashing in the mid lane, here's the big fight.
And the feathered airstrike does come down. 2 members already down. 3 members already down on the side of Rage Origins. Lord about to connect. Vendetta cleans house in 15 minutes and turn this into a sweep. It's 2-0 up against Rage Origins.
Hey, that was actually 15 minutes on the dot. Either 14:59 or 15 minutes, but with the way they played, oh my goodness. Clean, crisp, understanding what their composition can do. This is the Vendetta we wanted to see in the first game. Influence Rage put up a really tough fight, but in the second game, understanding a much more straightforward draft. Yeah, clean, crisp, well played.
Ashley?
You gotta give them their flowers, you know?
She's been holding on.
gotta give
She's
them
been
their
waiting for that.
flowers.
She's been waiting for that.
We're waiting all day.
I mean, I was hoping so because, you know, the first game was kind of questionable, you know? I want to blame it on lag, but the second game was what I was talking about. 15 minutes.
15 minutes. I think the Basha was just a little too much to give over, especially.
She got her flowers.
Not only that, the rest. I mean, everyone else played well, but that was kind of, we've seen how well it does. And even though it's not the flashiest hero, it's just so aggressive, and it has the damage, the rotations. It's the full package right now, and there's a reason why it's so heavy on the band.
All right, boys and girls. If you like the stream, go ahead and throw it a thumbs up and a subscribe. I will be watching tomorrow, and I don't have work tomorrow, so I can probably watch the entire thing. Also, stay tuned for some content. There's also a link
first game, the second game you're thinking.
To our Discord, which is being revamped right now. We're going to start having podcasts on a Sunday and other content coming out. You can catch my socials. I have to get my socials, the socials command working for you guys again. I'm getting pretty active on Instagram. And stay tuned for more content to start coming out from me with Mobile Legends. This is going to go ahead and do it for me. Like I said, I got to work tomorrow, but congratulations to all the teams that won. I think I only missed one guess so far. The Night Horde game, absolutely. They thrashed Dez's team, which was great, but to see that type of competition. But yeah. So go ahead, like, share, and let me see what we can do. I think on the Twitch side, we can go ahead and get a raid.
Oh yeah, Alpha 720. But
let me see if I can figure out how to
And one thing I want to point back
do
out to,
this.
let's focus on Merciless. Last game, we got to only really see him hang out in the off lanes and do macro. This time, we got to see Merciless on a team fight hero, someone that could really make plays happen.
Yeah, on the Twitch side, we're gonna go ahead and raid True, and hopefully you guys had yourselves a great night. I will be casting on Saturday and Sunday alongside Azina and Rico, so you can catch me then. Otherwise, you guys can find me tomorrow as well. I will check you guys out, and hopefully you guys have yourselves a great night. And welcome back to everybody who finally came back. I really appreciate you guys' love and support, and I will catch you later. Bye.
I think that was the epitome of how Vendetta plays.
Like it.
I mean,
Who's the MVP going to be?
at this point, with Merciless been playing 11, I think Merciless definitely MVP 507. You can't go wrong with that. If he's not, yeah, there you go. MVP 507, absolute monster. As like you mentioned too, Trex, an Alice, right? Playing an Alice, not dying a single time when you're really making the plays in the back.